Ganaraj, Ankitha, Vaisharaj, Jyoti, Sioha, Anushka, Tomar, Anubha, Chamadia, Ratnakara, Gurusingha, Salmiya, Piyumi, Isha, Jaydeep Apti, and Shamili Viraj Dattari. Interesting quirk, Chris. These nations seem to put all of their players on the team sheet, so I have to keep counting whether I'm up to number 8 or not. Oh, straight through. There's a big wicket. And don't they love that, the Singapore side?
Yeah, good for the Singapore side to get off to a good start. Bold delivery, nice, pitched up, moving. And that brings them back down to 13, India.
So to follow up that wicket, 2 balls remain in the over. Oh, it's a great shot, particularly in response to being bowled. A nice down and up into the offside for 3 runs. Great batting.
Yeah, great batting. Just too much width, a bit of pace to work with, so able to force that into the back net. Ankita needs to find her way to the result that she had previously and just get up full and attack those stumps.
It's a no ball. Dropped catch anyway. So not too much damage done, but gee, you'd want to be pouching those, wouldn't you, Chris?
Yeah, and I don't mind the attacking of the no ball. We saw a few left alone yesterday throughout the course of the day, so it is time to double your runs if you get that opportunity.
So that brings the over to an end. 1 for 6 off it. There's a replay of that no ball and dropped catch. Despite the loss of the wicket, 18 on the board, and India looking strong early here. Yeah, we're having all sorts of fun this morning. We can suddenly hear someone muttering in our ears. Be helpful if that didn't continue, but the match does. Isha Abdi. It's up, it falls safe. It'll be a single.
Yeah, good adjustment after getting hit side back 4 from Mupti. That's still 6 runs off this over so far. India going along nicely.
Paddled into the front court on the leg side. A collision there between batter and fielder. Not a lot wrong with that other than the fact that the batter has to avoid the fielder fielding the ball.
Yeah, and the batter made a reasonable effort to get around, so all's fair.
And you can see Hayden Brum calling the batter down, and I imagine that's exactly what he'll be saying, that it is up to you to avoid the person fielding the ball. You cannot hold your line, and the rule exists for the safety of the players. You can't safely field the ball if you fear that a batter is going to absolutely, well, hammer you on the way through to the crease, right?
Yeah, no penalty runs. So just a bit of education.
A misfield, and it'll be a single.
Now, we had India yesterday, and they had managed to do okay at stages, but ultimately it was their bowling performance that let them down. So we'll see what they put on the board and if they're able to protect that as well.
Brings the over to an end. Another good one for India. 11 runs off it, and this opening pair looking the goods at the moment here for India. 29 on the board, 40 well and truly on the cards here.
Yeah, and despite the good start, there was a little bit of frustration between the two batters. Some clear communication between the two. Patel off to a good start with 21 off 8. Shetty just contributing 8 so far, but 29 is more than suitable at this stage. It'll be Anushka Tamar with the final over of this pair.
Its hit was in the air, just wide of a deep 3-line fielder, but it makes it past her, hits the net, and 3 runs.
Yeah, count that as a missed opportunity. Definitely could have swung the pair back in Singapore's favour. And that's a good pick up and gather there. After missing the opportunity, she was aware. Almost a wicket if she managed to collect the stumps.
A short delay here. Shouldn't be too long, I would imagine. Mate, we can hear ourselves in slow motion in our ears. It's almost, I'm just worried that's going over the broadcast as well. So it's like a delayed slow motion or something in our ears as well. Okay, thank you.
That's a push down leg side. They'll have the option to re-bowl, which is taken. Some really solid contact. Everything seems to be going through leg guard at this point in time. I'm not sure who the fielder is there, but she's quite under the pump, but a good stop. Only a single.
There was half a chance there. Really needed that direct hit. I'll need a few of those here. Singapore has this batting partnership with 2 balls left. Have made it to 39. Oh, and send one into the back court. Big runs. Oh, another one. Big value. 4 runs. And that's a 47-run opening combination here for India up against Singapore. If you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. This is the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's India up against Singapore in the women's division. The first game of day 2. It's great to be with you as we come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. And Chris Griffin, what a start for India.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the Indians, they weren't without their chances. So Singapore, if they were able to capitalise on some of the situations, we could have seen even a loss of potentially 15 or 20 runs, which would have brought them back down to about the 27 mark, which would have been passable. So they've really let India get away to a good start, and they'll look to build on it from here as Sivakumar and Ranjan come into the crease.
And to our viewers at home, if you can hear occasionally what we can hear in our ears, which is ourselves in slow motion, then we do apologise for that. I'm assured our production team is looking at that as we speak. What a shot to open your account here on day 2.
Yeah. Beautiful indoor cricket shot. Too much width. Easy 2.
Oh, that's just sloppy there from Singapore. 2 fielders going for the same ball, and they let it trickle into the net for 3.
Yeah, and off the captain's bowling nonetheless. Rachel Nanaraj seemed to take it in her stride, but she wouldn't be too happy on the inside.
Followed up with a dot ball. Oh, it's a wide ball, and he's going to run out at the top. It's very tight. The old wide run-out trick works so often. As it turns out, it's none for 9 off that over with a wide. And this pair 2 off to a great start.
Yeah, I think Hayden Brum, the official for today, had that one right. Just didn't get up to the top of the court quick enough.
Coach, I can't have you talking to the girls every over, please. Thank you. Thank you. Play.
Yeah, if you can hear us in slow-mo right now like we can, again, I do apologise. It's interesting perspective on our own commentary, hearing that in our ears. And, yeah, if I could ask the broadcast team to address that, that would be very good. And a direct hit at the keeper's end. Another wicket falls. It's a great piece of work there from Singapore. And, well, you can't do much about great fielding like that.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier that India had been giving away chances and Singapore just weren't able to take advantage. So no surprise there. Hopefully Singapore can continue to be a bit cleaner and we'll be able to manage a few more wickets and keep this total of India down.
Thank you, players. Play. Quiet.
Driven through extra cover. 2 runs.
Yeah, we've seen that successfully. Just you don't have to play down and up to score runs here in this division. Sometimes just pushing it through and flat is more than enough. So good contact. And then you see the complete opposite in terms of the footwork and the movement.
Second ball.
Just moving straight down the wicket as opposed to getting across, which creates a second ball.
Good side.
And it's pushed down leg side. Second ball not taken advantage of. Collects the stumps at the back net, but India don't look to take the run, and that's the end of the over.
Players ready, please.
1 for 3 off it, and 2 overs through this partnership. This is a better showing here from Singapore.
Yeah, absolutely, and it just keep going back to the fact that the chances are there if they want to take them. It's really up to them to execute. India have given a lot, and we've seen that through their games previously, that they will give you opportunities. So it's up them taking advantage.
It's driven flat, but in the gap. And 3 runs.
Next side. Dead ball. Hold up, guys. Dead ball. Thank you. Play.
Oh, it was in the air for what seemed like an eternity, and a diving effort there on the 3 line. Unfortunately for Singapore, not enough to rein it in.
Yeah, and just not moving the feet, just reaching. A lot of time to get under that. Step across and make your life easier.
Quiet.
That's an absolute peach of a delivery. They're reviewing the stumping appeal.
And why not? Got the technology. Let's have a look. Oh, what a review that is.
Oh,
And it is
that's
out.
a great review.
Yeah, Hayden Brum changes his decision based on the footage, and Singapore strike with an excellent stumping.
I'm happy for Tomar. She deserved that. That was a great delivery. Drew her into the shot, beat her on the outside, and great keeping in the end. And tight call, but the review was correct. And it's good to see Singapore getting another wicket.
Play.
Chance, oh, look at that, it's 2 and 2 balls. What a piece of fielding it was. Needed the direct hit, they've come up with the goods, and Singapore strike back here midway through this second partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. And as said, the chances are there if they want to take them, and now the execution's starting to play in. If the Singapore side can maintain this throughout, who knows what they could do in this pair. But they've brought them back to 11. Great effort in the field in the past 2 deliveries.
Play.
It's followed up with a good delivery.
Play a second ball. Second ball.
It's the captain back into a second over. It's second ball.
Three.
Works safely into the leg side. Ends up being 3 runs there.
Five.
Tight, but wide from Manaraj.
Excited.
Another wide. He's really hurt in these sorts of overs, Chris. The last over of the pair. He not only get the runs, but the ball again. This is suddenly an 8 ball over, like the old days. Hit with some power into the back quarter, directed again. But, yep, safely home and 3 runs.
They seem to find their trajectory in the field. They've cleaned up the stumps a few times now after missing a few chances early. But you're right, like the old days, 8 ball overs.
It was in the air, but the chip shot falls safe, avoids the bunker, and they're on the green for a single.
You've lost your calling, Cam. We should have seen you at the Masters.
White.
Oh, that one might have been a bit harsh.
Yeah, it's similar to one of the ones that were earlier. I think the 3rd ball from memory. It's a little bit tight on the inside. Still 2 to come.
should be out. Oh, just spilled out of the hands. It was a good diving effort. Thought she had done enough
Last
to
ball.
run out at the top
Last
end.
ball.
1 ball remains now.
So the Singapore team just dealing with an issue with the stump here. I was talking about it last night. We were going to organise a contest to see who could put the sums together quicker.
Next side. Well, thank you.
Just wide's absolutely killing Singapore at the moment.
Last
That's the
ball.
4th of this over.
Yeah, it's the last thing you need. They were on top in this pair. And, well, this over has allowed India to get back to a 27-run partnership. Following up from the 47, it's all India at the moment here in their clash against Singapore here at the World Cup. And got a big day of indoor cricket to come, which will culminate with a couple of blockbusters in prime time, local time anyway, Australia and New Zealand.
Coach.
Particularly that women's match, really looking forward to that. So I know that will be quite late for people that are back home in Australia and New Zealand, but that will be some sort of a clash, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be the one that'll set the marker for the rest of the competition. It'll be interesting to see what sides they come into with it, but then there's, I believe, 22 boys as well in Australia and New Zealand, so it continues on.
Yeah, it'll be a great finish today too. See Gunjan Negi and Pushpa Latha taking to the crease for India. And we're back underway. Chance, juggle.
2, not out.
And they're away for runs. This third pair. Defended back down the pitch, no run.
Yeah, Jeffrey, good
Second
areas.
ball. Second
Good to
ball.
keep it there. Second ball.
It gets through the three-line fielder, finds the net for 3. Singapore, obviously an emerging nation in indoor cricket. You just see some of their fielding just lacks that little bit of polish. You know, they haven't drilled that 10,000 times like some of the other nations have, with a ball hit flat along the carpet and with some power at the 3-line.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just repetition, constantly. That's what you need to look to do, even in a little moment like that. A clean pickup and a return.
Second
is
ball,
what we're looking
players.
for. Just
Second
the basics,
ball.
over and over. Make it a 99 out of 100 play.
Next side.
To wide. I flew to Colombo through Singapore.
Last
And,
ball.
caught a Sri Lankan Airlines flight from Singapore to Colombo, and the Singapore squads were on the same flight as me. It was great to see the captain of the flight announce their presence on the plane, and everyone else on the plane gave them a round of applause. So that was great to see. Good recognition for this international side. Oh,
That'll end up being a little bit tighter than it needed to be with the running between the wickets, but
Over.
yeah, that's great.
Over.
And those are the little things that they'll stick in their memories and have a great experience, and that's what we want for all teams involved in these competitions.
Thank you, players. Players ready, please. 22, thank you. Thank you, batters. Play. Wide.
Bit wayward again. This is Sharmili Datta. This pair racing to 14 already. Plenty of time left in this innings. And this score's going to start looking pretty imposing here.
Next side.
2 in a row.
There is one thing, Cam, that I would love for someone to be able to teach me is that you see in indoor cricket a lot of the nations are coming from outdoor nations traditionally, but Singapore probably a little bit different. So is anyone out there that could explain that to me? That would be fantastic to know.
As in why they're an indoor cricket nation.
Yeah, as in where they came from indoor cricket in comparison to their outdoor.
Paul Botterill.
Paul Botterill. Is that the story, our colleague?
Yes. Had a couple of expat Kiwis over in Singapore that he worked with. Got indoor cricket going, worked with a couple of locals. Started with the Masters team at the 2013 Masters World Series, I think it was, in South Africa. And yeah, it's gone from strength to strength from there.
Yeah, well, there you go. I didn't know that about Bots. He'll be joining us here later in the day. If you look back in this over, this is one of the absolute coach scores. 5 extras all the way through. So if Dada, if she can correct it and make up for a few.
2. Over.
12 runs off the over, an excellent one there again for India as they continue on their march.
Thank you, players. Thank you, batters. Play. Second ball.
Tomo, who had the best over the match so far, taking the ball, the back no fielder. Second ball opportunity.
Oh, and they cash in. That's out. I'm not sure Singapore quite realise it yet, but it certainly is out. The striker considered out of their crease on second ball, and they affect the wicket.
Yeah, and Tomar just getting it up there, getting a little bit of dip and turn. And it seems to be enough to trouble the Indian batters.
Play.
We'll describe what we are hearing in case it is what you are hearing, but every now and then in our ears we can hear ourselves from sort of 30 seconds ago, slightly slower. So to the extent you can hear the same thing, we do apologise. Either way, if our broadcast team could look after that, that'd be great.
Just dragging the delivery there from Tomar. She goes straight to the back of the court, looking to try and reduce some of the sweat on the hands. It's only early here, but it is still very humid. That's a great delivery to finish, and Tomar, she's definitely the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, finishes with figures of 3 for -2. It's not a bad outing, particularly when India are on 97 after 11.
Yeah,
Thank you,
absolutely.
batters. Second ball, players. Second ball. Play.
Asha Opti, she'll come back for her second over.
It's in the air, just past the reach.
2.
The front court fielder. It's 2. slightly delayed start to this morning with some technical difficulties, but it began even earlier than that with the transport not turning up to get not just you and I, Chris, but perhaps far more importantly than you and I, the tournament director and the umpires from the hotel to the venue. So always a massive logistical challenge getting everybody to and from the venue here with, I think, what do we got, 30-odd teams. So, yeah, slow start today too.
Yeah, just a slow start. Being in operations myself, I'm well aware. There's key people in this game, and usually it's the players, the umpires, and whoever has all the equipment we need.
Well, yeah, it's a bit hard to start an indoor cricket game when the cricket balls are locked in a cabinet that the tournament director, who's running late due to a late pickup, has the key to. All just fun and games. Yeah, look at that. It was second ball. Interesting to me that the keeper opted to go to the top end. That was more a traditional sort of third ball play before the change to second ball. But either way, they've affected the wicket.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, I kind of missed the deep throw at the back and the quick hands over the box. So it traditional play, yeah. But another wicket for Singapore.
We might need to put the WICF and Ceylon Indoor Cricket Association logo on the other side of the screen for that camera angle because it covers up the stumps.
No, not ideal.
Driven through to the back for 5.
Yeah, solid. Just over pitched.
Last ball.
Up there if you want to take it on. Managed to make it through the 3 back court fielders.
Chance at the top. Oh, a direct hit would have been interesting. Some interest from India in an extra run, but they think better of it.
The extra run was just a little bit bold.
And 12 runs plus the wicket off the over, so 1 for 7. And that brings the partnership to an end. Another good one there for India, 30 runs from it. And 104 on the board still with 4 overs to come. Singapore will need a bit of a fight back here, Chris. A low single-digit skin, perhaps even negative, would be just what the doctor ordered from a Singapore point of view.
Absolutely, but it's going to be difficult with their best bowler having been bowled out. It's going to be a decent effort in the field, but we continue to say this. The Indian team is offering chances left and right. If they're willing to take them, there's a few wickets out there.
That is up the pitch, please. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you. Two.
Shane Mugen away with 2.
Can we get the ball?
The changes to Karu. We now face her first ball.
And it's another left-hand, right-hand pair.
In number.
It's difficult to find the run and length as an inexperienced team with a consistent change of angles.
That's an aggressive shot and makes it through to the back. I think fielder in 2 minds as to whether to protect the net or try to get the catch, and sort of did half of each and has now been sacked.
Yeah, the captain's switched her out very quickly. We'll see if she's able to live up to that standard.
And still a chance at the top. It's a good piece of fielding there in the front court, but India get away with 1.
Second ball, players.
The strike bat, copping a spray from the coach on the sideline for her trouble.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Let's go, please, batters. No ball.
Well, that is a no ball. That's happened to me before. Leg side fielder myself, been hit by my own bowler.
Yeah, I think we've all experienced that at least once. play enough games, you're going to get one eventually.
Last ball.
No run to complete the over. The next over will start on second ball.
Over. Thank you, batters. Fielders are ready. I'm stopping the clock. Thank you. The clock stops. It's okay. Thank you. Clock's on. Play.
And they start with a wide.
Yeah, it just seems to continue for these inexperienced teams, unable to put the ball on the spot when there's a second ball opportunity. You've got to force the batters to play and let them make the decision, not take it away from you.
Another second ball opportunity coming up here.
Second ball. Second ball.
I must say we had quite a good atmosphere last night, Cam, with the Sri Lankan fans and the Sri Lankan drums, and very loud. They were up here next to us. It was a good little attendance.
Fielding with a single. Yeah, great atmosphere here at UPro Colombo. Well supported by the locals. It's a great little precinct. Plenty of restaurants and the Austrasia complex next door with lots to do. Beaten outside off.
Second ball.
Yeah, let's hope it continues throughout the rest of the week and continues to build, because it was really enjoyable and great fun. I was up there with the band just quietly while you were in commentary. It was quite entertaining.
Up. Oh, I thought she'd pluck that out of the air. It's always tough coming down off that top net. No, in the end, it's 3. Brings you over to an end. Our on-screen display seems to have frozen. Some of the animation is still working, but the score doesn't appear to be. It's just caught up as I say that. So a couple of overs left here in this innings. India have raced to 123. No ball. Got away with that one.
No ball, off the pitch.
This one was off the pitch. Yeah, big runs. A no ball +7. That's a 9-run shot. Big damage there for India, showing some aggression and punishing the bad ball.
Yeah, that's an over's worth of runs all in one delivery. Well taken advantage of.
Chance should be out. It is. Could have hit that anyway. Hit it straight back to the bowler, who whipped the bails off in a flash. But the damage done earlier in the over, nine-run delivery, couple of no balls there as well. And it's still 1 for 10 with an over to come.
Turn around, please. Thank you. What number? I need your number, please. Thank you. Play.
The final over of the innings.
Second ball, players. Second ball. One.
Chamadia just finding the spot here. This is what we want, is more consistent bowling and not giving away opportunities.
The bowler bowled that while the non-striker was on the pitch
One.
practicing her shot.
2 balls to go.
Hayden Brum really should have stopped that delivery. I mean, I don't think he was quite ready either. Sorry, I interrupted you, Chris. Was that happened? You were saying?
No, that's okay. That's okay. No, it's just saying there's more consistency here. That's why we're picking these bowlers in the last over of the pair. But Chamadia just keeping it on the spot so far, as I say it. Potentially, no, sneaks in as well.
That's the over. Innings.
Brings the over and the innings to an end. 138 runs scored by India. That's a fantastic total and going to take a great deal of chasing from Singapore. Folks, it's the first game of day 2 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Chris Griffin. It's our pleasure to be with you as we come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. And as we were saying earlier, wonderful hosts here for the second time at a World Cup, following on from 2004. Gee, 21 years ago. Isn't that amazing? And as I said, it's the first game of the day. Lots of quality indoor cricket to come. And you can follow along not only at wicfworldcup.com, but also indoorcricket.news for all the fixtures, results, ladders, analysis. You name it, you can find it at indoorcricket.news with Ahmed Khawaja and his team of contributors there, providing wonderful coverage of the 2025 edition of the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Let's have a look at some of the other matches coming up today here on the broadcast court. We'll switch over to the junior division shortly. The next match will feature the United Arab Emirates up against South Africa in the under-22 men, and the under-22 women will see Sri Lanka, the host nation, up against England. We'll switch over to the men's division, the United States of America up against the United Arab Emirates. They've had some pretty differing fortunes so far. Then we move to the first of 3 trans-Tasman clashes for the day. It'll be New Zealand up against Australia in the under-22 women. We go back to the host nation Sri Lanka up against England in the women's division, and then the match of the day for me, New Zealand up against Australia in the women's division. That'll be 7 p.m. local time. And we round out the day with another belter. It'll be New Zealand and Australia in the under-22 men. So what a jam-packed day here on day 2 at the Indoor Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, as you've said, the 2 Australia-New Zealand matchups finish today. They're the ones to keep an eye out on for. But I will say that the United Arab Emirates in almost all divisions have shown great prospects and good contributions, taking the South African women right to the end last night, as we're deep into the evening at about 10:30, 11 o'clock. So plenty of teams ready to have another crack in day 2, and looking forward to it as the Singapore side come out to bat.
I want one of your players to run, slide, and that gets stuck in the carpet and hurt himself. I just want the fact that it can pop up,
Okay, so
Take your time.
the run chase about to get underway
We're waiting
here.
for maintenance people to come. We're waiting for the maintenance people to fix up the carpet here. The carpet's been ripped up. Right there.
Our on-screen display
No, the carpet.
seems to be
No, the carpet. See the
stuck
carpet?
in the previous innings.
The red stuff on the ground.
138
Right there, where
was
your
the
foot is.
score.
No, not the stumps.
Interesting discussion
No,
happening here. I'm not
Stumps
sure.
are fine. We're just waiting for the maintenance people
Might just
to
be a
come
language
because
barrier
on the
issue here. I
ground
have a feeling
where the
that
batters are,
Hayden Brum's
carpets
asking for
come
the
up off the
stumps to be
ground.
put on the mark.
Yeah, the carpet's come up, so we're waiting for the maintenance to come to get some tape to
They
tape
look
it
okay
down.
from here. Not sure what.
Yes, yeah.
no, maybe that's not what it's about. Who knows?
Who knows?
In my pocket, we'll wait till this gets fixed up. Yeah, but it's on the red part. So about half a metre in front of the stumps, that line, that's coming up a fair bit. You want to do it now? If we can, that'd be great. I just don't want someone to get injured. Even if we get some tape. Yeah, tape
Might be
please.
that there's an issue with the carpet again. Whatever it is, it seems to be causing a delay in the game.
Yeah, both coaches giving some late instructions. It looks like we're expecting a bit more time.
See someone from the venue making their way out onto the court. See if we can pick up what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, that the carpet, I wonder if we can take the angle of the batting crease, has lifted. So again, we're going to need some tape to address that. You'll just have to bear with us, folks. Some running repairs happening here at UPro Colombo. Just making sure the carpet is safely down. Shamili Tatar and Isha Apt will be opening the batting for Singapore. They've got a real tough ask here, Chris. Not only do they need to get off to a brilliant start for Singapore to have any hope of chasing this down, but they're chasing a skin of 47, if you don't mind. So some work to do from them. Be interesting to see how they go about it.
Yeah, absolutely. The Indian side with this first skin of 47, I mean, if they managed to maintain that trend, which kind of looked like it was going to occur, this title could be a lot bigger. But Singapore is going to look to attack that second pair, try and pick up another point if they can. But we'll see how it plays out, and we'll see what the Singapore women's side have when it comes to their batting stocks. I must say, things are getting serious down there with the tape. The flip-flops or the thongs, depending on where you're from, are off.
They call them jandals or something in New Zealand.
Yeah, I mean, they also do strike one, so
Thank
New
you,
Zealand
players.
phrases are a mystery to me.
It looks like the issue has been addressed and we're about ready to get back underway here. It's the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. The women's division, India up against Singapore. India batted first, posted 138. That is going to take some chasing, folks. And as I said earlier, it's Shamili Bhattar and Isha Apta who are going to face that challenge first for Singapore.
Thank you,
India
players.
about ready to defend this total. They're starting with
Let's
a
play.
two-person front court field on the onside, and Disha Patel gets us underway. Targeting the legs, but a great shot to start from the top.
Yeah, great shot from the tar, but the Indians, we spoke to their previous game and they had given it away against the UAE with just incredibly excessive wides and no balls. So if I'm their coach, that's what I'm asking for my team, is just accurate bowling to allow the field to come into play. If they do get away with a few poor overs, who knows? Singapore could pick up a skin or two.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
So second ball opportunity early here for Team India.
Watch out. 1 run.
And sharp bit of fielding early. No opportunity for the run out, but shows India are here to play.
Yeah, that was clean. See if they're able to maintain it all the way through. Patel coming in with a little bit of pace, but Singapore able to hold it back so far.
Edge is going back at a point, no fielder there. They get through for a single.
Follow changing sides. Thank you.
Oh, they've gifted a wicket there. They got greedy. There's no need for that, and India cash in.
Yeah, absolutely no need. India starting to look a little bit cleaner, as we spoke about. There was good ball movement. They managed to execute that and take advantage of the mistake from the Singapore calling.
Thank you, players. India, can we get those backs moved off the back nets? The stuff in the back of the court there, can we move that off the net? Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
So no runs off the first over. A silly run out. That brings Shanmugam on. There's probably a run there, wasn't there? Fended it into a vacant front court point region. Got to go.
Yeah, definitely have to go. They just shift the field to cover that spot now as well.
Move for two.
Quite enjoy Shanmugam's action. Gets a little bit of power through. Good approach.
Straight back to the bowler. The simplest of catches. Another wicket falls. Singapore in trouble early.
Yeah, and India looking like a different side to what we saw against UAE at the moment. Obviously the UAE, quite a decent opposition that they took on, but India looking far better in the field and far better with the ball so far.
Second ball. Second ball. No ball.
No ball off the pitch.
And 2 off the pitch.
Plus 2 runs. And again, our on-screen display lagging behind a little. The score now, well, just caught up as I say that. Maybe it can hear me. I don't know. But
It's Siri. It's voice activated.
yeah. A little collision between batter and fielder brings the over to an end. 3 runs from it with that wicket. And 47 looking a little too far in the distance here for this opening combination.
Thank you, players.
Still time though for them to get sort of towards 15 or 20, which would be a minimum for Singapore to stay in the game.
Yeah, they just need to continue to build and do their best to put together a decent total.
Thank you. Play.
They'll set their own standards for what they're looking to achieve and have their own goals throughout the chase.
Reshma Shetty now. Straight through. He's knocked over Isha At, and another wicket falls. It's all India at the moment.
Yeah, India well on top. Great delivery. Straight through her.
Players ready, please.
Let's see Singapore back to 0.
Let's go, please, batters. Thank you. Play. One. Second ball. Players, second ball.
Another second ball opportunity here. Played through 2 fielders, and that takes me back to what I was talking about earlier when they played it on the offside, vacant, didn't run. He'd have hit it through 2 fielders and ran. Yes, it was second ball. That shows how much time you actually have.
Yeah, absolutely correct. If you get it through and flat, as we were talking about earlier in the first innings, you're able to just escape through. It's just about making contact, reading the ball, obviously letting your wides occur and taking advantage of no balls off the pitch, and just getting contact, getting your body across, putting the ball in the place where it belongs. Each ball sends itself in its own way. It's leg side or off. You choose to play it that way. And just repeating the basics continually and good calls and good safe calls. And if you can just do the basics right, this total could quite easily, for this pair, be 20 runs.
Pushpa Latha gets us back underway. 3 for 2.
Really interested to see what pair comes out for Singapore as they look to take the 27 as we head into the next skin. I see the captain with bat in hand, so she's taken it upon herself to go and get it.
Second ball, players, second ball.
handy to get on second ball.
Off the kick.
Yeah, nearly a run out as well down the other end.
Rebound,
But
that is. Rebound the ball. Thank you.
no ball. They'll look to take it again. Working their way up to 9. And that's what we're talking about. Just played flat straight through onto the offside. 2 runs. Keeping it very simple. You can do that consistently. You can build up towards that total.
No ball. Front foot, front line. Rebound the ball, please.
Another extra. It's handy runs here for Singapore, particularly given it's the last over and they can have the ball re-bowled. Last over the pair, that is. Looking to paddle it across the line, backward of square. Instead just gets wrapped on the legs. Be fired and outdoor.
Yeah, lateral with the appeal. Unfortunately, if you're playing a shot in indoor cricket, you will be not out LBW. If you choose to leave it or not move, you can be out.
Edged, falls safe. Through for a single.
But even though that wasn't a great shot, Cam,
Last ball.
still, the ball was in the front court. They put bat to ball, and it's still able to scurry through.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm saying. That they do it when they have to on second ball, but they don't when they could avoid second ball by running proactively.
Rebound the ball, please.
Another wide, and they'll have that again too.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what they need to do. And if I was the coach, we'd be sitting there and talking about your approach to that first ball, because they continually are putting themselves on second ball, where if they just treated the ball, each shot ball on its merits, they could be in a much higher partnership.
And in that, there's no run there. You get it straight to the field. That's so sensible. Not a bad fight back. They were down to 0 after a couple of overs. I said still in the hunt for sort of 15 to 20. They've made it to 16. Yes, courtesy of a couple of extras there, but not a bad showing. Sadly for Singapore, not quite enough when you're in pursuit of 138 or the 47-run skin. So good start there for India. You've pointed out a couple of times, though, Chris, 27 here is the lowest skin. You would think that Singapore have sent their best 2 out to try and get this point for Singapore.
Yeah, this will be the interesting 4 overs that we'll see. India will have to pick their best bowlers, and should they get on top early, they might be able to hold some people back if they're looking to protect the next one, which is 30, so just 3 more runs. But I imagine that this will be the one that I'm chasing if I'm the Singapore coach.
So that's Ankitha Varsha Raj and Rachel Nanaraj. Ovia Chandrasekaran gets us back underway. Oh, direct hit. First ball. Not out, says Hayden Brum.
Yeah, and instantly with this pair, you can see the difference. Different pace, different running between the wickets. Should be in for a good one.
Saw there a good call from the umpire. That'll be a no ball for height, and well played, really well played. They're not easy to play when they're that high and coming down on you. She played a great down up shot for 2, gets max value out of that no ball. Let's have a look here on the replay. See there, very high, well played. Watched it all the way, it's good batting.
Yeah, and when your hands are down and around your hips and you've got to get your hands right up to be able to play that shot, it is quite difficult, and you're trying to pick up your depth perception throws out a little bit as well. So great shot, able to convert, and we talked about that earlier with the no balls. If you're able to take the no ball and turn it into 2, it's as good as a back net.
Oh, the second ball there, and they paid the price. Needed to get bat on ball. That hurts early. They were looking pretty comfortable. Second ball dismissal does not help the Singapore cause.
No, just sort of just a little bit of hesitancy and footwork. Not forward or back, just sort of stumbling a little bit forward. If you're going to get all the way across, you've got to chase it and get that back foot across. And not just put the bat out there.
ball.
We've got another discussion between the umpire and venue staff. Doesn't appear that it's going to cause a delay this time.
Last ball.
Another second ball scenario here. Safely negotiated this time. That'll complete the over.
Over.
So 1 for 2 off the over. So a good over there for India, particularly in the context of defending their lowest partnership.
Yeah, 2 runs. We need to see a little bit more than that, of course, but there's still time. Sivakuma coming on. We'll see if the captain, Rachel, she'll be able to attack that and look towards a 2 or 3 net consistently and try and turn over the strike.
Next side.
Starts with a white. Pretty comfortable with that sort of down up pull shot, these two.
Yeah, it seems to be the go-to. Be able to get a India length, trying to get it up a little bit fuller, not allowing them to just rock back and use the high hands to get it over into the side net.
Thank you. Changing sides.
It's a bit of aggressive running.
Yeah, a bit of a mix-up, a little bit of contact.
Dead ball. Strike up. When you're running,
You just see Hayden Brum give a warning to Captain Nanaraj.
building the ball, okay?
It was discussed earlier in the first
but if it
innings.
happens again, it'll be a
But
5 run
Nanaraj
penalty,
has to
okay?
make the effort to get out of the way because the fielder was attacking the ball.
Thank you. Play.
Use of the feet, driven into the onside net and no run. Yeah, it's another example. That's where you got to run. You have to go.
Second ball.
Yeah. And as soon as you hesitate, you're in deep trouble because you're not going to be able to get started. Your shot almost gives you momentum to continue running if you're playing off the front foot.
And what does that create? Creates a second ball situation, and it's turned into a wicket. I think that's something that I'd really like to see Singapore change. You know, it's they've played a couple of games now. Their coaching staff should be looking at that exact situation, see what's happened. They've gifted them a dot ball, and that's turned into a wicket.
Yeah, there needs to be more confidence in making contact and running. We understand that the pressure of the second ball creates urgency, and it's just urgency not needed when you're putting it upon yourself.
That's through to the back court for 5. Well, that's helpful.
So get your runs back straight away after the dismissal. But still, Singapore at the end of the second over of their pair, only on 7. Still in the fight. I'll need 10 and over from here to tie it. But still possible, Cam.
Thank you, players.
Yeah, well, anything can happen. But I think they backed themselves to get this skin, I think. The wickets they've had
Thank you. And play.
haven't, they've created them for India. So they can adjust, see out these last 2 overs. They can really have a good shot at this 27.
And that's key. They have created the opportunities for India. India haven't earned them. As we see one push down leg side. Running through. So that's a good call. Managed to sneak a 1
Last one.
with a misfield in the back court.
Oh, look at that. Direct hit. Bang, short of the crease. And that's going to make life very difficult from here for Singapore to chase down this 27.
Yeah, that might be the one that sinks them in this chase. Tries to play that pull shot, which we kept talking about, and doesn't quite get on top of it, and sort of works it towards the fielder.
Oh, it's pretty tight, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's out. So Singapore have reviewed that one. I can't blame them. It was very, very tight. You know, that would have felt in. But confirmation there, a great decision from Hayden Brum, particularly because the bat was so wide of the stumps. That's what the umpires like to look at with peripheral vision. So a good decision.
Yeah, it's difficult when you're, and it's something you have to learn when you're umpiring, is that you have to rely on your peripheral vision for these runouts. It's not quite like outdoor where you get across and line up. You have to be able to look at two spots at once almost, Cam. So a great call from Hayden Brum, and he'll be happy with that one when he looks at the replay.
He already has.
With
the DRS.
Yes, he has. I was hoping you didn't catch me out there. Well done.
Just here to help. Chance again. Throw didn't come out well, or maybe decided against having a zing. One to come now in the 7th.
Yeah, this really is India's pair to lose now. I can't imagine that Singapore will do too well, as we see another dismissal.
Yeah, we were talking about the need for them to, run a little bit better, make better decisions, but that's not a run. There's no run there any day of the week. It wasn't second ball. The ball's gone straight back down the pitch. If that was the last ball of the game, you needed one to win, sure, you'd probably go, but any other time you wouldn't. So.
Yeah, I think that's one of the early lessons you learn as a junior indoor cricketer, is if you're hitting it straight back, that back net field is going to take you every single time. And, until you learn that lesson, you'll deal with a lot of runouts and consistently trying to work out that seems like it would have been a good shot. And you're like, well, there's someone just there.
Final over of the partnership underway now. No ball or wide. So we'll have to be re-bowled.
Dead ball. Dead ball. Can we get that gentleman over here with the phone to move, please? Dead ball. Stop the clock. Can you move, please?
It's a dead ball.
Move away, please. Thank you.
The coach of India was standing right against the net filming something. You probably saw that on your vision, and I think quite rightly, the umpire asking him to not do that. It's a massive safety issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's better. That's better. There was definitely a run there after the misfield, and that's avoided that second ball situation. That's a smart decision, a quick reaction. That's better indoor cricket from Singapore.
And that's the second time they've done that. So anytime there seems to be a bit of a mistake in the back court, they pick it up. But they need to be able to convert that just in regulation play as opposed to misfields.
3.
The old up-down 3.
Love a safe up-down.
Straight out of the Walter playbook. This one not so safe. Up, down, yes, but straight into the hands of the fielder. And another wicket falls. India confirming their win in this second skin.
Yeah, they're the ones you're always looking for. If you're consistently trying to play up and down, it's not going to work well for you here in indoor cricket. Just maintain, wait for the ball just a little bit longer. You've got the time. Don't hurry your shot.
Oh, a little shy at the stumps. That didn't miss by much and would have been out.
Players, 2 balls to go.
Oh, this one's probably the wrong call. Yeah. And Disha Patel throws down the stump side on. Give up another wicket here, Singapore.
Yeah, and it's just about more repetition and being involved in these games. You're going to have to learn these lessons hard when you come to a World Cup. But the more you get on the court, the more you work in the same partnerships and get used to your partner and how they call, they can begin to build relationships and understanding how each other work and not make these errors.
Well, it's all about, you can train match situation simulations as much as you like, but nothing compares to actually playing a game. So it's up in the air, falls safe. It'll be 2 runs with 2 balls remaining in the partnership.
New batters. Thank you.
No, that is the partnership. I beg your pardon. I'm relying on this on-screen display, and it was a couple of balls behind once again. So my error. That does complete the second partnership again. India confirming that second skin, and you would think from here that they can win the last couple as well and take a 7-point victory out of the match. Thanks for your company, folks. It's day 2 at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Chris Griffin. This is India against Singapore in the women's division. You can keep up to date with all the results, the fixtures, the ladders at wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. Invite you to follow along there. You can also keep up with the other games not on the broadcast courts. Gunjan Negi gets us back underway. Jyoti Sinha and Anushka Tomar at the crease. And we've had a dot ball to begin, but I think it's hurt the keeper. Sure if it's a finger.
The physio's into action. I say Hayden Brum's been faced with a lot of different situations throughout this game. Whether it be coaches putting cameras on beside the net or injuries or tape, he's managed it well. He might get promoted to assistant manager of the venue.
Anushka, it's going to be second ball, okay?
Yeah, it does look like it's a finger issue for the keeper. I mean, that's pretty common. Let's have a look here on the replay. Oh no, it does go up and actually hit her in the face. So just getting some attention there. Maybe some skin broken. Have a look at the other games happening right now while we're waiting. The New Zealand side taking on England, also in the women's division. New Zealand batting first, 102. So that's not a bad outing in the field from England, keeping one of those skins to 6. And it looks like they're going to win that second skin as well. England currently on 35 during the second partnership. And New Zealand taking on England in the under-22 men. New Zealand batting first, red-hot favourites in this division, in that division. 133 on the board. England in reply, relatively good showing, 55 on the board, almost won that first skin. That England side got a couple of impressive plays in it, so we'll see. I think we'll see more of them in this tournament and in years to come. But interesting fixture in that one between New Zealand and England. Again, you can follow that at indoorcricket.news. Looks like we're just ready to get back underway here. And have they swapped the keeper out? I was busy looking at the other result. It's a wide. It was second ball. They get through for a run as well.
Yeah, you mentioned the England 22s. I thought there was. I agree with you. There was a lot of impressive players out there on the court, and if they stick to it, it could be a good future for England.
The England men's side as well, one win from 2 games and had a really good game against New Zealand. So it's great to see England turn up here at the World Cup with a strong showing.
Yeah, a strong England would be great to see for indoor cricket. So we wish them the best.
2. And last ball.
This pairs off to a decent start, Cam. We talked about it earlier. The partnership of 30 that they're chasing isn't insurmountable, so if they put something together, they might get close, but
It's moments like those that can cost them, but fortunately for Singapore, India unable to cash in on a gift wrap wicket. Brings the over 2 and end, 7 runs.
Over players.
Excuse me, 8 runs from it. And, yeah, 30's in play.
very much so. And you would imagine that the Indian bowlers, they would have picked some of the stronger bowlers for that second pair. So you never know.
Straight through to start the over. And that hurts.
Yeah, as I say, some of their better bowlers, they've gone back to the opener in Patel, and she's gone straight through him. She's got a quick enough pace, and she's very direct, stump to stump, and just straight through.
I'll stop the clock. The bowls are taking too long to get there.
Literally a committee of 4 people standing around the stumps to put the bails back on. We've got the job done and we're ready to go.
Net ball.
False start.
Decision by committee. It's been a common theme here, battling to get those bails back.
It's a great shot. Chance at the top though. It'll be 3 for 2.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Full face at the bat. Perfect balance. Good shot for 2.
It's up. Great effort. It falls safe just out of the reach. I think he might have got a fingertip to it, but it's 2 runs.
Yeah, and that's a difficult one if you're the batter trying to get out of the way, because you don't know if that ball's going to shoot down or come straight across. So you might have wondered why Hayden didn't bring anyone in after the 2 warnings we've seen previously, but it's purely that she's got eyes for the crease, and she had no chance of understanding that the fielder was going to come across.
That's another great shot. That's 2 of those in a row from Jyoti Sinha. This time it's 3.
Yeah, Jyoti Sinha. She was the star with the ball, the Singapore side. She had a bit of a tough time in the field after the captain moved her out of the back of the court. But she's got a lot of talent and a lot of enthusiasm, so good to see her batting as well as she was bowling.
Last ball.
Beaten, confusion, a chance at the top, but they get away with it, Singapore. And a wicket off the first ball, cramping their style a little, but still 4 runs off the over. So it's a positive one. They have fallen behind the run rate required for this skin. So 2 overs remaining, need 19 runs. It'll be tough going.
Yeah, but hopefully that over's just a little bit of an outlier. That is their opening bowler that's come back on and picked up the wicket early, which pegged them back. Still not out of the realm of possibility.
Next side.
Wide helps. That's an aggressive run and turn into a wicket. I don't mind the decision to run. What's undone them is it took Sinha too long to react and run. So if you're the non-striker and you think there's a run there, you can't say it if the striker's not looking at you and ready to go. Otherwise, that just introduces that 1 second delay and they're out.
Yeah, and Sinha might feel that she was a little bit undone there, but you've got to be ready to be called through at all times. So if she's looking back on that one, just keep aware And that could have been an opportunity to start building towards the skin.
Knockout 2.
Got to say, lots to like about this India side. It seemed pretty well drilled, pretty well polished. Plenty of depth as well. So
Next side.
it's hardly surprising that they've put on the runs they've put on, and they're keeping Singapore to a low score so far.
Yeah, a significant improvement from when we saw them previously, and that's what you want teams to do: warm to the tournament and improve, and they've done just that.
Next side.
And there's a moment where these two not paying attention. The Singapore bats, there was a run there for sure. The ball spilling into the corner of the court, and neither batter looking.
Yeah, and I think what you need to understand if you're a relatively new player at the very least, just an interesting call there. Was that a no ball for standing on the pitch?
Yeah, it looks like it was. So the fielder that's on the offside standing right on the edge of the pitch, and Hayden Brum has no balled her, so I assume her right arm over the edge of that line. Possibly a little harsh, but I think that's probably a good result for her. It's not a good place to be standing.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the firing line. Probably get out of the way.
Yeah, and look, I wouldn't mind standing there if the skin's on the line, the game's on the line, you really want to get in the head of the bat. They're ahead by 103 runs. This skin, potentially still in play, but I don't think I'd be putting my fielders in harm's way in a match like this on day 2. For the sake of a wicket, potentially. So
yeah, especially given the match scenario. Understanding the skins are important there.
So final over of this partnership now, wide to start, helping the Singapore cause. They still have 6 balls left to get 12 runs.
And they'll be re-bowled.
You have to go around the fielders, please. The fielders were fielding the ball. You have to go around them, okay? You can't run your line. You have to go around the fielder fielding the ball, please. Thank you. Thank you. Play.
Straight back down the pitch. It's a great piece of fielding. I'll tell you what, I'd be reviewing that. I think it was out, but yeah, they're reviewing it.
Yeah, in this match scenario, chasing that skin, you need to review that regardless.
You have to. She just took a little longer to get rid of it. Yeah, you see he's well and truly out, but to your point, what choice do you have? You're trying to get this last skin, you might as well have a look at it.
Yeah, definitely. Despite the fact that it could have been a little bit more obvious, no, you have to review it in that situation.
Again, might need to ask our broadcast team to move the WICF logo to the other side of the screen so that it's not covering up the stumps when we have a DRS. Keeps them alive. Another couple of wides, I might be back in the hunt here.
Yeah, that's what you pick your bowlers in the last over of each pair for, is to find the pitch. And
left alone, bowl behind her legs. That'll put it beyond doubt.
Yeah, that's the stuff of nightmares. I'm sure it's all happened to us once as well. It's not fun.
Bold leg stump. Ball to come now in this third partnership.
Last ball.
And sneaks inside the line, and that'll be it. Again, confirmation India winning the third skin. 4 overs remain now in the match. One more pair again. 34 not out of the question, but you would think they sent their best efforts in to try and win those middle 2 skins.
Thank you, players. Thank you, batters. Batters, can we turn around, please? Thank you. Batters, can we turn around, please? Turn around, thank you. Thank you. John Swiker, turn around, please. Thank you.
Don't forget, coming up after this match, the United Arab Emirates up against South Africa in the under-22 men's division. Hope you can stay with us for that. This is the final partnership. Oh, direct hit would have been out. With Anubhav Chamadia off the mark. That brings on Guru Singha.
I'm not sure, but just having a look at the under-22 men's for the UAE, they might have been the people that knocked on our door at about 10 o'clock last night. And gave us a bit of a stir in the evening.
Might have to have some words with them.
We'll have to look after them throughout the commentary.
Chased a wide one. Same result. Chandrasekhar in the bowler. 3 balls to come in the match for her. Oh dear. Dragged out of the crease. No interest from the non-striker. Very nearly run out. But it will be second ball. With 2 to come. Have to get their calling sorted. Chance at the top. The throw was wide. Through for 2.
Last ball, last ball.
Played backward a point for a single. Brings the over to an end. It's a good start to this final partnership for Singapore. 9 runs from it. The skin is in play, Chris.
It is in play. They could repeat that a few times, and they'll go back to their hotel with a point. We'll see if they're able to replicate it.
Thank you, batters. Let's go, please. Thank you. I'll stop the clock. You need to do your shoelace. Thank you. Clock stops.
Some international diplomacy of the shoelace.
Thank you. Thank you. Play.
They're all good sports here.
Sivakumar, the bowler. Getting a couple of runs through cover point to Guru Singha.
Let's go, please, batters. Second ball. Players, second ball.
So another second ball opportunity here for India. Can Singapore see it off safely? And the fielding change. The second fielder brought across. Seen a couple of balls fended through that region. And the ball hit exactly where the fielder was. Don't you hate that as a coach?
That's the
You
worst.
just hate that.
That's the worst. But I must say, the Indian side, a few good off spinners who come around the wicket and cause a little bit of trouble, a little bit of jump up. Yeah, some good bowling.
Beaten. Oh. Tell you what, Chamadia could almost have run 2 then.
Second ball.
Again, it will be second ball. Singapore toiling hard here, so far managing to avoid losing a wicket in this over. They'll have to score here though. Finds the net. 2 runs.
Last ball.
That's all you got to do sometimes. You just got to survive. If you're struggling to pick a bowler or you're not that comfortable, you survive. You find a way to get to the other end. Can they see this over out? They cannot. It was a full toss. She left the crease. She's asking for the no ball, but she had left her crease, which makes it a fair delivery. And that late wicket hurts the cause. They're right on track. Let's have a look. You can see there she's out of the crease. It's a good call there from the umpire. And it's resulted in a wicket off the last ball. Just one run off the over. They'll need, 25 from 2 overs here, Chris, if they're going to take this last point. They'll have Reshma Shetty to deal with.
Yeah, it's still within the realm of possibility, but we'll see if Shetty is on her mark. But I definitely take your point, Cam, when it comes to sometimes there's a bowler that just happens to be on top of you, and you just have to wear the over and you just have to find your way through it and get through without conceding a wicket. And often just taking that little bit of a step back and keeping that, being a little bit less prideful and understanding that they're on top of you and then trying to attack who you can that comes up next.
And see, there's another example where I would have liked to see the umpire stop that. Shetty began her run-up before Tramadia had even taken strike.
Yeah.
That should be, hang on a second, wait. And it's happened again. She hadn't taken strike, she just walked into position, had not taken strike, and the bowler has begun their run-up. Now, not only do I want to see the umpire stop that from happening, but the striker should just, hang on a second, I'm not ready.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is a tactic which teams can use if it's not being picked up on to try and hurry up the bat. And if you're not stable, and we talk about stable positioning and footwork and everything you need to do to be able to hit that ball, if you're not stable, you've got no chance, and that's allowing that to occur. So,
yeah, and definition of taking strike, at least in my view, is you're in position, you might tap the bat 1 or 2 times, whatever you do, and then you look.
yeah,
Then
that's
you've
the
taken strike. You're ready to bat.
The eyes are up.
Yeah.
That's the way it works. Because
It's happened again. I would just be backing away. I don't think the bowler's got any business starting their run up when the batter has not completely taken strike. So brings the over to an end. 8 runs from it. 17 runs needed off the last over to take this final skin. So going to need some back net action here, Singapore. Pushpa Latha will close out the innings for India. Sure what the delay is here. The umpire making some notes.
Is it potentially a time situation?
Yeah, it may well be. You're right. Spotted the clock. It's taken them too long to reach the 16th over. Yeah, and this is one of the quirks of this rule, right? Like the penalty exists to discourage time wasting, and it takes an extra 2 or 3 minutes just to affect the penalty. So, yes, a 5-run penalty has been applied to the captain, and now the final over can commence.
Yeah, I understand that, but I guess it's the consistent threat of that allows the game to continue at the right speed in other matches.
Well, I mean, it works if it works, but if it doesn't,
Yeah.
you're multiplying the pain.
Absolutely.
No ball off the pitch. Reball the ball.
Well, importantly, it only just occurred to me that penalty is applied to the last skin. So now chasing 29. He's got 5 balls left.
No ball.
And another no ball plus the 2. Oh, no.
1 out.
Unbelievable.
42.
Again, there's just an inexperience. Good fielding, though, from India. Direct hit. Importantly, they will get to have the ball re-bowled. But, yeah, that's going to make life pretty difficult.
Yeah, that could have been, had they executed and got to the other end, that could have been the skin for Singapore.
Yeah.
Play.
Oh, great catch.
Great catch.
Yeah, really well judged. Had the three-line fielder in the way and going for it, so the ball could have deflected anywhere, but just held true and pouched it. Let's have a look at this on the replay.
Play.
Yeah, well done.
Play. Second
The
ball.
second ball. 3 balls remain now.
Ball.
And just in 2 balls shows how quick it could change. As we almost had Singapore taking that skin, and now they're 17 runs away from even time.
Chance again. I tell you what, India keep hitting the sticks, don't they?
do.
What's that, the 10th direct hit? Good fielding. It shows balance, accuracy with the throw, and the disposals have all been pretty quick. So that's piling on the pain.
Thank you, players.
And that's what we've been asking for, is just simple technique
Play.
taken on, and you're right, India have fielded quite well.
Oh, 7 runs.
Seven.
Where's that been?
Where's that come from?
Yeah.
Straight out of the screws.
Last ball.
Two runs to finish, and that completes comprehensive victory there for Team India here in their Day 2 clash against Singapore. Some signs of promise there for Singapore, but it's just some decision-making throughout that's really pegged them back and cost them a couple of points there. But impressive performance from India. How do you see it, Chris?
Yeah, very much the same way. India definitely have improved throughout Day 2. A lot of basics that are getting right, a lot of bowlers that they're finding the mark a little bit more. And then for Singapore, there's a bit of talent there, there's a bit of application, but we just need to see more consistent decisions and just consistent approaches, and that'll come with time, and hopefully the girls that are on the court now stay in the game and are able to develop and do that over the coming years.
Absolutely. So congratulations to Team India, an excellent win here to start their second day. Singapore back to the drawing board, but plenty of time left in the tournament for them. Coming up shortly, it is the United Arab Emirates up against South Africa in the under-22 men's. We're going to take a short break on commentary, but I hope you can join us then for what promises to be an exciting clash. It's Day 2 with the Indoor Cricket World Cup. We'll see you shortly.
Two minutes, fellas. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
First to batters fielders. First to batters fielders, please. Time is on, lads. Time is on. Right, fielders, time is on. Level, please.
Between South Africa and the UAE.
Second ball, batters, second ball. Second ball, batters, second ball.
The second ball immediately.
One
And
score.
safely see it off. And folks, I have a feeling I may have been muted for that whole intro I just did, so I'm going to take you through the two-team lineups again. South Africa, captained by Carl Goosen, with him SF Amulin, Nico Stain, Chris Elston, Adrian Risto, Connor Hall, Seth Collins and Dale Carg. And South Africa get through for two. It's a tight call. The UAE is captained by Adnan Jalil, Ibra Hussain, Abdul Rehman, Hamad Ali, Mohammad Shiraz, Atif Shahab, Mohammad Hasha and Afar Mohammed. Rounding out the eight. If you heard that twice, my apologies, but we could only hear ourselves as the game started, so feels like we missed the intro.
We'll say, Cam, Muhammad Ali coming
Turn the wicket.
left arm, he looks very
Turn the
impressive.
wicket.
Sort of in the mold of a Shaheen Shah Afridi, just a lot of action,
Unstoppable.
big tall action, getting movement. He looks like a dangerous prospect, but South Africa going all right so far in negotiating it.
Yeah, 5 fielders and a non-striker trying to get the bails back on here. Make that 6
6.
fielders. Come on, lads.
The wickets are set. They're not broken. Let's play, please.
No run, flat shot. Probably a good decision there in the end. They will have to contend with second ball.
Good decision from Vanille. Had to take that on straight back to the back net fielder.
And the first wicket falls
Back this side, please, batter.
on second ball. That stings early in this innings, the first over, to lose a wicket Just shows how crucial it is to avoid dot balls.
Yeah, and when we were looking at the lineup of matches on our court today, this is one took my eye. We obviously know what happened with the open men's between these two nations, so we'll see if the UAE, who are off to a good start, are able to replicate that.
Finds the net for 2, so no runs from the first over on the back of that wicket. And a great start there for the UAE.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, early in the game, first over, difficult to get away and get your momentum if you're the two set batters. But we'll see if they're able to build a partnership here and get towards 15-20.
Abdul Rehman will bowl the second over. They've got a bit of pace, these kids, don't they?
Yeah, they certainly want. Rehman, there's not much of him. I wasn't expecting that much pace coming out of him. That's he gets the most out of that action.
Oh, catching some of the wide line there. Otherwise, a good area to bowl. Full and wide at pace.
Yeah, most definitely.
Attacking the stumps. Can't blame the three-line fielder for having a zing there, but it has turned into an extra run, or a run there.
Yeah, had to have a go. The opportunity was there, but just one run and South Africa turn over the strike.
Beaten, feet not going to the line of the ball. Again, that's full Yorker length at pace. That one wasn't quite as wide, but still very difficult to get that away. It'll be second ball now.
And really interesting movement from the point fielder as well.
It's a better adjustment there from Vermeulen. Finds 2, and there's a ball to come.
Changing sides. Over bowled.
Brings the over to an end. 7 runs from it, a better showing for South Africa. They will start their third over, though, on second ball, and will have to score whether they like it or not.
Yeah, it's a great start here from the UAE. I think they're up and about, and some good bowling. South Africa holding up their side of things as well. Pretty equal. We'll see who's able to take control as the game progresses.
Bowler round, please. Turn around, please, bowler. Thank you. Second ball, better. Second ball. Play, please.
Be Adnan Jalil on second ball.
2.
Full behind the legs and swatted in the net by Vermeulen for 2.
One-handed shot, offering up a little bit of a chance on the leg side, but it come back out too fast.
Three-line fielder holds onto it this time.
Yeah, he's learned his lesson. Went to load up, and because he's made that decision, he's able to put the South African pair on second ball.
Get through for a single.
It's funny how that works when the ball's flying at high pace. It's always the one that just dribbles that beats you.
Second ball, better. Second ball. Second ball.
Another second ball opportunity for UAE.
And they cash in once again. It's good bowling. The pressure builds on South Africa.
Yeah, and the ball's not really getting up. It's just shooting through based on the low release of the bowler and the action. So it's something you've got to get forward to and use a full face of the bat. And if you're trying to play it with a diagonal bat, it's going to make it a bit difficult.
One. Over bowled.
Well, brings the over to an end. -1 from it. Another good over there for the UAE. They've got this opening combination in single digits early in the match. Just an over to come here in this opening pair for South Africa. They're going to need a great over here. I think minimum 15, so as in the partnership. So if they can get 9 plus out of this over, that'll be not a bad recovery.
Yeah, it looks like he feels like he's missed out there, but still, even though it was a clean connection, take the 2 runs on the leg side.
Smart cricket, held on. Africa looking to force the issue, and they've coughed up another wicket.
Yeah, the UAE have managed to keep the runs down through ball being played in the front court, and now they're going to try and take on the back net fielding. He looks up to the task as well, so it's a good performance so far. But some clean striking for South Africa, but not leading to runs.
2. Last ball.
And a dot ball to finish. That's a good set of 4 there from the UAE. They've kept South Africa's opening combination to just single digits. 9 runs off the first set of 4 here in this under-22 men's clash between South Africa and the United Arab Emirates. It's day 2 here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Chris Griffin. It's our pleasure to be with you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka as the under-22 men's match unfolds. And what a great start for the UAE, Chris.
Yeah, you can't help but be impressed by the UAE. A lot of talent in this division and in this side that's looking to be moulded, and they're playing very well. Good movement in the field. The field's backing up their bowlers, and their bowlers are fast and they're quick. And despite the South Africans with some great contact and some clear batting talent, UAE in pole position so far.
So Adrian Risto and Connor Hall at the crease now for South Africa. And it will be a dot ball to start, so we're on second ball immediately for bowling of Afam Mohammed. Ball's in the air, it falls safe. Backward of point.
Yeah, full-blooded cut shot. Point's eyes would have lit up. Difficult to get to.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball.
Another second ball opportunity. It's in the air and it's through to the back. It'll be 5 runs. I thought it caught the side first, but it did. But the umpire signalled 5.
He's thrown you through a loop there, but let's focus
Well,
on the
called,
shot.
called 4 and signalled 5, and yes.
Great shot, great on drive. Terrific shot in indoor cricket, perfect.
Not sure that I agree. It was a little bit inside out. It was lofted and right at the 3-line fielder. It was fortunate that it went through him. But scorebooks don't paint a picture, Chris. Brings the over to an end. They're going to start the next one on second ball once again.
Watch your time, please. Fielders, watch your time, please.
It's 8 runs off the over. Punctuated by 3 dot balls, so not afraid of a second ball scenario, this pair.
They're not. I've been preaching it all week about the left-hand, right-hand combinations. I have yet to see a left-hand, left-hand combination. So quite an interesting tactic. I'd love to know why the coach has chosen to keep these two together.
Well, I said they're not afraid of a second ball situation. Well, neither are the UAE because they've cashed in yet again. I think that's the third time, so they're executing well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just beating the outside off, angles across, and the UAE remain on top.
Changing sides.
Oh, there's an opportunity down there at the keeper's end. Needed to hit or get close enough for the keeper to gather.
Yeah, the UAE just keep producing these opportunities with good, consistent bowling.
There's another chance there. They cannot convert the UAE. It's 2 and 2 balls.
Yeah, they could be well on top here. They could have that entire total of the South Africans into single digits if they manage to pick some of these wickets up. That one there, just a miscue from the keeper, but a call through from South Africa and nearly led to a chance up top. If you're able to take those opportunities, they could be the difference between winning and losing.
Should be out, and it is. They make no mistake this time. Confusion for the South African on-striker. Advanced too much. No run there, sent back, and UAE do the tidying up. See here on the replay, well, you can't see the receiver in the stumps because that logo is still in the way. But he's out by a little bit. The on-screen display lagging behind as well. The score is currently on 10.
Another chance in the corner.
Second ball, batters.
It's an outside edge. Second ball again. UAE piling on the pressure to the South Africans.
Second ball.
So it was a good early decision to run and close out the over with a single. -6 from that over, and another excellent one for the UAE, who are right on top here, Chris.
Absolutely on top. Absolutely on top. And you've got to start to counter-attack here if you're South Africa. You're going to have to get some runs on the board. We talked about what the past scores are around here. We're looking at 70, 80 to just be defendable. You need to find your way up there to help your bowling attack out. The UAE, we can see them. They're full of energy, full of excitement, and working hard but working clean, which is important because they're not too far excited. They're managing to take wickets, and they've still had opportunities that have fell begging. So
plenty of width there off the bowling of Atif Shahab, and they start with 2.
Risto and Hall, you just got to get back to basics. Try and get that ball up into the springs. Give yourself a little bit of time to get some air in your lungs and get on top, and just try and take the energy out of this UAE attack.
Beaten. Foot not to the line of the ball. Looking to try and play it on the side rather than through the line.
Yeah, every ball's got a place where it needs to go, and that wasn't one. The UAE are just consistently bowling full, and they're getting benefits from it.
Oh, I think the pace. The pace is what's making that work. Second ball. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant bowling from the UAE here. They are all over the South African bats. And full Yorker length delivery at pace on second ball. That's very tough to get away.
Yeah, you've been talking about the emergence of the UAE across all divisions. They've impressed us everywhere we've seen them. That is an incredible delivery. That's the ball of the match for me so far.
The replay is actually just short of Yorker length. It's dragged him out of the crease, and he's almost Yorked himself. Oh, that throw had been on the money, it would have been another run out.
Yeah, and that shows you just how desperate South Africa are just for one run in that situation. They're feeling the pressure. They want to get out of the negatives, which they've managed to get back to 0, but UAE is continuing to pull on the pressure.
Two at one end.
Last ball.
We've seen a few chances run through the point region as well that haven't really been converted, so manage to keep low when you're there.
Over balls.
Well, just another excellent over there from the UAE. No runs from it, courtesy of that wicket. And South Africa in deep, deep trouble here. They've got an over left in this partnership. Can they get it into double figures and try and set something up for the last two pairs to give South Africa a total they can bowl to?
Second ball, batter, second ball.
Shiraz at the back of the court will be doing his best not to make that occur as we see a change in pace.
2. 2.
Stringing a couple of twos together now, scoring a bit more freely in this over.
Yeah, we'll see if South Africa maintain composure and just take the twos where they're on offer, or they're going to try and find the back net against the spinner.
There's your answer.
4 scored.
And again, umpire signalling 5, but I think it was 4.
3 balls
Yep.
remaining. 3 balls.
Yeah, and just over pitched, clean through, great strike. Shiraz needs to change something up here.
Two balls.
Even potentially a change of direction for Shiraz might work. South Africans looking comfortable against his bowling.
What do you mean a change of direction?
Change of sides at the
Last
crease.
ball.
You say we don't want him to turn around and bowl to the back net.
Last
He can
ball.
if he wants. wouldn't be a great tactic.
Two. Over ball.
And a much better over there from South Africa. That is exactly what they needed. That gets this pair back into double figures. Still, though, right behind the 8 ball here, the South Africa under 22 men. Halfway through the first innings, they have 25 on the board. But have they given this third pair a little bit of momentum?
Yeah, there is a little bit of a momentum. I think 16 for that pair is a bit flattering. Shiraz kept coming up and offering up the same thing and getting the same result and not changing anything up to try and draw some sort of mistake. And that's a big over if you're looking at it, of 14 to bring them back. Now, the South Africans, they've got to build. We talked about the par totals. We're looking for at least 80 here to pile the pressure on. But it is a scoreboard game. Runs on the board. Does mean a lot. So we'll see how this third pair come out.
Boys, play ball, please.
Beaten on the first ball.
Second ball,
Again,
batter, second ball.
express pace here.
Second ball, batter,
So-
second ball.
Hamad Ali. And they get through on second ball.
Yeah, Hamad Ali looks the most dangerous of all the bowlers in the UAE. That's why he's opening the pair here and opening the bowling to start. A lot of movement, a lot of bounce.
That was
lot of
Dale
pace.
Carg who faced the first ball. Seth Collins on strike now for his first ball. Finds the net. A direct hit. Whoa, it's a tight one.
Instant review.
Yeah, an instant review.
TMO, please. TMO. Time is
Let's have a look. Here it is. Oh, it's tight, isn't it? Let's have a look where. It's probably between frames.
Yeah, between frames.
The question is that bat grounded?
Yeah.
I can see a shadow beneath that bat. I feel like that bat's in the air. But the umpire has given it not out.
It was also very close to the contact in that frame just before the South African bat makes the crease, where it was on the line almost. Yeah.
I would like to have seen a couple more angles of that. We've moved on.
Yeah, I would agree with you. There's a lot more to learn from the footage.
Well, I think to me, what's actually happened is the bat has bounced after it's made contact with the ground, and then it's actually in the air as he's crossing the crease. I also think, Chris, that another angle might have shown, because we wouldn't have had that in between frames issue, that he was short.
Yeah, 100% it's on a different frame rate. If it's off a different camera, you could potentially catch the footage you're looking for.
Final ball of the over. Chance. It's a good turn and throw, but needed to hit. So good battle there in that first over. 6 runs from it. And the contest just gets more and more interesting.
Yeah, very interesting match. And 6 runs if you're South Africa, that's a good start. Just taking on one of their best bowlers, but there's still more to come. We've seen it all through the first 2 pairs. UAE well on top, but South Africa fighting back.
Level, please.
Afam Mohammed now. Sneaks one inside the line. It'll be a dot ball. Why? It's a dead ball. Not sure why it's a dead ball. It looked like everyone was ready. Okay, we're going to have that again. You'd be a bit annoyed if you get zacked here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, very frustrated after bowling a dot ball.
Just as annoying. It's hit for a down up 2 on the onside.
Yeah, that's a class cricket shot from Collins. Just perfectly balanced. Worked into the leg side.
Two scores.
He looks really comfortable off his legs, Colin. Looks like he has all the time in the world.
An inside out shot to the back. Again, signals 5, but it is 4.
Yeah, that was risky. There was an opportunity for a catch. But South Africa building back up. They brought the total up to 41 after UAE and their wonderful start.
Leg side. Last ball. Last ball.
Well, there it is again. Another great shot off the legs. And, another great over. 14 runs from it. Have raced to 20, these two, on a real rescue mission here for South Africa.
Yeah, they're on pace for a 40 pair. Collins and Karg putting together absolutely just clinical performance so far in the first 2 overs. We keep harping on about it, but Collins looks so safe on his legs. If you're the UAE, you've got to look at it tactically and go, well, how can we adjust this? Are we going to adjust our field to be able to cover that off, or are we going to look to bowl different lengths? How are we going to approach it in the next 2?
Well, this is going to be a fascinating over, this one. Ibra to bowl. Oh,
One scored.
Yeah, Ibra's definitely got a bit about him.
Fielders, time is off.
They've lent towards one of their stronger bowlers to try and counteract this pair as we see a bit of an injury.
oh, I think he's all right. I mean, the ball just got driven into his ankle, didn't it? No, he's going to take some time, or maybe it was a shin, not sure.
Coach, time was full, so the injury has to be looked at.
We'll take a look at the other matches taking place right now. There's a under 22 men's match between Sri Lanka and Australia. Australia dominating that match so far. They've got Sri Lanka on -4. And another under 22s match, India up against the Sri Lanka development side. The Sri Lanka development side on top there. They've got India -1 midway through the third pair. So
Wow.
you can follow those scores and vision at indoorcricket.news or wicfworldcup.com. Everything looks okay here. Just about ready to resume the action.
5 balls remaining. Thank you. Let's play, please.
That is great hands. Oh, and the keeper has spilled it. The throw, you have to say, was a little high, but that's a certain wicket.
Yeah, a little high, but still the keeper knows. You could see by the reaction. That was a wicket gone begging.
Have a look here. Yeah, the ball's certainly nowhere near it, but you could see he wasn't ready. He was just standing up, so he actually had to react to the throw rather than anticipate it.
Yeah, it was almost like he wasn't expecting it in a way.
I don't think he expected the three-line fielder to get it.
Yeah.
That was a great grab on the three-line, let alone the efficient disposal. But yeah, you have to be ready for that.
Absolutely.
Direct hit, but he's home.
He's putting some impressive work coming in. Good pickup. He looks active. Very dangerous fielder.
One scored. Last ball.
Oh, I tell you what, that would have been out too. Direct hit, but instead it's another good over there for South Africa. 9 runs from it. This pair on 29 with an over to come. I said the over prior to this one that they're on a real rescue mission here, and that continues. They're dragging South Africa back into this match.
Absolutely. And Karg, as you can see, plays the shot, but still struggling with that leg. Sort of hobbling along between the creases. But despite the connection and the injury, still 29, on the way to a partnership of 40. Very, very impressive from these two.
T Sharp will bowl the final over to the partnership.
Right, play ball, please. Leg side.
Starts with a wide, which South Africa will enjoy. They get the runs and the ball again.
Yeah, can't be making those errors in this last over. This is a critical moment in the context of this match.
Beaten outside off this time. It'll be second ball.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
Oh, put down, would have been a screamer.
That would have been an absolute screamer. That would have been one of the catches of the tournament. That was a great effort.
Next side. Reball.
Another wide.
We talk about consistently coach killers. This partnership, big enough as it is already, they don't need to face any more cricket balls.
Not out.
That one is a dot ball. No, will be on second ball yet again.
Second ball. Second ball.
A full
Four score.
over pitch and sent into the back court for 4.
Collins, absolute authority. 4 runs, continues to build. This is a great comeback from South Africa.
Two balls. Two scored. No. Last ball.
1 to come, despite what your on-screen display says. Over pitched, but get away with that.
Over ball.
It'll be a dot ball to finish, but what a partnership that was. And I'd say, in fact, the last 5 overs have been stellar for South Africa. That final over of the second pair, what was it, 12 or 14 runs or something like that, that really set up this third pair to build a lot of on that momentum and put on 39. They're on 64 with 4 overs to go. In a great place now to put on a positive score. And who would have thought that 7 overs into the innings?
Yeah, indoor cricket is a momentum game. We saw that 14-run over in the final over of the second pair, which they've just built upon. Great stuff from Karg and Collins. Just taking their time when they needed to, scoring at a continual turnover of strike and attacking when the ball was there to do
9
so.
minutes remaining. Fielders,
Almost a
1 to
perfect
go.
partnership from the 2 South African boys, and we'll see if Stein and Elson can continue to build on what they've created.
Yeah, Nico Stain and Christopher Elston at the crease now. Asher to bowl. Put down again. That would have been a brilliant catch.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball.
This is Hash's first over as well, so they'll see him twice.
Oh, just a little untidy there. On second ball, you've got to be able to take that cleanly and get it to the top.
Yeah, and you can feel the energy drop a little bit in the UAE in the field. They really need to pick it up and support Hasher.
Well, I tell you what,
Second ball batter, second ball.
on absolute fire in the first 7 overs, and then a couple of things did go their way, and you just see a bit of frustration expressed at one another,
Next
and
side.
that's never a good sign in the field.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to be supporting each other constantly, building each other up. It's a team sport. It's 8 against 2 out there at the moment.
2 scored. Last ball.
Oh, sent to the back net for 7 runs. Over pitch and paid the price. What a start to this partnership. That is 12 runs from the over.
Yeah, Hasher, you can't be bowling in that spot and not expect to find the back net. Well executed, hit low, did the job, but almost a free one to have a whack out there for the South Africans.
Play ball, please. Two.
So this pair is going to face 3 overs
Second ball.
of off-pace bowling.
Second ball.
Yeah, interesting tactic to load it up. Whether you wanted to break that up into the other pairs.
White scored.
Some of that high pace coming in and that energy coming late in the innings really could be warranted with a team that in the UAE that looks flat.
Second ball, batter, second ball.
Another second ball scenario
Second
now.
ball.
Driven and taken. Great catch. Low above the ground. It's the first wicket in a while there for the UAE, and a much needed one. This pair was on the charge.
Yeah, Shiraz, great effort of his own bowling. Got low, took it quite cleanly. Cool, calm and collected, despite how fast that came back. A good grab.
Five. Over bowled.
Well, sending in the backcourt again. 5 runs. What a finish. It undoes that wicket. 3 runs off the over. A better one there for the UAE. But clearly this pair, they're going to play their shots.
Yeah, they're going to attack the spin. They're going to sit there and wait for it. And Hash is coming back for his second over almost immediately. So they'll know what he's about to offer up. And
Level, please.
they might look to push him towards the back net.
3.
Or down and up 3. What a lovely shot.
Or, you know, the ultimate in indoor cricket.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball.
Oh, that's a great piece of fielding at the back to keep that to 1. Got through the 3-line fielder,
3 balls.
and the tidying up done by Ibra at the back kept it to 1.
Second ball, batter, second ball.
You just see a little bit of frustration with Stain
Second ball.
missing out on that ball, putting himself on the second ball.
1.
Plays it
Last
to
ball.
backward square leg for a single. 1 to come now for Hasha.
2.
Elston finds the net for 2, brings the over to an end, 7 runs from it. And an over to come now in this first inning. South Africa were all at sea in the first half. They've come back so strong, they're in a real position now. Could even get to 3 figures, and that is a real turn-up.
Yeah, that's quite an unbelievable
Final
turnaround.
over, lads.
If you're the UAE side, you can just see that their heads in the air, their hats off, and a little bit of frustration. You've got to realise that you've got to take this energy into your batting innings as well. So if you want to pick it up, it'll be Adnan with the ball to be able to turn it around.
Starts with a
Second ball,
dot.
batter, second ball.
Have to face second ball now, South Africa.
Second ball. One scored.
They get through for 1.
Yeah, and then just bowling stump to stump flat, not getting much kick off the ground. It'll go through if you're the South Africans. Look to play on the front foot.
Well watched there from South African bats.
3 balls.
Turned it into a 2. An absolute gift wicket there. These two were dominating, and there was a no call but a run anyway, and UAE won't miss out on that.
Yeah, and the area of concern for me is the UAE just absolutely no celebration.
Last 2 balls.
Absolutely not backing it up. Use that momentum and use that as a situation to turn your fortunes.
It might only be a couple of balls left, but they can take that into the... Oh, this time they celebrate. A pinball catch. 3-line fielder to 3-line fielder. But yeah, they could take that momentum into their batting innings. take the ascendancy. And
Yeah, these 2 wickets look like they've just almost fell in their hands in a way. Last ball. See where they finish up.
there'll be a dot ball to finish. So an impressive fight back from South Africa here in the under-22 men, undone by 2 late wickets, but still that will leave the UAE needing 80 runs to win this under-22 men's clash here on day 2, the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Might take it some highlights shortly, but gee, that innings unfolded in an interesting way, Chris.
Yeah, it kind of had its grip the whole way through. The UAE came out like a bat out of hell and just put South Africa under the pump, and then a great third pair with some great technique and beautiful batting. But I'm wondering if we will see that those 2 wickets late in that final over as a key difference between the 2 sides. The difference between an 89 and a 79 could prove pivotal.
Yeah, and at the same time, I think the UAE will feel like they let South Africa get out of jail there. They really had them under the pump, that third pair of 39, and as I said earlier, the final over that second pair, that little period, South Africa really took control of the game again. So I can understand why the UAE might feel flat about that. It'd be interesting to see how they bat. And as we take in some more highlights, we will check in with the other games happening right now. Australia have kept the Sri Lanka side to 14 runs total in the under-22 men's, and the Sri Lanka Dev side has kept India to 15 runs total, also in the under-22 men's. And I can remind you there's plenty more to come here from Colombo. On day 2 at 12 o'clock local time, we switch over to the under-22 women, and that will be Sri Lanka up against England. The third of 8 games here today at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. You can check out all the scores, the results, the fixtures, the analysis, wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news.
And I will say one thing around the UAE there. The difference between a good team and a great team is once you get someone down, you keep them down and you maintain that pressure and you force the victory and you take the victory before you even need it. And a good team, a great team was someone that can fight back and get themselves out of situations. So it'll be interesting to see the momentum, as we said, for this opening pair as they come in. But the UAE definitely let them off the hook, and it's up to them to come back and to chase this 80. We talked about it being on par. The game's there in the balance.
So 20 a pair will win it for the UAE. And it's very gettable. South Africa certainly a side capable of defending this here in the under-22 men. Seth Collins will get us started with the ball. Afam Mohammed and Abdul Rehman at the crease. And Collins gets us started all right. A wicket from the first ball straight through Afam Mohammed.
Collins just continues to impress, coming around the wicket. Straight on the mark from day dot. Big celebration from South Africa. The momentum is with them. And the UAE have got to turn this around, and quick.
I just having a look on the sideline. The UAE coach is giving one of the players an absolute bake. I'm not sure what that's about, but he gave him one of the best sprays I've seen at a World Cup. Don't know why. And he's showing if he's showing frustration, you can see why the players then come out and show it. So, yeah, interesting.
Very interesting. Collins just sneaks that through on the leg side. Second ball.
Safely negotiated with a single.
And South Africa are up, active and clean so far in the field.
Two scored. Over bowled.
That 2 brings the over to an end. No runs from it, thanks to the first ball wicket. So a good start there for South Africa, not just in the context of the match itself, but of course in a single-digit skin they're looking to defend.
Yeah, Collins looking like a very impressive indoor cricketer. All-round skills, we'll see what he can do in the field, but with the bat and the ball, very effective.
Level, please. Four scored.
And Mohammed gets it to the back net by way of the side net for 4 runs.
Yeah, maybe that's a little slice of luck the UAE need to get their skin underway. We talked about what they're breaking it down into 20s. That's what they should be targeting.
Second ball, batter. Second ball. Second ball. Two scored.
The second ball seen off with a lovely 2.
And Steyn taking after his namesake. A lot of pace. Getting it full and direct. But the UAE, good enough so far.
Oh, I tell you what, that would have been out. Didn't miss by a lot.
It did not miss my budget at all. Head in the hand stuff for us up here in the commentary box. That was very close.
Well, you remove all doubt when you bowl like that, and Mohammed in all sorts of twisted trouble there, and knocked over a great ball there from Nico Steyn.
Yeah, you could see it with Nico Steyn that was coming. He was bowling well, bringing everyone into play, and in the end, he just did it himself and managed to clean bowl.
Last ball. Leg side. Over bowled.
Steyn just attempting the change up and not able to execute, not happy with himself. But a good all overall the same. South Africa going very well here.
Label, please. Second ball, batter. Second ball. Second ball, after circle, please. Aye. Field that after circle.
And Connor Hall has them on second ball. Oh, great piece of fielding. And aren't South Africa here for this fight? They wrestled themselves out of trouble with a bat. They're right on top early here with the ball and in the field.
Yeah, Connor Hall coming around, got a bit of pace, and then just held it up a little bit, bringing the field into play. And South Africa, they've kept this pair down to 3. And we talked about scrubbing out the first pair. If they're going to need this, the UAE will need a 40 partnership somewhere in the bank.
Second ball. Second ball. Second ball.
Should be out. Oh, I thought he might have just got there. No interest in a review. The coach is having a bit of a complaint about it, but I don't think they've reviewed it.
Yeah,
It's
that
out
could
at
be
the
a
top. Let's
close
have a
one.
look. Can't see the stumps again because it's still behind the logo.
Two to go.
Yeah, can't tell. It's obstructed.
Yeah. Do apologise to our viewers that you're unable to see that. We'll look to try and get that rectified if we can. He's bowled so fast, he's come out of his own shoe there. That's quite impressive.
Second ball.
Bit of a wry smile at the back of the court from Hall.
Oh, to the back net for 7. How about this over? Dot, run out, dot, run out, dot, 7. 2 for -3.
That's just unbelievable. Indoor cricket just throwing up all sorts of varieties. That's a unique over. And Hall was going in with great figures, 2 for 10, bowled really well. But South Africa still doing very, very well in this opening pair.
Well, 1 over remains in the partnership. The skin still live for both sides. Can South Africa complete this excellent start and bank this first point? It's going to be Christopher Elston. Beaten, chance at the top. It'll be a dot ball and second ball, so 5 remain. 10 runs required, or 9 will tie the skin and send it into the next pair.
Yeah, it would be a very impressive effort to get away with this skin from South Africa.
Chance, it should be out, and it is. Given out at the top end, South Africa in complete control here early in this innings.
Yeah, the UAE really not helping themselves. Got to be running straight, doing their best, but poor execution, and South Africa are just making them pay. An interesting field change as well,
Again.
with almost the double cover occurring.
Again on the replay, we can't see the stumps because the logo is still in the way. Edge for safe. And South Africa bottled one there. They had a easy second effort run out. Another tight chance for another single.
It'd be interesting to know if this is UAE's usual opening pair or whether they've sent them out to get the smaller skin.
Side. Revolt.
Yeah, it'd be disappointing to see a wide bowl if they have decided, oh, we'll send our weakest pair in for our lowest skin, because that's just not the right way to approach a run chase.
Absolutely not. The game comes first.
Not out.
Great piece of fielding, a fumble from the keeper. Means UAE get away with one, and a ball to come.
Yeah, South Africa right now just feel like they're a chance at every delivery for a wicket. This partnership not getting off to a good start and putting the pressure on the next 3. They're going to need some good skins to be able to chase this down now.
Last ball. Over ball.
Brings the over and partnership to an end, and what an impressive start to this defence here from the South Africa under-22 men's side. They've restricted the UAE to just 1 run and banked their lowest skin. And, well, they're in complete control, Chris.
Yeah, South Africa absolutely in complete control. The first 7 overs of this match completely UAE's. They let the foot off the throat, as it were, and South Africa have made them pay. This next pair that's coming in, they're going to be up against it because the South Africa side is feeling red hot and on fire, and they'll be gunning to try and keep them down.
Well, we saw South Africa under the pump in their innings, and they dragged themselves out of that hole and went on to post 79. Can the UAE do the same? You see Hasha and Jaleel at the crease now. Oh, look at this photo for Hasha. He's in a suit and tie, if you don't mind. Very professional. I haven't seen any players like that.
We might have to get him up here well dressed like that.
Oh.
Very
Yeah,
good.
I know we're wearing chinos and a collared shirt, mate, but he's got us covered.
He definitely has us covered.
Why?
Straight off his LinkedIn page.
The South African captain, Carl Goosen, going to get the action back underway shortly.
Level, please.
UAE in some trouble. Here we go. Flat and out. Dragged out of the crease immediately. Too tidy there from South Africa. What was impressive about that bit of fielding is not only was it clean, but he didn't try and smash the stumps down. He knew he had time. He got it back to the keeper, whipped the bails off, and the first wicket falls.
Yeah, absolutely clean execution, and the momentum from the first pair has gone straight into the second, and South Africa are on top, putting them in the negatives.
2.
And another wicket. This time it's Jaleel, and South Africa absolutely dominating here. They have UAE in a world of hurt.
Yeah, just Jaleel, leading edge, up court, quite easily looked after and just settled underneath it. It is always difficult when it comes shooting down, but settled underneath and simple catch, really.
Second ball, batter, second ball.
We have lost the man in the suit if you look at the logos.
Second ball.
Devastating news for the fans that have appreciated him for the past minute or two.
Not out. 1 run.
Wouldn't that have been interesting?
Last ball. Over ball.
Well, what an excellent start to that partnership there from the South Africa captain, Carl Goosen. He's taken a couple of wickets, -7 from the over, and set them up for the next with the second ball scenario. And he's maintained this dominant position here for South Africa.
Yeah, when you want a good start as a captain, you might as well go and do it yourself. 2 wickets and the setup. South Africa remain on top. UAE have got to find something different and find some energy and work their way through this. They can't just blast their way through back into the game. They've got to do it 2 runs at a time.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball.
Dale Karg, second ball.
Ball.
It's a no ball.
2. Front foot.
He's signalling a wide, but I think he said no ball. Yeah, he's put no ball in. And I didn't pick up what it was for, did you?
Must have been front foot, but Karg looked a little bit confused as well. Ooh.
Time, please. Head. Head.
We're going to have a HIA for that.
Batsman, you've got to be looked at it. Hit your head. You have to be looked
Yeah.
at. HIA, please.
See if the physio will come onto the field, but it's the way it is these days.
Honestly, I find it to be, next to people taking 10 years to put the bails on, the most frustrating thing in indoor cricket. I mean, do we honestly think there's even the slightest chance that player is concussed from that ball being thrown?
Yeah, based on the reaction, not. But see, in outdoor cricket, they'd have the physio runs 70 metres on field for the exact same thing with someone wearing a helmet. So maybe a little bit more chance here.
The on-screen display obviously locked halfway through the last over, so
Changing sides.
it's not up to date.
It's 1. ball batter, second ball. Second ball.
Just a bit too fast for him there. Bet him outside off. Second ball. And that was academic. Nice and full. Missed. Taking the stumps. South Africa remain on top.
Yeah, this is just total domination, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I say again, we saw South Africa drag themselves out of a hole like this. You know, I just don't see any sign whatsoever that the UAE can do the same, and they're in a much deeper one.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a difference when the UAE were well on top. In between that, there were still some good shots that weren't necessarily going for runs for South Africa, as we see that find the side back four, but there was a lot more signs from South Africa that they could fight their way back out in comparison to the UAE.
No ball.
There's a no ball, although he's again signalling a wide.
Over ball.
It brings the over to an end, so the score is actually 0. Your on-screen score is well behind the real action. We've just completed the 6th over. And the score is on 0. So 2 overs remain for this batting partnership. Elston the bowler, Risto the bowler.
Oh, devastating. Caught in the middle of the wicket twice. Both batters standing there looking at each other. Absolute disintegration from the UAE batting.
One.
Being outside off again. Second ball option.
Second ball batter, second
On its
ball.
way. South Africa maintaining absolute dominance. Our graphics are frozen on screen, but just letting you know that it's currently -4.
Two.
Hit low through the offside. 2 runs scored from Adnan. There it is. They're going to get themselves out of trouble, the UAE. That's how they're going to do it.
Last ball.
Take the fielders out of play. Great shot. 2 on the leg side.
Over ball.
And beaten again on the outside of the off. That'll be second ball for the return. The UAE managed to work their way back to 0. Our graphics appear to be back up to date.
So an over to come for this second partnership. They are still in deep trouble here, the UAE, but it was at this exact moment in the first innings that South Africa turned things around. Can the UAE do the same?
Second ball batter, second ball.
It'll have to be off the bowling of Vermeulen, who's coming at the back of the court for his first over.
Second ball. Play please. One.
And even though that's for 1, that's still better. That's more conventional indoor cricket, keeping the fielders out of play. It's a good shot. It's still a long way away from claiming this skin.
Second ball. Two. Three balls.
Another wicket falls. Just indecision. And South Africa too good. They're going to cash in on any opportunity like that. And they do once again. This pair back into the negatives.
And it just shows you the importance of vital early calls and early movements. And then always looking like he was going to leave there despite an easy clean up for South Africa on the leg side.
Driven to the back court for 5. Gets back into the positives. It's too little too late, you would think.
Yeah, absolutely. Good shot. Gets the wicket back straight away, but a little bit too little too late for this partnership.
And another wicket. Brings the over to an end. They're back into the negatives. This pair, our on-screen display is frozen again. But the score is -2 for the UAE. After 2 partnerships, they are in deep, deep trouble. Halfway through this run chase, and South Africa have banked the first 2 skins and looking good to do the same for the next 2. It is day 2 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. This is the Under-22 men's clash between South Africa and the United Arab Emirates. Don't forget, there's plenty more indoor cricket to come. At 12 p.m. local time, it'll be Sri Lanka up against England in the Under-22 women. So I hope you can stick with us for that match. We'll check in quickly with the other 2 games happening now at Austrasia. Sri Lanka up against Australia. Australia in a dominant position there. 30 runs on the board in pursuit of 9. And the Sri Lanka development side all over India in their clash. So
Level, please.
you can keep up with all of those results, WICFWorldCup.com, and Dale Carr gets us back underway.
Shot offered.
Appealing for LB. I thought he offered a shot. Wasn't necessarily a good shot, but he offered one.
Yeah, you can play a pull shot to a Yorker, it doesn't matter.
Second ball.
You're allowed to play any shot.
One.
It appears our graphics are frozen once again, but it's a little bit more devastating now that the man in the suit is out there in the middle.
Second ball, Berners. Second ball.
South Africa bringing up second ball again. Absolutely continuing their dominance. This is the pair that's going to be very difficult to get with 39.
Two to go. Quarter post 2. 2 to go. Changing sides. Last ball. Second ball. Second ball. Over bowled.
Brings the over to an end. 4 runs from it. A fairly even start from both sides there, I think.
Yeah, but they've got to do a little bit more than that if they're going to try and get this pair of 39. Whether that's the target or not at this stage of the game, potentially has to be, considering how far away the total is. But we'll see if South Africa are able to continue their dominance that they've displayed throughout the innings so far. Yeah, that's a clean strike to the leg side. Side back 4. They're going to need a little bit more of that. They're going to trace down this pair. Great shot from Hasher. Ball played down and up. Through on the offside. Too much width. There it is again. They're starting to change the momentum. 10 runs coming from the past 3 balls.
2 balls.
Hasher looking happy, looking towards his bench. 2 consecutive back nets.
Not out.
Well, they need a few more of those, don't they?
Second ball, batters, second ball.
Just a desperation dive from Hasher to make his ground
Second ball.
as the ball was returned, but second ball.
Two. Over bowled.
So again, folks, the score on your screen is frozen. I'm told it's because the laptop that's doing the scoring is off the Wi-Fi network. Yeah, not much we can do about that from here, but the score is not 3. We're not in the 8th over. We're midway through the 3rd partnership, who are on 17 runs, and the total is on 15. So I think at this point, the game is probably out of reach here for the UAE to see what they can do to try and rein in these last 2 skins.
Yeah, and you need to see more of that back net striking if you're a UAE fan. Hasher looks like he's got a bit about him. Looks like he could do it. We'll see if they're able to keep pace with Vermeulen coming in.
Off the track. Leg side.
It's 2 consecutive leg sides. And just by off chance, even with the frozen graphics, the bowler is now actually correct because Vermeulen's made his way back for his second over.
Leg side.
Just getting it wrong, keep pushing it. Offering up 3 runs.
3 balls.
UAE inching further towards their intended target, but still they'll need to find some back nets.
Second ball, batters, second ball. Second ball, batters,
Well, second ball. Have to safely see this off if they're going to remain in the frame for this 3rd skin. Well done. Nice down up 2.
Last
We're in the hunt here, Chris. 7 balls remain in the pair. They need 15
Yeah,
or 14 to tie it and send it into the jackpot.
yeah, more than possible. More than possible.
Last
Keep
ball.
taking your 2s and attack anything to full when you can. There's just a late change of sides. 2 fielders on the offside.
Two.
Great piece of fielding, needed a direct hit. But,
Over bowled.
Hasher gets home. Brings the over to an end. And this sets up an interesting final over here, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they need to do much different to what they're doing. They just need to hope that they get a ball or 2 that they can attack and find their way to the back. Hasher looks like the more likely of the 2,
1-0 over, batters,
but
1-0 over.
we shall see. It'll be interesting.
Label, please.
Asher throws the hands at it, doing his best, but not having any luck. There's a bit of chat going on with some individuals at the back of the court from Hasher.
Oh, great touch. Just got a hand to the ball, straight back to the keeper, and that will seal this third skin here for South Africa. Excellent fielding.
Yeah, absolutely. And this will be great to see on the replay.
Too good.
Yeah, just that big, tall presence at cover. Able to keep it in front of him and get it back to the keeper.
Second ball, batters, second ball. Second ball.
Oh, leg side stumpings are always difficult. Just missed that one, the keeper.
Yeah, you love seeing a leg side stumping in indoor cricket. What a magical play. You do have to go blind as you're going across, and you can just see just missed out on the opportunity.
Reball. Two to go.
A couple of extras in a row. Still 2 balls remain. Big swing and an edge and out. Another wicket falls. The good work of this pair undone with a couple of late wickets.
Yeah, and the South Africans could tell that obviously the back net was in play because of the skin was still possible mathematically. They'd adjusted their guards and pushed back, but they maintained one fielder up and the outside edge after the big swing. That's another wicket, and that seals the deal for this third pair.
Score is back on the screen, so well, partially. It caught up a little.
We do get to see Hash's suit though, so it's good to see that back.
So that partnership has come to an end. So again, the score is a couple of balls behind. I'm just waiting for the animation on the actual scoreboard here in the centre to go away so I can tell you the actual score. So 19 on the board is the total for UAE. They can have a shake at this final skin. But otherwise, this has been a dominant performance from South Africa here to, well, not only defend this total, but do it in a way where they've banked the first 3 skins and showing all the hallmarks of being able to do it again in the final skin. And now we've got a complete reset of the score on the screen. Chris?
We'll try and keep you up to date as we can. Really interested to see what Hamid Ali comes out. We saw Hamid Ali with the ball, very dangerous in the field, very impactful. Yet to see him with the bat myself, so good contact, but seems a good player.
Two.
Driven.
3.
I think the call was 3. Yes. 3 more to the total.
Yeah, good contact from Shiraz, and they'll feel confident about getting this skin. Get a bit of a consolation prize on their way out of this match.
Through to the back for 5 or 4. Okay, so signal is 4 this time, so 4. No. The signal's 5 when it's 4 and 4 when it's 5. So 5 runs.
Oh, that's a good change up.
Second ball, batter, second
Just
ball.
lured him in, trapped him on the crease, squared him up.
Second ball.
Great delivery from Stain.
Oh, that's out. Yeah, not quick enough. He's reviewing it, but I'm sorry. That's going to be out. Direct hit. Got to be quicker than that.
Yeah, Hamid Ali, just a very slow turn to get back to the crease. I would have to back you here without footage as well, Cam.
Well, the problem is that stumps are still behind the logo, so it's going to be difficult to tell. So going to have to go back there. It's hit the plate. Yeah, and that stump, so yeah, well short, but you can't see the bails because it's still behind the logo, so the DRS ineffective. Confirmation that was out, followed up with a side to back 4.
Second ball, batter, second ball.
All just pushing it on the second ball opportunity down the leg side.
3 to go.
Skin's definitely in play. South Africa have used a lot of energy to stay up throughout the first 3 pairs, but they want to come back with all points. They need to finish the job.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball. Ball.
Oh, he's hurt himself there.
Jeez.
Time is off, medics please.
I think he's just wrong-footed himself and then basically face-planted the court. Seems okay. He's twisted around himself. Yeah, he's up and he's about. It's probably more
He's mocking
pride
himself.
than anything else. You see, oh, yeah, I see what's happened. It's just gone down in the air.
Yeah,
Owie.
that'll be replayed in group chats between these boys for quite some time.
Happy.
I'm not sure what we're waiting for.
Final ball. Final ball. Over ball.
Brings the over to an end. Still a couple of overs left. This pair well placed to take out this last skin here for the United Arab Emirates. South Africa remain in control of the match.
Yeah, this pair just consistently playing flat towards the back, hitting clean straight through the ball, and they're doing their job and they're trying to get towards the skin, but unfortunately that's all that's left to play
Second ball,
for
batter,
the
second
UAE.
ball. Play, please.
Excellent fielding at the back sticks there from Dale Carr. Affects the run out nice and clean, nice and quick. And South Africa stay alive in this final skin. The score now 8 runs for the partnership in pursuit of 15. 27 is the total.
Yeah, we'll say it once, say it again. If you play flat and straight, run out's always on and easy for the back net. Let's put them a little bit further behind.
Short and smashed to the back, but it's a run out at the top. Oh, given 7. Gee, I'd be reviewing that. Yes.
Absolutely. Has to be reviewed, regardless.
Yeah, out by a metre.
Change call. It's out.
South Africa very happy with that review and the impact that makes. It's a massive turnaround. A run out sends the score back to 3 in this partnership.
Yeah, 12-run turnaround. That could be the difference between winning and losing this skin. It's always difficult for the umpire in that position when it goes dead straight because you're watching the batter run through as well as the fielder blocking the stumps, but clearly out.
Well, I'm not sure the score is right at the moment. Yeah, now it is. Just took a while to put the run out in. So they're on 5 for the partnership, chasing 15. And trying to do it in an aggressive way. Send it to the back corner for 4.
Yeah, they just continue their assault of the back net. So they can very easily get this with their approach.
Last ball. Second ball, batters. Second ball.
The second ball for the last ball of the over. They're on 9 runs, needing a further 7 to win the skin here, the UAE. Grab 2. That'll complete the over, seeing off second ball. And they need 5 runs for the final over.
Should be an interesting finish, see if they can pick up this point. UAE, they have the firepower to do it, but will they have the discipline? And we'll see who it is to finish. Might be Elston at the back of the court. All the pressure will be on him. They'll be coming after him.
Final over, lads. Final over. Label, please.
Oh, wicket off the first ball. South Africa take control again. Can't write UAE off though. They've got some big hitters here. They will probably look to pepper that back net again and stay in touch with this final skin.
But that's just the discipline issue. There's absolutely no need to take that run. Just play it flat. You have to just absorb that dot. Clearly hesitated. Very easy dismissal for South Africa, and UAE can still do it, but they're making the job harder on themselves as the field will continue to adjust for South Africa now.
Oh, and there it is off the fingertips. Into the back net for 4 runs. They're back to 10 and will need 6 runs from the last 4 deliveries to win this last skin, the UAE.
It's a challenging situation to captain here too. You're consistently adjusting your field.
Swing and a miss. Big appeal. It's just a dot. So 3 balls remain. 6 runs required for the UAE to win this last point, and it will be second ball. Oh, we have the score back.
Second ball.
Driven to the back for 4, I think. Not quite sure what the umpire's signaling, so, but yes, it's in the book as 4. And the score not updating.
It'll be interesting to see the UAE approach. Do you just keep playing the natural way, or are they going to lock up shop and try and get it?
No run. So 1 ball remains. It will be second ball. They need 2 runs to win this last skin, the UAE. A single won't be good enough. We'll go back to the previous skin. South Africa will win it. Here it is, the last ball. It's 2, and they will take the last skin.
Overruled. Ball, please.
They'll take a point from the game, the UAE, but that is a comprehensive win to South Africa. They were in deep, deep trouble early in that match and put on an excellent score, 79, given where they were, and have taken 3 skins out of it. You can see one of the South African players really unhappy with the behaviour of some of the, well, that last pair winning the last point, carrying on a little by the looks. So, well, a very interesting match it was. Good result for South Africa. And some ill discipline from the UAE by the looks, but how did you see, Chris?
Yeah, it was gripping in multiple different ways as it went throughout the game. So interesting, no matter what. But the UAE came out flying from the start and just weren't able to pick themselves back up when things didn't go their way in that third pair. And you could just see the consistency of when they were faced with difficult situations that they weren't able to just turn it and work through that problem. Where South Africa did quite the opposite. South Africa were under the pump and were able to work and adjust through. And that's not just skill and application, that was attitude. And if I'm the UAE, that's what I'm taking away from it. And if I'm South Africa, I'm using that and taking that away as a bit of resolve and knowing if we face situations, we can take them on in the future.
Indeed. So a great win there for South Africa. Back to the drawing board for the United Arab Emirates. Don't go anywhere, folks. Coming up soon, it is Sri Lanka up against England in the under-22 women's. Hope you can stay with us for that. We'll take a short break on commentary as these highlights complete. We'll be back shortly with that match again. Sri Lanka up against England in the under-22 women.
First one for that right up again.
Hello and welcome. See England 22 girls take on Sri Lanka 22 girls. Fortunately for those that are joining specifically for this game, we've had issues with graphics throughout. As you can see, the previous game is still on the screen. I can inform you that Sri Lanka had won the toss and they've elected to bat. And I would like to welcome for the first time Paul Bockley into our commentary booth.
And thank you very much for that, Chris. Nice to be along and with you. The technology is a bit up and down. I can hear you in my ears today, which I couldn't do yesterday. But yeah, we've got yesterday's last game score still up and looked like a reasonably good game, that right? A decent fight there between South Africa and UAE. A bit of emotion. I don't mind a bit of emotion. These guys are playing for their country. You expect them to want to win, right? So that's good. Did we see England under 22 girls yesterday? Or was it English women we saw yesterday? I don't recognise them. That must be English women we watched yesterday.
I don't think so. Not on my end of things, I don't believe.
So England under 22 girls with Sri Lanka under 22 girls. Sri Lanka are going to bat. They win the toss.
They did, yes.
A little bit of trouble up on the stand. So we've got no graphics and they've got some officials up on the umpire stand, just leaving now, so hopefully it'll be underway reasonably soon.
Yes, it has been quite an exciting competition with 22 girls, and we'll see these two sides. The home Sri Lankans will very much want to continue the momentum. You see a few people sneaking into the ground, into the court. You've also seen, I can't remember what these sticks are called, but the sticks that are getting whacked by, it looks like the England fans, so should be a little bit more noise here this morning. And it looks like it'll be Lexi Cantrell to take the ball first for England. It's just played through the offside. Flat for 2. Central off to a decent start. Finding the length early. And just with the graphics now catching up, confirming that the batting partnership is Mahidi Sundini and Kavisha Fernando. And I believe this is the first time we've seen the England 22s on the commentary court, but also we have seen the Sri Lankan 22s before.
Is it the first time the English 22s have played in this tournament? I don't have them on the team standings.
We've had technology issues all throughout, so I'll leave you to have a look on the phone.
Sri Lanka are bottom of the league. They've got 2 points after 2 games. We will have, I'm sure there's 5 teams, only 4 on my thing here, so we will keep having a look.
Cantrell just pushes down the leg side. 2 to the score with 2 remaining. Change of direction from Cantrell. Just digs it in short. Cut shot. Straight across. 2 more runs. Short again, but beaten outside off. Despite missing the last one to finish, that's a decent start there for the Sri Lankans. So 9 runs to the total.
And from what I can see from the results, should be a decent game. This England beaten quite comfortably by the New Zealand girls, 108-20 in the earlier game. The Sri Lankan side, look at that, they lost to UAE 88-87 in a ripper of a game that was. 2 skins each in that. So in Sri Lanka taken apart by the Australian under-22 161 to 14. And so we will, I think we did watch, to be honest.
There's Katie Fuller at the back of the court. Sorry, Bots, for cutting the question.
Hang on, no problem, sorry.
Katie coming around the wicket. Some interesting field placements here. And I'm proven wrong. Straight to them. The entire offside open. Still somehow manages to find the one person next to pitch. They'll maintain that. Yeah, and worked into that gap. If you're offering up that offside, very much there's something which takes experience, but the Sri Lankans could adjust their stance and move back further just to open it even further and make it more possible.
Yeah, it's interesting field bowling, outswing right arm around the wicket, right? Everything you're doing is taking the ball to the offside. She's wide on the crease, she's swinging it away, but then she gets a wicket.
Yeah. And that's just a lack of experience from Sri Lanka being able to manipulate where the ball goes. And they'll learn, and this is what a development competition like the 22s is all about.
Excitement from the English girls there. Early wicket, super excited.
Good pick up. Oh,
I think it might have been a
devastating running. So the pick up and throw was missed. They looked to take advantage and run out. Sri Lanka got off to a decent start in the first over, and 2 wickets and 2 balls sets them all the way back.
And the English supporters think they're at a netball game. They've got the clappers going.
Is that what the clappers? I was trying to get that before.
There's a technical name for them, but they are big netball, international netball supporters from my recollection. And they've got them in blue, so I do presume it is the English. Yeah, not in fancy dress, only probably the English.
I will say, of all the sports I've heard to officiate, netball, one of the most difficult. Very difficult.
Are you getting a delay on the commentary in your ears?
Yes, just a delay, yeah. Fuller coming in again. And that's caught. Capitulation from Sri Lanka. That's a team hat-trick to finish the over. And England well on top.
Yeah, that field paid dividends, didn't it?
Yeah, the field paid dividends. They loaded up the leg side and put everyone straight and bowled to it. Sri Lanka unable to manipulate the ball into the offside with the big gap, but pays off for England, and they're happy and they're away. But the home team, they'll need to fight back.
Yeah, interesting, you know, she's bowling right arm round, she's angling it across, and the Sri Lankans are so determined to hit it on the leg side, but they're chipping it in the air because they're off balance as the movement comes across. So, well, clearly it's the way they play, and whether it's just a field that they always use for their bowler, or where they put that together specifically for this batting partnership, not sure. But certainly England made a great start.
Just played flat, straight into the fielder. And the pressure maintains. That'll be second ball. Rear bust at the back. Bit of a wristy technique. Played to leg guard just for one, but it does seem to be continually a tendency to try and bring that ball in the leg side.
Yes, she does seem to want to play, you say wristy, not an uncommon thing in the subcontinent for players to want to wrist the ball into the leg side. Better calling that time, they got back.
It does bring back second ball, and England well off and well away. Sri Lanka fighting hard, valiantly. We'll see what they can do.
It's one of those things that's really different, Chris. You know, you go to training and you practice your calling and your eye contact. You're the only people in the building. It's 11 o'clock at night. No one else is playing. It's completely silent. You get here and you're trying to call, and there's just distraction everywhere around you while you're trying to do it.
Yeah. Just half an appeal. Half the field thinks it's playing bowl, but off the keeper's hands onto the stumps. It's a dot ball. Absolutely, and it's people you've never seen before. People in different accents, people in different uniforms with the pressure of representing your country.
Clappers going in the background, drums going, VV things going. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of distraction at a time when you're trying to make a split-second decision. Sits in the air again.
That's one hell of a celebration from Connie Squirewood. That was great, but it's exactly right. And a few cameras pointed, a few people talking about it, such as you and I. It does add extra pressure.
Yeah, look, it's one of the things, right? We're seeing her trying to hit the ball into the leg side, but we're seeing it early, and early is often a sign of nerves. You know, when you're full of confidence, hit the ball late. When you're a little bit nervous, you get a little bit early on the ball. And she's just, that shot she's playing is not the worst shot in the world. She's just early on it. She's hitting it a foot in front of herself instead of underneath her head.
And it's the one with the celebration, Squirewood coming with the ball. Sort of makes its way through, but that has done erect to run. She had a great celebration in the field. If she was managed to pick up a wicket with the ball, I want to see what she's able to produce. Just a bit of a fumble from the off guard. Keeps it to one. And England keep persisting with that fielder dead straight right next to the pitch on the offside.
We've seen a Sri Lankan batter here who wants to hit the ball dead straight, right? And she's only dead batting it in there. She's not whacking it through there. So again, maybe a position, whether it's good scouting at under-22 England level or whether it's a bit of luck, I'm not quite sure, but it's a good field to that player.
And for people that are new to the game, because this is tournament cricket and there's games going on all around this facility, often you will see other teams scouting each other and taking notes during games. They'll send their reserves out to take notes. And
find some blind old men and send them down to watch the games as well. I was watching UAE, I was watching UAE Australia, and there must have been 8 or 9 different people with pads and pens. Save yourself some times, guys. Those Australians are quite good. The UAE on the way. They're not too bad, but yeah.
Plus, all this footage can also be found. So
yeah, I think they probably turned the commentary off for it though.
Squirewood to continue. 2 balls remaining. And that's a clean play miss. That brings on ball 2.
Love the passion of the youngster cricket, right? I know they're 22 women as well as I'm. What do you mean 22 girl, for God's sake? But love the passion of it. Love how much it means to them.
Somehow got stuck in the fielder. Seems to have felt that one, but it's a good over for Sri Lanka. They did not concede a wicket, and they've worked their way back to 5. But we've seen average totals in this competition around 90 to 100.
Yeah, I'd have thought so. But again, I missed it. But you guys have just watched a game where one team dominated early and got smashed.
Yes.
You know, so it's a 5-run partnership. It's not their happiest thing, and we don't know at this stage in the tournament. We can't follow every grade and every team enough. Are Sri Lanka rotating some players today? Probably not. You know, they've lost a game by a run recently. They probably want to win this game. They probably got things close. But you also need, you know, you need every player to play enough games to make it worth them being here. They pay a lot of money to be here. So watch rotation, we don't know. And you know, it looks to me like South Africa, while have played half of their top 8 and half of their bench, and you get games that swing all over the place when it happens. So 5's not the best start, but we'll see where it goes.
Absolutely. And Libby Snowden comes to the back of the court to take the ball. New batting pair, Nahinsa and Hasanaka. Played into the leg side. Just a bit of a fumble from Squirewood, but 2 runs scored.
I think in the last under 22 girls league, there were 2 teams. It was Australia and New Zealand. They played in the Open Women's League for the whole round play, and they played each other in the final. Now, I could be doing one team of this country. There may have been 3 teams, but I don't think so. I think there was 2 teams. So here we are, 5 sides, decent skills. I mean, Australia and New Zealand are going to win. They've been in the final this grade because they're a little bit better than everyone else because they played for years, right? But the other 3 teams are going to have some good contests. We're going to see some good cricket, some excitement, and there'll be a lot of sports in the world the size of indoor cricket that would love to have 522 women's side at a world event, right? Well, I don't think sports of the size of indoor cricket offer international play in the way we do. Open men's, open ladies, 22 boys, 22 girls. Under 17, under 15, under 13 juniors. Is it under 17 girls? Over 35, over 40, over 45, over 50 men's, over 30 women's. There's a lot of opportunity. Indoor cricket has a massive international presence compared to most sports of its size, you know. It's great to see, and to see England, as long as England's sending 22 girls, there's a future for the sport at this level.
Yeah, and just a clear, consistent pathway as well.
Yeah.
It's the joys of the lovely clothing that they're wearing. You know, they rock up to the centre and you know who they played for and where they've been and can tell you, oh yeah, I was in Colombo once and I was playing cricket for my country. So it's certainly something that not only just around their centre but around their school or whatever it might be back at their outdoor cricket club, that they can tell those stories as we see a wicket to finish.
Stomping last ball, just had a reasonably big hit, overbalanced, bails off on a second. Great bit of work from the English keeper.
Yeah, and that'll finish Snowden's over on a good note. You just see the keeper take it clean.
They refer that?
Ooh.
I think they are referring that.
They are referring
I'd be
that.
referring that. Still a great bit of work from the keeper, but it does look to me as if that foot might have been back.
Yeah, we'll just see what footage we're able to find.
I really love this this addition to the game right now. And instead of all this, it's just two challenges per team per innings. And
Or whether it was raised or not as well, it was stuttering.
yeah, the exact moment.
Oh, that's a tough call because it's coming down. It might be in between shots.
I reckon the umpire's going to go with what he originally called here because he reviews his own decision.
Yeah.
I think it's so close, you know. For mine, benefit of the doubt would go to the batter.
Oh,
What's the decision, do you know?
it seems to have stuck with the original decision. You saw an applause from the English team. So, stumping it is. It says a total at 8 after 5 overs.
It really is good to see an English unexperienced ladies side that's got some skills, you know. The sport in England, in all honesty, battles away, I think it's fair to say. A couple of arenas left, maybe 2 or 3. But it's found a level and it's stayed there for a long time, and now we're starting to see more and more English teams come. So I'm taking away from the game. The English side's playing really well here.
Yeah, they really are. And Grace Nuttall doing some very dramatic work on the back net, which you guys cannot see, trying to get her hands clean. But she'll be the one taking this over. Unfortunately, the work on the back net doesn't have any effect. She's still looking and having issues with her hand, dragging the delivery. But despite that, it will be a second ball opportunity.
It is a little tougher for the spinners too. I think she's spinning in her hand in the warm-up. I think she's bowling a leg spin.
Just worked into this offside for 2. She looks like she's capable of bowling a good wrong-un as well.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? Hard to tell from the angle we're on. I can't quite see the release from there out. It was on a bad angle for it, but it certainly spun back out, and I thought it was possibly a wrong-un. Harder for the wrist spinners.
Yeah, it looks like it's almost exclusively wrong-uns, potentially.
Yeah. And once you settle in, a lot of players put a little bit of resin on their hands to help with grip. But when you're a wrist spinner, that's quite hard to do because release is quite important as well. So really all they can do is dry their hands as much as they can, and it's warm down there.
Yeah, it certainly is. We're very lucky up here in the commentary box to be escaping the warmth, but 2 runs played into the leg side.
Good batting here from the Sri Lanka, just waiting for the length. It's a little bit short, giving them a chance to go back and play cross-bat shots. You know, it's really important against the spinners here. I think you've got to get your feet right. You've either got to get to the pitch or you've got to get back. In the middle is trouble.
Absolutely, and
Yeah.
that is a great ball.
And that is trouble. Hard to get back off that length, hard to get there as well. That is a really well-bowled delivery.
Yeah, and Nuttall manages to help out her next teammate to take the ball. It'll be second ball on return. And when she gets it right, Nuttall looks dangerous.
Yeah, she does. And it'll be really interesting to see, again, she's bowling in the 6th over. It's quite early. It's still quite a new ball, still quite hard. It'll be interesting when she comes back in the 14th and 15th, whether she does have it, because the leg spin is easier to bowl in the wrong end. So you'd imagine if she's bowling off these, it's hard to see her hand from here, but looks like a wrong one to me. If she's got a leg spinning variety for her.
Second ball, players, second ball.
Face Stanley at the back of the court. She'll come on for pushing it down leg. Napeel at the top end, given out at the top end. Well, that action was all over the place. There was all sorts of situations occurring, but ultimately the English continue their dominance and pick up another wicket.
You can see the replay. It was strike 1, wasn't it? So how they had to run. I think they thought it was a wide. She ran, so it was out there anyway.
Yeah, it was out down the end of the action. I do apologise to our viewers that the graphics are frozen once again. Stanley comes in. A little bit short, but manages to end up on across the top of off stump, producing another second ball.
Yeah, we've managed to get nearly 29 teams from around the world to Sri Lanka, but to get the screen going, we can't get everything done in an event, right? It's not easy. A lot goes into one of these things.
Yeah.
Got to say, I think the quality of the coverage that we're seeing go out to TV and Sri Lanka Live and through YouTube, the quality of the image and the quality of the production is actually really good. If they can get the little technical stuff in here, the room's a bit better tonight. I've got a bit of sound in my head, the headphones, it's a bit better in here. If they can get that graphic working, I like the graphic, it just needs to work.
It has been great. It's been quite enjoyable to see the little pictures of each of the players arriving as well. So it's a good improvement.
Yeah, it's this is a totally player-funded event, and for them to be able to find these things somewhere between, I presume, the owners of the Sri Lankan centres, they've spent some time on this.
And we do appreciate it.
So we're getting the runs going on in the over at the top, but we're not getting the score move, right?
Yeah, it seems to be the case. Stanley coming in, outside off. Just getting in a bit of a strange position, but that'll be strike 1. Second ball opportunity once again.
Really interesting often for sides, if you have a player who you think can beat the bat, you would try and bowl them in this over. Right, they're on strike 1 already. If you've got someone who you think can go past the bat, you're going to pick them out and bowl them now because you get a wicket straight away, right? So you sort of add to your opportunity for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And that can lead to a late bowling change potentially on very short notice, situational, to be able to pick up that key wicket. Depending on the frequency of wickets, of course, and how often, but absolutely. And Fuller coming in for her second over. Throws to the top end. A little bit erratic, but the Sri Lankans make it through safe.
Are we are you getting the same sounds that I am? I thought it was a cow, but it was just us in slow motion, wasn't it?
It's just us in slow motion. It's been happening for the past 4 hours.
I'm quite often in slow motion.
Fuller manages to pick up another dot. Second ball again. Oh, close. Very close. Would have been interesting, but England missed this opportunity. Hasanka will now take strike. And just sneaks in there, leaves it, Hasanka, and that will be Second ball opportunity once again. Fuller sneaks it in behind the legs, but they manage to scurry through after an error from the keeper.
We've got the tech experts here. They're going to take care of getting these graphics going. I'm pretty sure given a few minutes it'll be all under control. I'm interested in this game, what's going to happen. You know, England's still well on top. Sri Lanka going to bring up two big partnerships.
It's pushed, considered wide by our official in the stands. Well, that pushes it again, but this one just sneaks inside, and that is the end of the over.
We have seen from the English side, I'm really impressed with this English side. That, you know, again, new to the level of indoor cricket, right? But what we have seen from them is different fields for different batters, different fields for different partnerships. They're trying to bowl different lines by the look of it, different people. So, you know, they're doing what senior international sides are doing to a reasonable level at this level. That's the end of the partnership. This partnership was 13, taking the score to 18. We don't have a breakdown, unfortunately, for you of the batters, but you know, 5 and then 13 gets you to 18. Really, now you've got to go 30-30.
And just to add to our troubles as we're dealing with frozen graphics, I've now got a player on the field with a number that we do not have. So I can tell you number 31 is Hassandi batting for Sri Lanka. I'm unsure as to who the other batter is, but we will do our best all the same. And Corwood, she's come to the back of the court. She'll take this next over. Hit flat through the offside. Good cleaning up in the fielding there from Squirewood, but still 2.
Nice positive start. One of the younger players from Sri Lanka by the look of it. Nice positive start from a partnership that just needs to score runs. I know if you're watching this, it might feel like the world has stopped, but despite the graphics, the game continues.
It's just pushed through by Hassandi for 1. Forward to continue. Just batted down straight. 1 run scored from Hassandi. Bit of a miscommunication and a chance up the top. There it is. Good hands from Cantrell at the back. Good finish, and that's a great effort from England. They maintain their dominance, and that's another dismissal. And the Sri Lankans still trying to rebuild, but England just taking consistent wickets.
Yeah, it's been a polished performance by the English, hasn't it? We have a player on the field who's not on the team sheet, so that may yet have some interesting restrictions to this game. 2 or 3 years ago, that was automatic disqualification and -8 points. I'm hoping they're not going to do that in the World Cup to this team. It's obviously an honest mistake, but I've sent it to the tournament director, and they will go and resolve this. They need to get Shep on this real quick.
Yes, and just to add to our troubles with the frozen graphics, the manager has now taken my team sheet, so I'm now operating completely blind. And I will do my best.
My apologies. I gave it to her too. Let me see if I can find the team list. I'll be off comms for a little while. The graphics are broken. I'm broken. I'm going to see if I can find some names and numbers for you.
Well, that's all right. So if the commentary ends up being a little bit biased towards the English, I do apologise. I'll do my best to try and spot the Sri Lankan names just from a distance as we play. But Snowden taking the ball at the back of the court. We'll give you an update on the score. Currently, second ball opportunity, 19 on the total for Sri Lanka in the third pair. Advances down the wicket. Clear play and miss. Dismissed. The non-striker Hasanda, forgetting that it was a second ball option, looks to return, but doesn't matter anyway. It's in the book. That'll bring the total down to 14 and this pair down to -4. Snowden, full toss. Squire just gets a foot to it, keeping it to 1. Snowden, another full toss, work to the leg side. Oh, powerful flick. Probably just took a little bit too much time to load up. Misses. Asanda gets through safely. Snowden, short. Just sort of falls in front of the batter. And Cantrell doesn't take it clean. Let Sri Lanka off the hook. Seeing England take their time and fix the stumps. It seems to be a continual issue for us during this tournament. We did, Bots, you would have quite enjoyed this. We had 6 people attending to the stumps to reset them during one game. That was very impressive.
We are going to keep a track on it.
Yep.
Oh, here comes.
Hit in there. Squirewood, shout. Cantrell just a little bit further back, but the batter might have been safe regardless. As we take our time resetting the stumps at the back again. Snowden. Push down leg side, well left, well watched. 2 runs to the total. And I can now inform you of who the other batter is. I do apologise for the error. It's number 73 is Tharushi Pereira. So apologies to their loved ones of Tharushi Pereira, but we will continue to work through our technical issues as we get here.
I think tomorrow morning I'm going to sleep in longer. Unfortunately, this game is now going to pause for a while. We've got a Sri Lankan whose name wasn't on the team sheet was faced a delivery. Tournament controllers up talking to the umpire to work out why that happened and why it was allowed. I presume they're going to be okay here and they're going to let this go on. Really what they need to do at that stage is swap the player to the right player. But now she's facing deliveries, that's going to be hard. I'm sure Shep will make a common sense decision here and let this game continue, you know? And it looks like that's about to happen while that gets resolved. We do have the right names for the players now. I do apologise for that. There we go, we're back playing.
And just a deflection. There should be 3 runs. Nuttall coming back for her second over. And, we had this happen in the game previous. We've actually gotten to the point where Nuttall is actually the correct bowler on the graphics because she's all the way back to the second over. Swept into the leg side.
Look, guys, the graphics are fantastic, and I'm sure the team will have them back up and running for you as soon as they possibly can. It's a busy old day here, honestly. The tournament controller is in the middle of some stuff. Everyone's busy. They will sort it out. A nice positive shot.
Yeah, uppish. Just falls short of back net fielder. 2 runs scored.
Look, we talked yesterday about the fact that I really liked why UAE got a bit of a hiding. Actually, they got quite close to me, to be fair, but I liked their intent. And this Sri Lankan side just seems a bit unsure on how to bat. There's a little bit of, the decision making. What we see is a bit of mental fog from mine. Non-striker then, it's a wide, it's a big wide, she backs up to the halfway line. Now she should be able to see that pretty early and start getting back a bit earlier. And it just looks to me like they've got quite a lot going through their minds. And what you want for them to have going through their minds is clarity. This is how I play, I'm going to play now. And they just look a bit in between for mine. I'd like to see some positiveness come back in. They're on 30. It's a time to not be reckless, but just have some intent.
Yeah, absolutely. And recognising when I see the ball in this area of this variation, this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to run down and get to the pitch there, trying to block it through the leg side, really isn't the shot. If you're going to go down and get there, once you get there, you need to put it in the back corner. So, and you need to, I mean, there's no point in running down if you're not going to, why take the risk of being stumped if you're not going to try and maximise the runs, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just seeing who's coming on to bowl. Might be Lexi Cantrell. Yes, it's Lexi Cantrell that looks like will be coming around the wicket for the next over. Short. And the leg side, a bit of a shake of the hand from the Sri Lankan batter. It is Perera. That'll be his second ball. Full, sneaks inside. Keeper misses the opportunity, but the Sri Lankans managed to get through. Cantrell on the money there. Good fielding at point. And good clean return. Nice clean play from England.
Yeah, good cricket, right? Well bowled, well played.
Just into the leg side. Just hits the umpire's net, the back net. That makes sure it's one.
Got the technical guys running in, full of enthusiasm, running off to fix this.
Cantrell short and wide, well played into the offside.
Yes, he looks like somebody a bit of an after cricketer, right? When it's short and she has a bit of width, he just plays really good cricket shots, you know?
Yeah, Perera definitely able to capitalise when it's short and wide. This partnership going okay. It's up to 17 now, with one ball remaining. Full, just a bit of extra pace, beats outside off, and that is the over and the partnership.
Was the bowler Cantrell?
Yeah, well bowled from Cantrell, so
Yeah, but great over, wasn't it?
it was. We'll just check the batters as they come in. We'll have
Number 8 and number 7.
yeah, number 7 in Yasangi, and number 8 Dundilla, she'll come in. So this will be the final partnership for the Sri Lankans. And I can stop commentating in that way because it seems like we've got some graphics now.
Oh, look at that. I told you he'd rushed off to fix them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at, so we're 35, so really Sri Lanka here. You know, I'd say 25 minimum here for 60, right, to be, you know, even in the game. They've got to have a positive finish here.
And even still, potentially give themselves a skin to defend or whatever they can do to get points on the table. That's what they should do. As Squire Wood starts her second over, pushing down leg side. Short delivery, played down and up on the leg side.
Another Sri Lankan player who looks really comfortable against the shorter bowling, perhaps more so than the fuller bowling.
Yeah, you're saying no troubles with that whatsoever. Fuller delivery, overstep the mark, into the side net. 2 runs is 4.
Yeah, that's what they want, right? 2 and 2 is 4 off the ball. All of a sudden, this over's starting to get going somewhere for them, right?
That's always helpful. Push slightly down leg. No troubles down leg side. The volume was a little bit high. One of the keeper killers, always a little bit scary when it comes through at that height, but still 1 and all the same.
Yeah, then, you know, a little bit of hesitation in the running and not quite the right.
Playing this. Big appeal. They consider a line decision review. England decide not to. That's second ball.
Well, according to us, there's still 1 ball to come in the over.
Just seeing if this is a review now. Is that what they've done? Oh, it is tight.
I hope I'm not going to hear about concave series again. That was the last World Cup. That looks safe to me. Last time I said it was safe, they gave it out.
Yeah, one scored. Common sense prevails. Skywood, 1 ball remaining in her over. Push down leg side, non-striker takes off. Bit of a fumble, but that is out. Big miscommunication. Unsure if the non-striker thought that it was second ball or not.
We've got a talkie, the strikers told the non-striker off. The non-strikers looked away and ignored her. And really, this is the time you need to communicate and, and get this stuff right for the next time. You don't learn anything from that.
And that's over. England weren't aware, so they'll run into their huddle. And the England supporters with the technical clappers, they'll be happy as they currently stand. Good to see a good performance from the English side. That's Colwood.
Yeah, I think it
to
is.
the back of the court.
Sorry, Chris. It is great to see good performance from the English side, isn't it? They have played really well, and they you feel like there's a long way to go, but English the cricket has some some good future here.
Absolutely, and full into the offside for 2, and absolutely, and you hope that these girls stick to it and are able to progress and develop their talents into the next stages. Full delivery, well bowled, well defended. Good cricket all round.
Yeah, you see the Sri Lankan player there playing out to cricket full defence shot, and then practicing out to cricket drive, and then what in Indo cricket is wait a little bit later, hit the ball further back and bounce it.
Yeah. Attacks flat in the leg side. 3 runs, great stop. Cantwell getting horizontal. And that's why she's got those skins on her arms just for that dive. Squirted into the offside for 1. Full delivery, punish, side back 4. And that's great from the Sri Lankans as we see them take a little bit of a forward step, moving on to 16 for the partnership for the past 2 overs.
You get a little bit of intent, right? A couple of drives from her and consecutive deliveries. All of a sudden, we've got 50 on the board. A couple of overs to go, and that 60 looks possible. And a little bit of intent. If you let bowlers bowl you for long enough, they're going to get you out. You've got to take some space off it and make it difficult for them. And it's a nice little counter attack here from Sri Lanka.
It's Faye Stanley at the back of the court. She'll commence her second over. And there's a driven side. Oh, Cantwell not afraid of getting down on the carpet. Good effort, but still 3. Oh, called no ball for height. Scurry through. That'll be 3 to the total.
Partnership past 20 as Sri Lanka do start, and as you were talking about trying to create a skin, how they might be able to defend. They can get the game to a point where if they can have a good partnership, they can put a bit of pressure back on England.
And you never know, scoreboard pressure is a thing.
Look, I think from my memory, England's only game from so far was getting whacked from Australia. I think they scored -20. There will be some psychological damage from that. First game of international cricket, you get smashed. You're going to be a bit nervous if something bad. So, get enough here for Sri Lanka and then try and give it to the English partnerships first over every partnership.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a
great effort.
Incredibly brave dive. Snowden going forward, always dangerous going forward, but unable to connect. 2 runs. And that's exactly right. Is that if you want to get on top of people, you've got to get on of a partnership. You've got to get on top of them early and set them back. And that's what they'll need to do. And if they can do that in the first pair, opening pair, or even potentially the second, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, every Indo cricket player knows what it's like to be in negatives early, and people can say what they like. No one's comfortable,
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The Sri Lankan partnership just continues to crawl along quite nicely, up to 25. Stanley, good delivery. Probably a bit too full to chop down that way, but That'll see ball 2.
A player who's not particularly tall and just it skids on, and then she's trying to play across the line, just play straight.
Stanley, full toss, leg side, 3 runs, but that's the shot she was looking for originally. And that sees the end of the over. Sri Lanka, this partnership in a good position, total of 62, 27.
Yeah, they were looking for 8 here, right? 35, and and see what you can make of it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If they could come out of here with 70 after the start with 5 and 13, you'd be pretty happy.
Starts to look a bit like the game before.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Rare bust. Coming in. Just still looking to chop down a fuller length.
Yeah, it wasn't her best shot, really. She's been batting really well. Just needs to, one thing about it, she needs to understand that in 6 balls they're not going to get to 100, so there's no need to improvise. Just need to bat and bat well.
And full again. Still manages to get away, get down to the non-strikers for 1.
Yeah, a bit of respect for this team. We'll have a look at next ball she faces, but a bit of respect for what this English team do, to be fair.
Last shorter, misses her mark, worked in.
Didn't look out to me.
Didn't look out. See a little bit of frustration down there. Feels like they might have missed an opportunity.
If you have a look at her batter come in here, you'll see when she gets into her stance, her front foot is just a little bit, just at release, she'll move her front foot there in front of her to the offside. And it makes her very, very strong there, but it makes her a lot weaker when people are very straight at her. In the last few balls, English have bowled very straight at her. And I imagine it's technical pick up again. I imagine someone's doing some spying work for English that's on track. We've seen them bowl tight. They've scored 30 odd. If you bowl poorly at it, that'll be 40 odd.
Yeah. Mix up, down to the keeper. Half an appeal, not out. Desperation dive. Manages to make her ground, but that'll be his second ball.
In New Zealand sport, there's the famous coffee. They talk about it a lot in the All Blacks, right? When the communication's not right, they don't go to trainings and try and drill it out. They send the players for a coffee and a chat. These two need a coffee and a chat. They need to work out what they're going to do when they're running, right? They need to get on the same page. But look, they don't even like each other right now, and then that's not great when you're batting together.
Yeah. It is about a partnership, no different to you would see, say, in an outdoor cricket opening partnership. You've got to really understand what you're trying to do as a team.
Yeah, and again, the bowling partnerships in cricket that go really well. You've got to work together in all forms of sport. And look, they've done really well. They've scored 32. They've got their team to 67. They should be thrilled with that. Their team should be thrilled with that. But they lost a wicket and nearly lost another just by not really wanting to talk to each other. And I think that is something that you sort that out away from training fields. You sort that out, away from team meetings. They just go and talk about it. What are you doing? Why am I running? Because I think you're running when you're not. What are we missing here? And it only takes 5 minutes to sort it out. But it is a communication between the two players involved only.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you're a Sri Lankan fan, you would have been happy with 67 after the start. And if you're from England, you'll be happy to keep them to 67. So both sides, something to be positive about. You'll see some replays coming through from innings. Bots, what's your predictions for this second innings?
That's a really good question. So you've got Sri Lanka who lost to UAE by a run. So we know they can play. We've got England who have been smashed by Australia. Only result I can find for them. From what I've seen, and then it's going to be far too good at outdoor cricketers to not score this. They're going to have good batting techniques because they've got good bowling techniques, they've got good fielding techniques. When you watch them play, their basic technical skills are pretty good. So I imagine that they will have too good a technique here and they'll get through and get this. I'd expect Sri Lanka to make it pretty tough for them for a while. And
that's what we talked about earlier, is that Sri Lanka really need to come out of here and put the screws down on this first partnership. As we'll see, Stanley and Nuttall, they'll be the ones to take the court for England. But still, a lot going on, and we just have a quick look up in the stands. You can see that there's about 4 people up in the umpire stand, so I'm unsure as to what's going on.
I imagine, again, it could be wrong, is that the problem with the graphics is the connection from that scoreboard to a system.
Yeah.
So presumably that the scores get put in there, and from there they come to somewhere to come up here. So I would say they'll have a look at why that connection hasn't been working particularly well.
does look like a crowded area up there.
I'll tell you what, I've been in some umpire stands you wouldn't want to be sharing with 3 other people, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
You'll hope that's structurally supported.
Yeah, I would agree. I haven't been up at the stand in a while, but I definitely have felt uneasy once or twice in my lifetime.
We're just waiting.
We'll just see if there's a delay here, considering the number of people up in the stand. England and Sri Lanka both ready.
Who's opening the batting for England?
We had Nuttall, I believe, and Stanley from memory. So Nuttall should be on strike.
Was it Nuttall who was bowling the Wongans?
Yes. We've seen everyone clear out of the umpire stand. We shouldn't be far off from play.
You can see Manus Keeshaw coming down as well. So when he's getting up on the umpire stand, they're looking at something reasonably serious.
Yeah. Bandilla at the back of the court. She'll take the ball first. So we begin to get underway for the second innings in the under-22 girls division.
Got the thumbs up from Manus. Looks like they've got that fixed. The graphics will be right from this point in. So we've got Nuttall and Stanley.
Ball outside off, no ball off the pitch. And for me, this is one thing I would love to see, is when you see that no ball off the pitch, to chase it and to try and actually put that into the net and up and down.
You know, it's an interesting rule at this level, right? So if it bounces, it's a no ball and a free hit, and if it doesn't bounce, it's just a wide.
Yeah.
And if you hit it, you lose the wide.
Yes.
So whether it bounces or not has a bigger, it seems a bit, for mine, it should just be a wide.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, though, is if you can do that and take advantage, get in the position and watch it, and then play it should the situation occur.
It's almost a free hit, right?
Exactly. And we were talking about it before. Everyone wants to find the back net. No ball 2 is the back net. It's the same score. So
yeah. And a bit of a pity here because she started off no ball wide, but our bowler has got a.
We have a second ball for this.
Yeah.
Scores must change into the leg side. Guard fielder just misses.
I think that might have been out if she had. She's got a good action, the bowler here, and you get the feeling if she could get the ball in the right place, she's not going to be easy to bat against.
Still see the continual use of the towel at the back of the court. Grip continually an issue throughout the tournament. Good delivery, even better shot. Down and up with authority. Brilliant shot from Stanley. Played up-ish. Opportunity. Throw to the stumps. Could have been close.
Oh, let's see that. I thought that was a bit closer than that. I thought it was in, but I thought it was closer than they seemed.
Given not out, but it seems to be reviewed.
No real interest from Sri Lanka, interestingly enough.
No, it was challenged, but... Or was that over?
No,
it was a call of over. I apologise. I thought he was signalling for the review. Could have been interesting. No slide of the bat.
Oh, it's out. Oh. Yeah, I would have been interested to see that reviewed. But Sri Lanka never looked interested. Sri Lanka didn't look that interested in the appeal or the review.
Yeah. Asandi pushes down leg side. She takes the over, the second over of the innings. Well, ultimately, that's what it's there for. If you're sitting there as a player and you're saying, well, we were dudded in terms of that decision, review it. That's what it's there for.
I think it's a fantastic scenario because of exactly that, right? If you think an umpire gets it wrong, you get it right. There's got a wicket.
And then the running between wickets gets it wrong. Almost just standing there looking at each other, and that's what the Sri Lankans needed, and they're away with their first wicket.
That's hit the body and fallen in front, and she's just taken off, and she needs a clear call. One of them has got to take control and say yes or no. For mine, the call from the non-striker needed to be clear no. That was right in front of the fielder. Whenever the ball sits between the fielder and the stumps, you don't really want to run. When it's inside that circle, problem.
Floats it up with authority. Up, down, big appeal, given out. Great bit of fielding.
I'll be referring that as well, I reckon.
Yeah, that could be close as well. They're not making it easy at the start of this first innings, but the Sri Lankans are away and
And
they're in the
decided
thick of it.
not to review, I think. Yeah, look, just what Sri Lanka needed, right? Got a couple of early wickets there, and
Just see the replay. Still struggling with that logo covering it on our end in the broadcast.
yeah, we might talk to one of the tech guys about that. It'd be really interesting.
Sandi gets it up. There it is. Indoor cricket is a momentum game, and the girls, the Sri Lankan girls, and you see how much it means to them. They have really brought back England, who are back to level packing on 0. Absolutely brilliant.
Great place. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could get this logo, I presume it's on the other guys as well, just pushed down to here. And so it's not in the way of the replays.
That is a hat-trick we've just missed, by the way. So our team hat-trick, one way to get back in the game, and it's actually -5, not 0. Hasandi taking control of the game. On the leg side, you can just see the confusion between the English batters. And we said right at the start, if you want to get on top of England and be a chance, you need to take them early, and they've done that so far.
Yeah, and again, perhaps it was confusion from both sides because really the fielder went to the keeper's end where the batters were. The chance was at the other end. There was another chance. And this is good bowling. 2 on the leg, bowl leg stump, turn it in, make a hit into the small area, and give yourself an opportunity to better shots. She's down and up there and made some space. But I love it when you see teams doing this. It's a nice plan. It's worked really well for them.
Yeah, and you can always tell they're up and about, even with just a slight chance. Still, the throw was on target, took the stumps, but big shouts from Sri Lanka. They're enthusiastic and they're ready to go.
Yeah. All of a sudden, you wouldn't expect them to be able to defend 5 yet, but the first skin is in play right now, and the game's definitely in play.
Sanadini at the back of the court. She'll have us away for this over. Full push down leg, but it judged fair. That'll be second ball, and the pressure continues on the English opening bats. Down leg again, pulled leg side.
Another chance.
Squill away for 3. Yep, if it was a clean collection, could have been potentially another chance. Most certainly. Sanadini. Oh, pick up. Oh, had it been a clean pick up and throw, could have been another wicket. Opportunity missed, but a good ball from Sanadini, just in at the body. Nuttall just stepping away, clearing the arms. Advances, hit to the leg side, another chance, misses.
Oh.
That's 2 chances. Had they pulled off, who knows, they could have been well into the negatives.
Yeah, look, they're tough, both of them. If they could make them, you want when you're on a run for those things to work.
Floated delivery, push down leg side.
Just disappointing because they've got the same field here, but Sandini hasn't bowled the right line. The second, the previous over they bowled middle, it turned that way. Sandini just lacked a little bit of control here.
You can see the grimace on her face as she turned around. Short and wide, played and missed. And that is the over. It's all happening here. It's a game on the edge. Well, it's a game on the edge.
Yeah, look, always good fun, isn't it? As I said, watching these teams compete is what it's. That's people who love sport love to compete. They love to see sides, contests that are close and interesting. And we've got one even for this skin and this game right now, and see which team can create the momentum from the last over of the partnership.
Yasangi should be the next one to take the ball. Second ball off the foot.
But I would have.
That's out. Second ball. Stanley wasn't aware. Took the wickets. That's all they needed to do. Situation cricket.
I would have been appealing for LBW as well.
Appeal for anything.
Yeah, that might have been. That was. I would have thought that was quite.
Well, second ball. That was.
Oh no, well wide. Well wide.
The second ball. That's why.
Yeah.
You can appeal for anything as long as you take the stumps. It's a bit of a mix-up, and don't worry about it, bots. Indoor cricket is an absolute slave for an appeal in an LBW. It doesn't matter where it is.
What's more, Cam would give that out in the commentary box. He loves LBWs. He really does.
Nothing better than LBW in indoor cricket.
All on. How many we got? 4 balls left. 4 runs needed to tie the skin.
Played up-ish. In the net. Defended off the back net. Still hits the stumps. Should be 3 runs scored. That beats him 1 short of the skin. Once again, if the skin is tied, it carries on to the next pair. So he pushes it through. Great connection. Just lost it in the back court for me. I believe that's 4 runs scored. And what looked like Sri Lanka were going to steal this partnership and this skin.
No.
2 balls to go. It's in England's control. Hit flat, straight down the wicket. Dive. That puts them 4 runs ahead.
Look, it's
1
great.
ball to go.
It's great to see them dive. You don't want to dive on the back of the bat because that puts it in the air. What will they do? Experience here says don't run.
And left down the leg side. No run. Option to have it re-bowled, and because they're beyond the 5 runs, they now will take it.
Yeah, I wouldn't have earlier, but you take it now, and now you do run. Because if you lose a wicket, you don't lose the point.
Yep. Hitting the leg side. Bit of
Gotta
it
be
on the
out.
heels.
Oh.
Oh, another chance. And despite that not being enough to win the skin, there's been 2 or 3 options which have gone to the leg guard, which could have been opportunities. Will we be looking back at them later in the game saying this could have been the difference?
Look, I think possibly also, as a coach, one of the things I'm always doing is dividing totals by 4. So they've got 67, so they need, my opposition needs 17 and over a partnership to win this game. They haven't done it for the first time. I'm ahead of this game just a little bit right now. And, what I'm looking to do always is to be, have them around the target and for me to have more bowling tucked away for later. You're always aware. So 17 and partnership is kind of the magic number in this game. They'll be watching each partnership as they go through. England will be aware that 2 good partnerships gets them home. Sri Lanka will be aware that 2 good partnerships gets them home.
And it's Snowden and Swirewood taking the crease, and it's Hasanka at the back of the court. It's a great shot to start. 2 outside off. And we're back underway for the second pair. Sanka pushes it wide. No ball off the pitch. Better delivery, squirted straight back to the keeper. That is an easy dismissal and perfect. It shows you the tension in those nets. That ball came straight back to the keeper and run out.
Yeah, one thing you never want to do in indoor cricket, particularly on the offside, is hit the ball dead square, because it does that. And it gives you a night fielder.
Yes. And it's all about development here in the 22 girls. It's a lesson you will learn, but if you're Sri Lanka, that's the wicket you need. We talked about getting them out early in their pair and getting on top. See if they can build from here. Played flats, almost the same situation. Just a bit further forward and ended up with the fielder and close but 2. Saka pushes it outside off. Skywood plays and misses. Just batted, caught him close. That was a beautiful catch. Skywood looks to advance and just sort of props the bat up and take that wicket as easy as you like.
All action sport under cricket, isn't it? She's a metre from the bat, off the face, takes the ball with 2 hands. That is a great bit of work. You've got to have really good reflexes to be able to do that.
And you've got to be brave to stay in the position, as we'll see the replay. Yeah, that's a great catch. And you never know where the ball's coming from, behind you, above you in the sport. Stay there. Brilliant. just like to apologise because I will tell you that the team sheet issues we had throughout the first innings, Pereira was the person who came back highlighted, and it's actually Adhikari that was batting. And Adhikari comes on after we've worked out who she is and takes a wicket, and Sri Lanka, they're in this game up to their knees.
Yeah, I see some signs of pressure from the English batter. She walks away there quite distressed at getting out. Pressure builds into cricket. It's not easy, and this is the kind of moment that,
That nearly shot through, but down and up on the leg side.
Quite tough for the English here because they found the middle of the bat a lot. They find the middle, but they're still getting out, and that's part of understanding, particularly where to weight the ball, how hard to hit it in different places.
Paddled in the 2 fielders on the leg side. Adhikari, instant impact, 2 wickets inside 3 deliveries. Sri Lanka, they keep pegging this pair back down. That's -12.
When you want to run, that's one stump. Required the direct hit and got the direct hit. Great bit of work. The Sri Lankans here, you can see, a great catch from close, a great run out from close, but she hits from side on. Right now, Sri Lanka on fire.
So Adhikari can't pick up a third, fuller delivery. Works square, and they've learnt from their lesson before when they were played flat. They saw that was run out before and they made the adjustment.
Yeah, they have. I think the answer might still be not to hit it there.
Yeah, absolutely. Second ball though. Flat to the back, just short and wide. Almost caught napping there, Snowden, but home safe. Side back 4.
That'll help settle a few nerves along, halfway into the partnership. Nice, decisive boundary.
So this pair, they'll be begging to get to the positives. Good delivery. You see that leg side field in play. Skywood, just a lot of movement there, a lot of movement.
Yeah.
But that's the end of the over, and a brilliant over from Adhikari.
And they're now very aware that there's 2 fielders on that side and one's behind in the pocket there, and that's one of the things in lots of ways. You're better to not worry about the fact that they just hit the ball well, and then call well. And one thing we've noticed from both these sides, right, is that if either side had called well, they'd be in control of this game.
Absolutely, and the calling has been a difference. Kavisha Fernando, she'll take the ball at the back of the court. This is for her first over. Full, straight back to the bowler. Bit of a fumble. The ball's still in play, but is cleaned up. Just 1 run.
Look, if I was Sri Lanka, I would have my lines holding as they are here. Not so much to her, not so much to Squirewood, but to Snowden. I think she's now got out a couple of times. She's committed to just hitting, and I'd be looking to pull my length back, and hold my field back, and make hitting hard for her.
So Snowden's able to line the back net. Just pads it forward to the cover fielder to bring in second ball. Fernando just on the top of off, worked into the offside. And after a rough start, Fernando with the full toss seems to have found her length a little bit more.
Yeah, and a couple of really good shots too. As these 2 teams try and settle this back into a contest. England just trying to gain some momentum. Sri Lanka trying to make sure they stay in control of it.
Put the commentator first. She's pushed down leg side, so there'll be 2 more runs. There's 1 ball remaining. It's down and up, directly in front. Call of no. And that's it for the over.
Yeah, England have got that call in the last over and a bit. They've started to see some improvement, right? Where previously that was 1 run and 1 doesn't, and now they appear to be both staying.
And that'll be 14 required to tie the skin, but more importantly, we looked at the total of the Sri Lankan girls of 67 being a bit under par. It looks like it could be in the game, Bots.
Yeah, well, it's sort of 55 from here. It's going to take, depending on this over, it's going to take, you'd imagine, two 25s to win it probably. We've only seen one of them so far in the game.
And Hasandi, who put Sri Lanka in that position with 3 for -12 in her first over, has taken the ball. Taken straight, left to the back net, just one run.
I'm not sure I'd do this. So they've got if you have a look, you can see the two fielders on the leg side. She's bowling off spin and she wants to pitch middle. But because wides get rebowled in the re-bowl overs, she's now pitching outside off stumps so she doesn't bowl wides. And really she was really effective bowling to this field when she could bowl middle. I'll be interested to see whether she bowls middle. She'll be concerned if she bowls middle that it'll turn down the leg side for a wide. I'm not sure I would bowl her here. I guess she's a re-bowl over bowler for them particularly, but I'm still not sure it's the best option.
Hasandi. Just a bit of a chance. Goes down, throw into the stumps. Not too sure whether that was bat or just arm or glove.
I thought it was out if it was caught, to be honest. Have a look, eh? He says hopefully glaring at the screen.
But I agree with you with the use of Hasandi. If you've got 3 for -12, this is the person that is taking the wickets. You use them to attack, not really defend when the re-bowl options are existing within the second skin. Oh, nearly sneaks it through, but down and up. Snowden gets down to the other end.
This is why under cricket's such an amazing game, right? 10 balls ago, this partnership was able to lose this game for England and looked on track to do it. But it shows they've shown character, they've steadied themselves, they've changed the games, they've improved their calling.
Oh, close miscommunication, throw to the top, errant throw. Snowden still looking for 2 despite the fact Squire Wood has ended up upside down. But a lot of action for a single.
It looked a little sore, which is okay. There's a roly-poly dive.
Sandy drops a little bit short. Pick up, yes, that is it. And that's a great appeal. Great effort in the field. And just as the England were rebuilding, there's 5 runs lost to the total.
And having that field waiting deep has paid a dividend finally. They've missed a couple of chances, but she's nearly at the stumps. And still a nice recovery from England at this stage. 2 balls to go. They need to get through these 2 balls for it to be a nice recovery.
And that sees the skin in the favour of the Sri Lankans. Sani looking dangerous every ball. And that is the end of the partnership that sees England on 11, chasing 67. And this partnership at -2. And if you're from Sri Lanka, you'd be happy, but England's still not out of it.
Yeah, plenty of happiness from the Sri Lankan team at the point. They're clearly very aware that they got it and excited to have done so as they should be. They played some really good cricket, didn't they, in that partnership? Having looked for a lot of this game like they were just behind the 8 all of a sudden. What is it, 56, 28 a partnership to win. We've had one partnership above 28 in this game so far. We'll see, whether this particular English partnership is up to it. A massive difference in the stances of the cricketers. The English players have got out to cricket stances. They're clearly out to cricketers, and just adjusting to where to hit it. The Sri Lankans look more like indoor cricketers to me.
Yeah, very much so. And taking the court, it's Cantrell and Corwood. Cantrell will take the first ball, and Sunadini bowling for Sri Lanka. Inside out, dive. And we talked about the importance of getting wickets early. That was the opportunity, Buds.
Yeah, and that's far enough in front of the net for her to pop out, and really at this level you'd want to take. If you watch this, it's hit well in front. She's got a metre and a half, and it's in 2 hands.
Aggressive shot to the back net, picked up. Appeal, given out.
No, they're going to review that. They don't look particularly pleased
They
with
don't
it.
look pleased. Will we see a review?
I really like this, Ryan, because if that decision is wrong, you don't review it. It's not on the umpire, it's on the player.
Absolutely.
And it takes away a lot of the conversations about umpires getting things wrong. Oh, even on replay, that's... Oh, he's reviewed it and left it as out.
Yes, that Sanadini gets the breakthrough. Played into the offside, pick up. 2 runs scored. But that's exactly right, is that even in a situation, if you haven't reviewed it, that's on you. But if you've used your reviews and then you get a bad decision, well, it's your fault for bad reviews to get in that position in the first place.
Yep. Not so much in an Outdoor World Cup final, you've only got one review.
So it's smacked towards the back net. Looks to be side back 4. And Cantrell looking to shift the momentum.
And then gut the way, so then Taylor gets ruined. And we tie, and then tie again and lose. 2 ties for a loss. Let's not talk about outdoor cricket. Look at the back left here. Look how big it is. But look at that. She is not looking to hit the ball for 2s all day long. That is a backlift that's ready to go.
2 runs as my partner box gets triggered by the colour of the English uniform, bringing back poor memories.
I can't even watch a replay of that game. I've actually got a shirt. I've got a Sodi shirt from that game. But I can't watch it.
Sanadini, batter back, Field. Still need to control it. Just one though.
We literally decided Wednesday night to go and watch that game. Thursday morning got on a plane, got to England on Friday, rented an Airbnb from the airport. Paid, I don't know how much for those tickets. Drew it again, and we're the losers.
Or watch an Irishman lift a World Cup trophy for the English.
Yeah. Yes. Right, here back to this though. Nice start. We're talking about needing, mid-20s of partnership to win this. 6 off the first, that's mid-20s of partnership. And some intent. We're going to play with a big backlift, and we're going to play with a normal backlift who wants to hit the ball straight.
And this is what we all came for, is to watch pressure situations. Nahinsa, good delivery outside off, but just one from Cantrell. Short delivery, pushed in leg side, just a bit of a fumble, couldn't get a grip of it, could have been a wicket, but 2 runs scored to England as they continue to build towards this, to build the total.
Interesting, I think England's been really good tactically. Now, if I'm on 11, chasing 67 after 2, I know my best batting partnership's got to bat now. Because if we don't score runs here, we can't win it. Have England put their best batting partnership out to try and get this because they look pretty good, or do they have another one that's as good? Because that'll decide this game.
Absolutely. So push down the leg side, 2 runs, and that's it. You've got to get your partnership in position. So you send your best player to get you an opportunity to win the game. But the skin's also here as well.
There's a chance.
Down the wicket. There's a chance.
And it's a 7-run turnaround because they get the wide, and they should have had a -5.
Yep. Brings the partnership on the 13.
Certainly looking to go after width.
2 balls remaining. 45 required of 38 deliveries. Hammered into the leg side.
Somebody need to check that ball for bruising.
Just a bit of a fumble consideration. Running, turned down.
Look, if you're watching this at home, the first number to watch in this chase film is 38. Get 38, leave the last partnership 30. That'll be the first goal here, right? So keep an eye as we start to get closer to it.
This is the last ball from the Nahinsa. Outside off, played down and up, conventional indoor cricket down up. And she's happy with that. And that's the end of the over as England start to rebuild and try and push towards the 67. Potential for a thriller here, Bods.
We might have misread that backlift, right? Big backlift, but all she's doing really is using it to create height, hit down on the ball for the down ups. And what she appears to want to me is space. She wants a little bit of space, just drop the bat on it, ding it on the top net on the offside for 2. And really you've either got to get a little bit wider to her or a little bit straighter to her and make that a little more difficult to do.
Having a look here to see who will take the ball. A bit of a confusion. Sanka appears to be the bowler. Full, comes out of the crease, hit towards the leg side, a bit of traffic, but the batter makes it through safely. Missed outside off. She knows it too. 2 runs should have been scored. That was the one she was looking for. That brings on second ball. Advances hit flat. Deflection. Could that be a big moment in this chase? That is 5 runs and a big spill at the back.
Disappointed looking bowler, said nothing wrong. That's an out. That should have been an out. That's a 10-run swing.
That brings the total to 35 as this partnership builds. Missed outside off. Non-striker took a little bit of time to get back, but still safe. And that's second ball. This partnership at 24 is starting to look imposing. Just runs at the ball. Fielder. It's a fielder with a just diving in, almost hitting the spectator with the moon boot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, didn't knock those netball noisemakers away. Field back.
Attacks it full, takes it on. Full body stop.
That was a really good shot. Field's back, so she punches it to the 3 line. Doesn't take on the back net. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, 3 scored. Game absolutely in the balance. Story of the of 2 halves. It's been 5 and 13 in the first 2 skins for England. 13 for Sri Lanka. 13 -2, and now some big pairs towards the back end.
Yeah, England passed that 38 level, so now they were looking to get to maybe 48, leave the last partnership 20. Gotta say, there's a couple of reasonably nervous looking English batters down in front of us right now. That's why the game's great, right? I'll be a little bit nervous as well.
Exactly. And we've been spotted, Fuller's spotted us commentating on it. Down and up on the offside. But that's it. That's what you come to these tournaments for, is to play pressure situations and create memories. So,
well, we've just seen a partnership here, right? This is something that really builds self-esteem, right? Team under pressure, you come in, you play your role, you do it great.
Fernando with the ball concedes 2.
I think they've got to take that shot away from her. They can't let her just keep bouncing it square on the next side. They've got to put a fielder there. No point having 2 on the leg, bowling outside off stump, watching the ball get bashed above it.
Absolutely. Nando struggling for grip, battling the tail at the back.
Wow.
Well bowled, but good shot and good fielding, good cricket all round. Do you think that ended up as being 1?
Yep. I think Sri Lanka need 1 here.
Yeah, need a wicket to turn the momentum. Partnership under 33. Played missed outside off, throw to the top end.
Oh, no.
Obviously, second ball. 2 balls remaining. Just runs at it. Big throw. It's always interesting. Even if I was a fielder, I would have appealed there. The umpire's blind. Make them make the decision. But there's a mix-up. Oh my! I took my eyes off for 2 seconds. I'd have to watch the replay. Somehow there has been a wicket, and if you're the batting pair coming in, you don't need that.
Really unusual. Sri Lanka have almost gone into a huddle as if they got a wicket when they didn't. The English batters have got together for a talk and been run out, and that is a little bit of inexperience, you know.
The ball is always live in indoor cricket. What a scenario. 1 ball remaining.
So they think that she's...
Hit flat. Managed to keep it front. That's incredible. You see the smiles. They got somehow stuck inside the field and dive knee first. And that's what a momentum change is. Neg 10 runs over the past 2 balls. Unbelievable.
Second time in the game. 1 stump available, they hit it.
Just see the frustration of the batting pair. They had done such a good job to get England back in the game, only to give away 10 runs. And the job is handed over to the final pair.
Look at these moments. They suck as a player, but they'll learn heaps from it, right? Next time they do that, they'll finish it up with 2 twos, and they'll be better for the experience. It's part of what you come to World Cups for, right? That first one is a mistake.
Absolutely. It's Fuller coming in. We've busted the non-strikers, and this will be some chase. It's been a back and forth battle, very exciting. Let's see who we've got bowling. Just push down the leg.
34 needed.
It's Mahinsa. In order to win this game, they will need to get the exact same amount that the first 3 pairs got in combination. Pushed outside off, bit of a fumble, and there it is. There's a wicket.
You're going to refer that. The ball, I don't think that's out, mate. I think they'll refer. Surely they're going to refer that.
Yeah, Fuller using a bit of a hand signal, unsure what to say. We'll see on the replay.
Ball dropped. Oh, no, she gets it. Oh,
Jeez. You'd have to have a slower look.
yeah. Someone has
I'm not sure, just there seems to be a slight pause.
He's gone to the microphone. I presume that's a sign. That's a review. So she does get the ball, which is important.
That's a top ball. Seen a bit all over the place. It's frantic out in the field and frantic up here as well. There's a dot ball, then leading to a second ball opportunity as we're about to take place. Played in the offside. 2 runs.
Getting to big numbers now for England.
Yeah, it's starting to increase, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a full. Great shot.
I think you can say from now, any English wicket will require a back net to set it off if they're going to stay in this contest. You know, if they lose any more, they're not going to be able to chase it, knock it around the front, I wouldn't have thought.
It's a great call. Short of late into the leg side with his 2 fielders.
Sri Lanka have done really well with the ball in hand, but they've struggled to get the ball in hand a little bit in this game, right? A little bit of juggly stuff, you know. That's gone clean in the hand. That's probably out as well.
You'll see the required runs to be 34, not 33, as you see on the screen, but it is coming down to it. And Adhikari, she had a great job taking 2 for -4. She had a terrific over. We'll see if she's able to do it again. Pushes it down leg side, and if you're England, you've got to take the runs for free. Ball misses the back net fielder and a bit of a fumble appeal. They managed to sneak through.
Good alertness, right? Good alertness from them. You've got to take everything you can at this stage, right? Only 2 on the stumps. Not record breaking yet.
6, still the record.
Takes some beating too.
Yeah, we'll have to go back and review that footage. Drags it out of Adhikari. It's given wide.
Interesting.
Drags it down again.
It's one of the things, right? Pressure goes both ways, right? Adhikari, who bowled such a good first over here, just looks so tightened up a little bit. Just needs to get back at the mark, take a couple of deep breaths, relax those shoulder muscles, remind herself she's done this a million times before.
Drags it again, advances. Down and up 2 on the offside, and that's exactly it. Is pressure just does wonderful things to people, doesn't it? And tough things.
It really does, and she's hitting all around the halfway mark here. And if the third partnership was batting, she'd have gone to back net a couple of times in this over, you know. So it is different players. She just needs to get back to what she does well. Here we go.
Hit
That'll be cool.
up high. Grab. That is an absolute grab. And in celebration, has tripped over her own teammate. Just sticks the paw out there, and that is the wicket Sri Lanka we're looking for. That really puts them in the box seat.
Great one-handed grab. Flights it up.
Adhikari, full toss. Straight into that leg guard fielder.
Can't stop that one.
The
Full
strike
length
batter.
right-handed. She's got
Strike
it.
batter just playing a little bit coy. Called over. The umpire calls over to end the madness.
Yeah.
Almost daring her to throw the ball. It's happening here, bots. There's a lot going on.
2 overs to go. England need 31. If our scoreboard can be trusted, which is always a bit unsure. 31 off 12, so you're well past 2 a ball here now. They've got to get to the back. Sri Lanka line fielders, as they have been for a lot of this match, holding. They know this English side wants to hit the ball a lot. That catch was because the line fielder was holding. If she'd been up, they would have been through. So they've done a really nice job with this field.
Dundilla coming into bowl. Hit up, down, good contact, but not able to get through. And for me, if someone's going to do it for England, it looks like Katie Fuller. She looks the more likely prospect, and she's getting herself into the game as well.
Yeah, and Sri Lanka's got to be careful here to stay composed. There's no need, to throw that ball. When you get the ball in hand when they're in, just stay calm and get on to the next ball. Every ball you win is a ball, a ball that helps you get on your journey.
Katie Fuller was there full. She looks too interested in sneaking a single. She needs to find the back net. It'll be second ball.
Look, eventually you just got to run at one. You just got to go, this is the one, and not do that when you run at it. No ball off. So, again, that's no ball off, chance to whack that for 2 and get 4.
Yes, which we spoke about earlier, of course.
Yeah, as you said, and right now, if you're England, you've got to find a way to win this game. Don't worry about the skin, it doesn't matter anymore. Can I get 26 off 9 balls? I'm going to run this down this one, hit for 7.
Full. Doesn't get clean contact.
No need from the Sri Lankans there. Just hold the ball.
Yeah, you can
Unless
see
it's going to
the
be
franticness and the panic.
Yeah, unless it's going to be clearly out. If it's clearly out, take the out. If it's not going to be clearly out, don't let the ball run away in corners and put her back on strike.
Good delivery, full. It's up there for the catch. Oh! Oh.
It's been brilliant, hasn't it? Juggles, hits her head. She couldn't quite hit it into the air and catch it on the way down. But still a win for Sri Lanka.
Devastating. And that would have hurt too. She can see her grabbing her wrist.
Yeah. She'll have some carpet burns. Someone will get the cold spray and cause some pain later on.
Advance, there it is. Comes down the wicket. Beaten outside off. Stumping, and that should see Sri Lanka through.
Can't blame her either, right? That's what she has to do. What's she supposed to do there? I mean, she's just had a dirty slog at it. But she's had a dirty slog at it because she has to hit the back net, because she has to do it to win. And it's the right option. It's 1,000,000 to 1, but she has to play that shot and try.
Absolutely.
You don't hit twos here and lose passively. You try and win the game.
And Musangi, her job will just to be not concede no balls and wides. Direct, inside edge,
Beautiful
away
ball.
for 1. That's what you want, stump to stump in the last over.
Yep, get it over the top of leg stump. Just hit the double ball flat. No giving it air. None of that stuff. Just bowl flat and over the top of leg stump. There. And if they hit a 2, they hit a 2. Oh, that was out.
Dismissal again, and what a celebration. Musangi, she's thrilled. And they're in a hurry.
She's reviewing it. Again, why not?
Why not?
England here have got to do everything you can to win this game, and I like the approach. I understand that it's not working. I understand they're losing, but what else? What else are they supposed to do in a situation like this?
Absolutely. We'll just see.
Oh, he looks out.
Well short.
I thought she got a bump too. I hope that no one hit her on the way afterwards. Maybe Sri Lanka now need to pull these other fielders back as well. Even the front half fielders can just drop out now.
Managed to find the middle of the pitch. 3 through the legs. 4 runs scored, plus turning around. They sneak it. They turn it into 5.
Be composed. Be composed. No need. 3 balls required though. 27 to go. I don't think this is going to happen. But, I wouldn't have my front half fielders as close as that right now, because if England lose the pot and slog a bit, you can get your player hit in the face. I'd have them right out of harm's way now and be getting ready for my next game. A lot of yelling, a lot of excitement. This is now the time for calm.
Hit hard. Unsure if that's stayed up. It looks like it's 5 runs scored. With 1 ball remaining. Sri Lanka doing a great job defending a small target of 67. This has been a great game. Managed to find the pitch, played flat into the offside. 2 runs scored. And you'll see the big celebrations from the Sri Lankan girls. The under-22s, congratulations to them. A great victory, Bods.
Yeah, mate, this is sport, isn't it? Sri Lanka look ecstatic, England look downcast. And to be honest, for mine, it's been a great contest. I love watching games like this, right? I mean, early on, Sri Lanka 18 after 8. Looked in a lot of trouble, and good on them for fighting hard. And you get the impression there's a lot of good cricketers in that English side. There's a bit of work to do on shot selection, but they'll be back later in this tournament. They'll be harder to beat come semi-final time, I have a feeling.
Absolutely. And thank you very much for joining us, Spots. We'll go and have a break from here, but congratulations to Sri Lanka for their victory. And next up, we will see the USA men taking on the UAE men.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
No screen for my DRS. Is anyone there? Well, we start. My screen for the DRS is off. I'm trying to get their attention to come and fix it. No one's...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to UPro Colombo for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. It's time now for the United States of America up against the United Arab Emirates. I'll take you through the two-team lineups quickly. The USA side is captained by Pranav Bhatt. With him is Parth Shastri, Nishith Rao, Anil Teja, Kushas Fatah Singh, Abhishek Nayak, Akshay Sangal and Ahmed Mubashir. The UAE side is captained by Aqib Malik. With him is Jay Joshi, Nadir Hussain, Nafal Bashir, Krishna Chandran Karate, Hari Handran Gurumurth, Sohail Kazi and Ruksha Malik. The umpire for the match is Andrew Potts. We're all set to go here at UPro Colombo. The men's division, the United States of America up against the United Arab Emirates. It's a no ball to start plus the single, and the UAE are away. Aqib Malik was that first run scorer. His partner Jay Joshi now on strike. And it will be a dot ball that introduces the first second ball scenario, replacing the old third ball rule, at least for this tournament. And they get through for a single. Smart cricket there from the UAE, waiting for the ball, the vacant backcourt area to get through for a single. Oh, that's out this time. Flirting with that extra run. The ball was in the hands of the fielder and the USA claimed their first wicket. It is looking for the extra run. Stumps thrown down, well and truly out. Shy at the stumps, it'll be a dot ball. Completes the over. And a good start to this match from the USA. They've restricted the UAE to nothing off that first over. Brings on Ahmed Mubashir for the USA. Starts with a no ball off the pitch. And follows up with a wide. A couple of freebies here. Malik squeezes the ball into the net for 2 in front court. Short and wide there for Joshy. 2 all day. Oh, straight through. The second wicket falls by way of the Mubashir delivery, knocking over Aqib Malik. And the USA are pumped.
Last ball, play.
Oh, that is a brilliant shot. Aqib Malik, having just been bowled, whacks it down up 2 off his legs for 2, which is generally what you do with a down up 2. It is for 2, but that completes the over. 5 runs from it with that wicket. 2 wickets early here for the United States. Right in the hunt here early in this clash.
Play 3, takes it out. Thank you, play.
Lots of width and used. Ball put into the net. Tapped off the net will be a single. The USA coming into this match, 2 losses from their 2 matches so far. The USA, the UAE defeated South Africa convincingly and took a skin off Australia. They're 1 from 1 heading into this match. So you'd think on paper the UAE are the favoured side. Tejar's over continues.
Last ball, there we go. Take sides.
Full and guided into the offside net for 2 for Aqib Malik.
Home on.
Brings the over to an end, 9 runs from it. Much better showing there for the UAE. And well placed here heading into the final over of the partnership.
Yeah, thanks. I think Dave's come down.
Common theme for all the sides here at Colombo.
Thanks, guys.
We've always got some support staff or players that are resting as Path gets us back underway, and a wonderful shot there for 2. Holding towels up at the back of the net for the bowler or fielder to dry their hands every ball, given the humidity. It's a direct hit through the legs.
Second ball.
Malik was back.
Second ball.
Will be second ball now, so the UAE will need to score. Straight back to the receiver. Akshay whips the rails off. Second ball, so they had to run. The ball went too straight, and another wicket falls. The third in the partnership. Here it is on the replay. You just see he had no choice. He just hit it too straight. Great battle we're witnessing here, folks.
Okay, you swap them over. I'll turn the clock off. While we're doing that, can someone grab the tournament director as well? We've got an issue with the DRS. While we're swapping that, can someone see if the tournament director in the office can come down here as well? Guys, there again to sort something out for me. Yeah, I need the tournament
Take
director,
a moment
guys.
to replace the stumps.
Yeah, if you just go up and grab him.
Not
that'd be
sure
great. Dave.
the umpire has the right bowler in the scorecard here. See the tournament director, David Shepley, rushing down to the umpire stand. Sure that's not about the bowler. There must be something else happening
the
here.
DRS screen has me. I've been trying to communicate with them, but no one's communicated back to me. Yeah, no, it's been off all game. I just can't get them to come and fix it.
Stumps is certainly replaced. I'm not sure what the delay is.
Thank you, closer. No, it's just not changing the stumps, so I thought it was a good chance to try it over there. Yeah, right to go. Closer, thanks. Three to go.
Yeah, the bowler is Parth Shastri, not Akshay Sangal. Hopefully that doesn't create an issue when Parth actually comes to bowl his second over later, or Akshay rather. So 2 balls remain in the partnership. Through for 2 and a ball to come. Well kept off the net. It'll be 1 that completes the over. And the partnership, 15 runs from it. And a fairly even contest here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. The USA up against the UAE. Akeem Malik and Jay Joshi losing 3 wickets during that opening combination. If you just tuned in, folks, I come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. The 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It's great to be with you as we come to you live from UPro here in Colombo. The men's division, it's the USA up against the UAE. It's a short delay. The scoreboard looks like it's getting some attention.
Who was the last over? Yeah, that's right. Is that right? That's right. It was right. This one? Yeah. That is right. I saw other name in there, so I thought it was okay. Who's back? 54 and...
Nifal Bashir and Nadir Hussain at the crease now for the United Arab Emirates, with Kushvatar Singh Sakant to bowl for the USA. Gets just a short delay while Andrew Potts looks to fix the bowler from the previous over, but I think he's either done that or decided that can be addressed later. And we're ready to get back underway. Beaten off the first ball. Just over the top of off.
Second ball.
Second ball now. The UAE must score. Using the width this time, just fuller length. Grabbing 2 through covered point. Nadir on to face his first delivery. And post 2. Driven, and it'll be 7, left alone by both bowler and receiver. I can't quite believe that. It was flat, it was catchable. Both of them should have caught this. Let's have a look on the replay. Bang, and just left alone. Probably self-preservation. Big value there for the UAE. And a big shot, that ball, a lovely down up 2 for this ball. This pair off to a fly. Driven with power and a deflection. Will be no run. Completes the over. An excellent one there for the United Arab Emirates. 13 runs from it. Again, the second partnership away.
No, hit him in the hand. No, I didn't hit you there. You told me straight away hit you in the hand. I'm happy to have you check, but yeah, you said hit you in the hand. Yeah, well, it's over. When I ask who's bowling, I'll get the clock stop for you. Yeah, I can't stop the clock till you tell me who's bowling because I dare switch.
Looks like that deflection may have actually come off the non-striker. He's getting a bit of attention now.
Thank you, mate. It's off.
So this pair off to a flyer, but this match progressing at a bit of a snail's pace. Lots of delays so far.
You told me hit you in the hand, which is where I thought you had. It's okay, we've had you check, yeah.
So Nadir getting an ice pack on his ear for all of 30 seconds. I'm not sure what that has achieved. Maybe a placebo. Now Ahmed Mubashir to bowl. It's going to be second ball. The UAE will need to score. Get away with it. Get through for 2.
Sorry. Bat that way. There's 2 noises. Bat first. Well.
Nadir loves that offside net. He's hit plenty of down ups into that offside net. Left alone, a fair delivery.
Second ball. One. Last ball. Hit the ground.
One to come in the over. Brings the over to an end. Another good one there for the UAE. 7 runs from it. They've raced to 20 at the halfway stage of this second partnership, and with 35 on the board, they're looking quite healthy here.
Ball. 67, yeah. Thank you. Sorry, mate. Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys, the second ball, the DRS screens back on as well. Thank you. Thanks, Abhishek.
Abhishek Nayak will bowl.
One. 3.
Squeezes it through to the net. And yeah, it finds the back court for 3. Driven, taken, not enough elevation on that one. And Karate playing an aggressive shot. They're in a strong position. He's got some runs to play with, and he looked to hit that back net, and instead is caught.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Abhishek. Side. One. Yeah, just be mindful there. The non-striker
Single
does have right
at the
of
bottom
way.
of the backward square leg.
Yeah, non-striker has right of way, but you're not feeling the ball. Thank you, mate.
And 1 ball remains in the over.
One out. 2.
Big appeal, but well and truly in.
Not out. 2.
It's probably the biggest not out appeal I've seen for someone that hasn't gone on to review it. But looking at live, safe as houses. So brings the over to an end. 1 for 4 off the over. Partnership on 24 with an over to come. Still in a strong position despite.
Thanks, Akshay. Yeah, up 40 nuts, sorry, guys. Thank you. Thanks, Mark.
Full beaten. Half Shastri bowling his second over, although the score on the screen doesn't reflect that. And Hussain looks very, very comfortable. Anything that's on or outside of off stump. Chance at the top, it needed to hit. Probably had a bit more time than he thought. UAE grab a single. I'll tell you what, Nadir Hussain is an absolute weapon outside of off stump. I've said it a couple of times, but he is just absolutely peppering that with down up twos. Straight, it'll be no run, and this partnership will have to contend with a second ball scenario for the last ball. That means they must score whether they like it or not. And like it, they do. They grab 2 from the final ball and post 33 for the second partnership. A stronger outing than the first, and at the halfway stage, the UAE find themselves on 48. If you've just tuned in, folks, I'm Cameron Walter, and this is the 2025 edition of the Indoor Cricket's World Cup. We come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. We check in with the other matches taking place right now. Australia taking on Singapore, also in the men's division. That first partnership for the Australian side posting 36. They're obviously batting first. South Africa batting first against New Zealand. They're sitting on 32 early in the second pair. Of course, back here with the UAE and the USA, a couple of initialisms. Well, game in the balance. Pretty even at this point, although there would be some question marks over the USA's batting.
There you guys.
Well, they had a pretty
Please.
bad negative score yesterday. So, open question as to whether or not they're able to chase down
Wide.
something north of 90. Chance here. Oh, needed to hit. Had 3 stumps to look at. Could have used the keeper. Instead had a zing and missed. Here it is on the replay. All the time in the world, can't hit the stumps. Second ball. Chance at the top, left alone. A single. No ball and driven to the back. An extra 4.
Last ball. Front foot. Ball high.
Another no ball. This one for high.
4 scored.
Plus 2. Big runs off the last 2 deliveries there. Effectively 6 and a 4 and a 15-run opening over for this third partnership.
Thanks, guys. Those replays. Three, thank you. Play.
Pranav, the bowler now for the USA. Short of a length, played well into the offside net. Oh, straight through. Pranav doing the damage. A much needed wicket after that high scoring first over there from the UAE. And Gurumurthy knocked over by Pranav Bhatt, the captain of the USA.
Play. Second ball.
The wicket's followed up with a dot, and it'll now be second ball, so the UAE must score. Score they do by way of a single on the offside. It's jammed out really well, not just jammed out, but guided in the offside net for a down up two. Excellent indoor cricket shot from
Last ball.
delivery. Wasn't too bad. Sent into the back court for four.
That's over.
Completes the over. Gurumurthy, I don't think was that happy about being bowled. 1 for 4 off the over.
I put that spare plug. He there was out, was already out. Previous go. Who we got, guys? Number 4. Thank you. Action. Thanks, action.
Akshay Sengal to bowl. Chance at the top, and throw needed to be better. Had to be on the mark. Didn't need a hit, they had time, but left too much for Park to do. Full toss.
Oh, high.
Could have gone anywhere. And it's going to be a top ball.
High. Yeah.
Oh, it's a no ball, I beg your pardon. Must have been over the waist.
One. Side.
So a second ball opportunity to complete this over. After a dot ball, which is very much not a strike. Full toss.
One.
Better knock it backward of square for a single to see off second ball. Complete the over. 7 runs from it. Really well positioned this third pair, I should say, for the UAE to post another 30-plus score with an over remaining in their partnership.
guys. Play, yes.
Width and taken advantage of from Gurmurthy, who grabs two. There's some interest in another run, so they thought better of it.
Ball. Front foot.
It's another no ball, front foot.
Thank you. Rebound ball, thanks. Front foot, no ball. Second ball. One.
And they've got a fielder in the corner for that. Just to their right. It was in the air for a little while, but zinged back out off the net away from them. Second ball pushed into the offside net for two. And ball remains now in the partnership.
Last place, yes. One to go. One to go.
Shorter at the body and no run results. Another partnership of 33. Good batting here from the UAE. And, well, they're set up nicely here to post a score above 100. USA will need to get back amongst the wickets here. You're watching the United Arab Emirates up against the United States of America here in the men's division at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Waltz. It's great to be with you. Thanks so much for your company as we come to you live from UPro Colombo here in Sri Lanka. Day two of the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Checking again with the other matches happening right now. Australia batting first against Singapore. What I can tell, in the 40s, midway through the second partnership. South Africa in some trouble against New Zealand 27, midway through the third partnership. All those results, news, analysis, fixtures, ladders, you name it, you'll find it. All available on wicfworldcup.com and indoorcricket.news. Back underway here.
Second ball.
It'll be second ball, Sahel Kazi and Nufal Bashir at the crease. And a direct hit. It'll be interesting, but not out. Just took a little too long to get hand on ball there. The bowler Abhishek Nayak. Opportunity, needed a direct hit again. Can't come up with the wicket.
Second ball.
Second ball safely seen off with an excellent shot for two. A ball to come now in Nayak's over. And down at two, over the two fielders on the leg side in the front court. Completes the over, 7 runs from it, and another good start for the UAE.
There you go, pose rate, please. Make that shade. Thank you.
Akshay Sangul gets us back underway, straight to the fielder, no run. Pranav there on the 3 line.
Second ball, hit straight to the ground.
Second ball opportunity now for the USA. After a top ball, the batting team must score. Probably could have left the line for leg side. Instead, hits the net for 2. Just waiting for the keeper. Gloves back on.
Two.
Going up for the catch. The umpire saying bump ball.
Second
So
ball.
can't review the catch.
Straight to the ground.
Might have to have another look at that. Anyway, it'll be so it was a dot ball. It's second ball now. Directed and given. Out at the keeper's end. And a much needed wicket there for the USA. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was tight.
No, clock doesn't stop for this. Thank you. Is there an issue at the back? All right, the clock's going off. You asked for that. Yeah, you can swap it. Yeah, I'll turn the clock off. Change it over if you want. Do you want to swap your bat? No, hold on. If you want to swap it, you can swap it. Yeah, go for it. Thank you, mate.
Just need a bat change here. I think there was some confusion. It looked as if Nufal Bashir was trying to review the decision from the previous ball, which is, that's well and truly the time for that has expired. But, he was just indicating that he needed to swap his bat. Final ball of the over. Over down at 2 sweep shots. And 1 for 1 off the over. And 8 runs on the board. 2 overs remain. UAE still in a position of comfort here. Excellent shot for 2. Deflection off the batter, and they've run through for another run. Turns it into 3. Nothing wrong with that.
Second ball.
And run out at the keeper's end. Took a second effort, but the bails are off. Batsman short of his crease. And another wicket falls. The USA hanging in there. Let's have a look. Yeah, well and truly out.
Thanks, guys. Players ready. Play.
All driven. A great piece of fielding to keep that to 1. Bit of a wild flick. No harm done. This time it's given. I think Andrew Potts took his time to consider whether or not it was a bump ball. And gave it out. No argument from the batsman. So the correct decision made. Let's have a look. Yeah. So 2 wickets in the over. 2 for -4. USA really staying in this hunt. 1 over left in the innings. Can they keep the UAE under 100?
Hey guys, start the slide. Players ready. Players spread out.
Oh, and another wicket falls. Just confusion between the 2 batsmen, and they've gifted a wicket to the USA. A late flurry of wickets here, really keeping them in this match. See, he set off, he changed his mind. Both bats at one end, and it's all over.
Guys ready? Play. One. Side. Again. Thank you. Very well, thanks for that.
The wide undoes some of the good work. They'll have to be re-bowled.
Two. Ball hit the out there. Yeah, it's 2. Ball hit the wire and then shot down, guys. 2 scored.
Oh, wicket off the last ball. Can you believe that? Knocked him over leg stump and pegged them back to 84. It's a great finish. A real fight back there from the USA late in this innings. And they're in this game. They'll need 85 runs to defeat the UAE and get their first, well, I assume it'll be their first international victory. And I said earlier, there's probably some question marks over their batting. They put on a pretty significant negative score yesterday on day 1. Hopefully they've learned some lessons from that. They can come out and put on a competitive effort here with the bat. Appreciate your company, folks. I'm Cameron Walter. This is the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup live from Colombo, Sri Lanka. Plenty more to come throughout the day. You can, of course, follow all the fixtures and results at indoorcricket.news. And coming up after this, it's the first of 3 Trans-Tasman clashes here at Colombo. it'll be New Zealand and Australia in the under-22 women's. That'll be from 3:30 this afternoon local time. We then have Sri Lanka up against England in the women's at 5:15. And then the match of the day, New Zealand and Australia in the women at 7 p.m. local time. And the final game of the day, New Zealand and Australia again, this time in the under-22 men at 8:45. So some blockbuster games to close out day 2. And really hope you can enjoy your company then. I recognise that for those two competing nations, most people will be asleep at that hour. No doubt we'll be able to catch up in the morning. There's still some humidity out there, but it's probably a cooler day today than it was yesterday. It's easier for me to say that I'm sitting in an air-conditioned commentary box looking out over the courts, where it is a lot hotter, but outside there's a little bit of a breeze. That's always going to help. We do still see some of the bowlers and fielders struggling for some control because of that humidity and the sweat on the palms. Now, not only the USA a chance here to win the game, but there's a couple of skins they can have a crack at here. Of course, each batting pair is competing against the corresponding pair from the previous innings, and whichever of those pairs gets the highest amount of runs gets a point for their team. And any point in a World Cup is a great achievement, particularly the first one. So important for the United States that they get off to a great start here. This UAE side isn't anything like their under-22 counterparts. They'll have pretty handy bowling too. Akshay Sangal and Anil Teja at the crease for the United States. It's their job to deal with this bowling attack. Try and get 15 or better.
Who we got first? Sorry guys, who we got bowling first? Who's bowling? Yeah, just end that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Keith Malik, the
Thanks, guys.
captain
Thanks, Roxanne.
of the UAE, will get us underway. Strong World Cup in Melbourne. Teja's run 2 then.
Second ball.
And then it's dot ball. And its ball will be second ball.
Second ball.
Get through for a single. See off second ball.
Second ball.
Teja beaten on his first delivery and now also has to face second ball. Paddles it into the net for 2. Keith Malik not happy. That'll be out. It is. No run there. Akshay wasn't interested. TJ set off, and that's what you call a classic barbecue.
Nice work, Swisher. Play's ready.
TJ looking for some medium rare Akshay. Helping himself.
Play.
Straight to the fielder. Six a wild one. They get through for a single to complete the over. -1 from it though with that run out. And they're already behind in the game, the USA.
Thanks, guys. That's right, then.
Be out to another mix-up. These two really need to sort out their calling. Might be an injury here. Shoes come straight off. Let's have a look, see if we can pick it up. Might have rolled that ankle. So, needs some attention. Just to add injury to insult, that one. While we're waiting, we might check in with the other men's matches happening right now. The Australia side taking on Singapore. They're on 78. It looks like midway through the third partnership, batting first. And South Africa in deep, deep trouble against New Zealand. Their final pair, -26. Not sure if that's complete yet or not, but a total of 20. New Zealand and Australia well on top in their matches. UAE on top here. Again, I'm able to keep in touch with those games courtesy of indoorcricket.news. Can recap what's happened so far today here on the broadcast court. India easily accounting for Singapore in the women's division to get day 2 underway. After which South Africa an excellent comeback against the United Arab Emirates in the under 22 men. And then Sri Lanka with a spirited victory over England. It really came down to the last partnership. England were right in it until Sri Lanka took a couple of late wickets to seal the deal. Good to see them get their first win of the tournament. So we're up to the 4th game of 8 here on the broadcast court at UPro Colombo.
There you go. So Neil's on strike.
And everything looks okay, ready to resume shortly.
Hey, I'll just wait for you to get your gloves on and stuff. It's okay, take your time.
Everything okay ankle-wise. We just need the gloves on. And we'll be ready to resume the action. Here in this men's clash, UAE up against the United States.
Thanks. Thanks, right there.
Lofted shot, finds the side net in the back court for 3.
ball.
Knocked him over, the second wicket in the over. And in a world of hurt now, the United States. Looking to drive on the up.
Thanks, guys. Nice try, Lee. Side.
Following up a wicket with a wide is a definite coach killer. Lofted. That caught for 4. Tijal looking for the extra one. I think Akshay might say, hang on sunshine, I just banked 4 of them. We don't need to risk another. 2 for -1 from the over. Still within striking distance of this first skin. We believe we're only through 2 overs of this partnership so far. It's the Hale Kazi.
Place to Hale. Thank you. Bye. Ball.
It's a no ball. Front foot is the call. Plus the runs, 2 of them, so 4 off the ball, off the delivery. Excellent shot for 2. Chance there, I'm not sure what the keeper was doing. Whatever it wasn't affecting a wicket. Ball to come now. No run, so better over there. 10 runs from it. And again, they're within striking distance of this first skin. They will need 8 runs to claim it, 7 runs to tie it. And they don't want to do that because that will send it to the next pair where they will need 34. So huge over coming up now in the tournament for the United States. Can they get another 8 runs? They have to start on second ball. Nadir Hussain is going to bowl it. The USA must score. Here we go. Straight to the fielder, should be out. Oh, that's a great piece of work at the back sticks there. Nafal Bashir, the throw was wide. I thought that was going to buy enough time for the USA to make good their ground, but little flick on the side of the stumps knocks them over and the wicket falls. Be able to see this is wide, little flick, and well and truly out. And that'll do it. UAE will claim this first skin.
Thanks, guys. sides. Oh, sorry, sides. Close to the end.
Direct hit would have been out. Throw was wild. It's interesting, even when the UAE are on top, they tend to argue with each other.
Bowlers changing sides. Two.
Taken, another wicket falls. UAE in complete control now.
Guys ready? Guys in here. One. Last ball.
Driven and makes it through to the back. It's too little too late.
Over.
USA's first partnership finishes on 8, just short of the skin, which the UAE will claim. It's a good battle though. Just a couple of late wickets there, earning that point for the UAE. Ahmed Mubashir and Abhishek Nayak will bat second for the United States.
There you go. Close ready, please.
Gurumurthy will bowl.
Thanks, Harry. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Harry. Side. Side.
Couple of wides to start the partnership. So
Ball.
pretty cruisy way to get into the game. Follow up with a no ball.
Second ball.
The second ball here. The score will have to change. Change it does, but not in the direction the USA needs it to go. A run out there for the UAE.
Yeah, if we're going major, ensure the stumps we can change, so there should be some spares. All good. That's fine. Last ball, play.
Oh, what a catch.
Amazing. over.
Straight back to the bowler. Gurumuthy snatches it out of the air. 2 wickets to complete the over. It was wayward to start, but -4 from it. And the UAE remain in complete control.
Thanks, guys. Pleasure. Thanks, Jay.
Jay Joshi to bowl for the United Arab Emirates. Should be out, and is. There's no need for that run. Called through, and they pay the price, the USA. I'm not sure what Abhishek Nayak was looking to achieve there. The ball, yeah, fair enough, was juggled by the keeper. It certainly wasn't second ball. There's no need to run.
Over. Over.
Brings the over to an end. 3 runs off it and the loss of that wicket. The partnership remains below 0. File Bashir to bowl.
One. Side. One.
Deflected drive. He threw for a single, and 2 balls remain now. Simplest of run-outs. It's tip and run at the moment for these two, and it's costing them dearly.
Last ball. Last ball. Play. Side. Over.
completes the over. 3 runs from it. Back in the positives, but well off the pace here with an over to come in the partnership.
Eyes ready. There you guys, guys ready, please. Thanks, guys. Place, Shane. Two. One out, two.
Down up, sweep shot for Ahmed, another 2, the 3rd in a row off this Joshi over. And another wicket falls. Again, the USA, it's just been a pattern so far. They get bat on ball and they run. And, well, as this match is illustrating, in indoor cricket, you just cannot do that. It's bat on ball, decision.
Last ball, thanks, Shane. Over. Head.
That completes the partnership. A good one there for the UAE again, restricting the USA to single digits. They're in complete control here, though that final partnership will be interesting, whether or not they make an effort at defending that 3. We'll check in with the other matches happening right now. Australia scored 100 runs against Singapore, who are -7 in reply. South Africa posted just 20 against New Zealand, who are 53 in reply. So again, Australia and New Zealand in full control of those matchups. Won't it be very interesting when those two sides meet tomorrow on day 3? Parth Shastri and Kushvatar Singh Sikand at the crease now with Harihara and Gurumurthy to bowl. This is the 3rd partnership in USA innings. Dot ball to start, beaten outside off.
Second ball.
Second ball.
One.
Driven to the fielder, it'll be a single. Second ball, seen off.
Second ball.
Another second ball opportunity for the Emirates. Pushed into the front court for a single. And Singh's off the mark.
Ball.
No ball and driven to the back.
1 foot and 5, 7 score.
So 5. So 7 runs off that delivery. Big runs.
Last play, Terry.
And the ball to come. We're down up 2 to finish what is ultimately an excellent over. Didn't look that comfortable early. That 7-run delivery turns it into 11 off.
Who have we got bowling? 47. Cool, thank you. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Players ready. Place to hail. Thank you.
For a single off the first ball when Sahale's over. Full toss and belted in the back court for 3. It's been the hallmark of the innings. Mix-ups, silly runs, contact and setting off, and another wicket falls.
Thank you. Ball, front foot. 3-4 score, front foot.
No ball, front foot.
Last place, Cassie.
Oh, no call. Haven't seen too many of those. Brings the over to an end. Still a positive one with 5 runs from it. And they're in a position here where they can actually have a crack at this third skin, the USA. They just cannot afford to lose any more wickets.
Thanks, guys. Here's second ball.
Al Bashir will have other ideas.
Players ready. Thank you. Second ball, plays downfall.
Second ball. They had to go and out at the keeper's end. Needed to get bat on ball.
I've just got to fix it up.
Driven. Oh, bails off and given out. I'd be reviewing that. It was tight. Look, we've got to say live, it looked home. We've been proven wrong on these things many times. The umpire will have a look at the vision. Sets off. That means we're not going to see the bail. I understand the umpire has a clean feed, so he will see the bail. Let's have a look. Oh, that's a great call, isn't it? Look at that. He's got him. Proved me wrong yet again, Andrew Potts. Excellent decision. What I like about that decision is not only that it proved me wrong, but there's a couple of things about it. One, the appeal wasn't that loud, so Andrew Potts can't be accused of being appealed into giving it out. And non-strike was quite wide on the crease, so it's in some respects that's harder to call. The other part of it is the ball didn't make a loud sound when it hit the stumps, so he's not making the decision based on the sound of the ball hitting the stumps. That was well and truly a great piece of fielding. And that's 3 in a row. It will be a hat trick. Great vision there. A great piece of fielding. So yeah, that earlier run out, all peripheral vision stuff, and the right decision made.
Thank you. Play. 4. One. Last ball. Last ball. That's over. USA have
Brings an excellent over to an end. 3 for -9, including a hat trick, stumping and 2 runouts. It has put this partnership, or this skin anyway, beyond doubt as well, and that of the match.
Thanks, guys. Play very close.
Akeed Malik, the Emirates captain, will close out this pair with the ball.
Thanks, kid. Two. Second ball.
It'll be second ball now, so an opportunity here for Malik. The USA must score. So straight back to Bashir. He takes a simple catch and another wicket down.
Swap back, please. Swap back over, please. Yeah. Thank you. Fights again. Second ball. Two. Last ball.
The final ball of the partnership now. Advancing,
Two.
got an edge to it,
Over. Pair.
and they're through. With 2 runs to complete the pair, 8 runs, another single-digit partnership. At one stage they were looking good to perhaps even chase down 33, but 4 wickets since then demonstrated that the Emirates had other plans. A possibility now for the USA to earn their second point of the tournament by taking out this last skin. Nishith and Pranav coming to the court, tasked with scoring 4 runs to take that point. Won't be easy if the last 3 partnerships are any indication. Richard to get us back underway. A big shout. So what you would call an optimistic appeal to LBW. No shot offered, so always worth a shout. The second ball now. We'll get through for 2 runs. Edged and out. The first wicket falls of the partnership. And already Emirates stating their intent. They're looking to take this game with all 4 with the bonus points on offer.
Wide.
Short and wide and almost run out at the top.
Last ball. Last ball. He's over. First ball, second ball.
So 1 run from the over, the loss of a wicket. And this final skin still on offer for both sides. It's an important point for the UAE as
Second
well.
ball, race karate.
They'll want to claim that. That'll move them up the ladder with a 7-point victory here. Second ball now. Seen off easily. Karate, the bowler. Well kept out.
Second ball.
Direct hit, the big dive and given. It's pretty tight. You might as well review it.
Review.
Direct hits always are more out than they appear live. Bat in the air, I think you'll find. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a very tight one, but yeah, for mine, the bat's in the air there. And in the next frame, the bails are off. See what Andrew Potts thinks. He certainly put it in as a run out. Yes, looks as if he's confirmed his decision.
USA have no challenges made. Play 3.
Big shout, no interest from the umpire. It will be second ball. We'll get through for a single.
Last one's ready.
brings the over to an end. -1 from it. And 2 overs remain within which the USA need to find 5 runs.
Yeah, thank you. Close race. Close the deal.
Oh, and out. A very handy wicket as the UAE look to try and stitch up this final partnership.
Close ready. Close the deal.
Finds the net. And again, going to stay in touch here, the United States.
There's second ball.
Have to see off this second ball if they're going to stay in the hunt here with 8 balls remaining. They do. Get a single. Back to 0. 4 runs away. 7 balls remain. And the keeper just, well, expecting the ball to hit, I guess. So a single there. Move to 1 with an over to play. Can they get 3 runs from it? 1 wicket, I think, will be enough for the Emirates. With their skipper, Akeem Malik, coming on the bowl. Oh, it'll be out. An absolute gift again. And the Emirates, well, red hot favourites now to take out every point in the match. Oh, leg side stumping, and that puts it beyond doubt. What a performance here from the UAE. They are dominating here
Off the leg
and doing it in a skin where they only scored 3 runs. Take maximum value out of the match.
Off the leg and then out stuff. Place guys, place again.
Put down off his own bowling.
One.
Drives into the back court. Finds the side and the back for 4 runs. A ball remains. So they'll need a 7 or a 5 that they run up to a 6 here to win the skin. It's going to be Captain Pranav Bhatt to face for the USA. Captain to captain. Edged, it'll be 2.
That's over.
And that'll do it.
And
The UAE, a comprehensive win here. They've taken out all 4 of the skins, got max points, and run out winners by some 63 runs.
Thank you.
The USA certainly competed in patches, and I did say in the first innings there were perhaps some question marks over their batting, and really the hallmark was too much tipping and running, and the run-outs have cost them the match, but several points from it as well. All right, folks, we'll take in some highlights, but don't forget that coming up next, it is the Under-22 Women's Grand Final replay from the 2022 Indoor Cricket World Cup. It is Australia up against the defending champions, New Zealand. That's, that's in about 5 minutes' time, according to the schedule. So hope you can stay with us for that and throughout the day for more World Cup indoor cricket action. Until then, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching.
Players, 2 minutes. Kelly, are you facing?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to UPro Colombo for the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter with Paul Botterill alongside, and this is the Under-22 women's match. A grand final replay from the 2022 World Cup between Australia and the defending champions, New Zealand. I'll take you through the two-team lineup, starting with the Australia side, captained by Grace Pooley. With her is Ella Harvey, Keely Stone, Hayley Landy, Cynthia Coughlin, Elise Hart, Tyra Cooper, and Rituja Talakar.
No microphone for the time being.
The New Zealand side, the defending champions, their captain is Caitlin Halliday. With her is Bree James, Addison Stackhouse, Olivia Ross, Livy Crow, Dale Anderson, Greta Abbott, and Nina Wollaston. They've written a full squad on this team sheet, so I'm hoping that the first 8 represent the side playing today. But a note to all the team managers, you only need to write the 8 that are playing. Paul Botterill, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Cam. Great to be here. You don't have to say big game into cricket, you've just got to say Australia versus New Zealand.
Yes, and that sets the scene nicely as we get set here. It's Crawford and Landy, although I don't have Crawford on the team sheet, and it's not Crawford out on the court, so they've put the wrong name in. And looks like there's a short delay while that is addressed, I'm guessing.
It's not me. It's the Wi-Fi.
The fatigue is affecting all parts of this tournament, isn't it?
It's indeed, yeah. I'm not sure what's happening here. I hope the umpire realises he's got the wrong name in for one of the bats. But he seems to be signalling something about a screen. He's making the referral icon. But while we wait, this is a replay of the 2022 World Cup final where New Zealand got across the line. To be fair, was probably an upset, but I expect there's not much separating these two sides.
Yeah, you'd expect so, and the truth is that while New Zealand got up and won the last one, I think they scored 42 in the last partnership to win it. A couple of very good young players batting in that partnership, and it was a ripper of a series, and I expect this to be a ripper of a series as well. Looks like they are still looking to get this resolved here. Yeah, and look, I do know the same that there's 12 names on the New Zealand team sheet, and 8 would be better for us, but I presume that both sides are going at this reasonably close to full strength. Both sides will want to win. Semi-final format is an advantage for one, you know. Is it 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3?
How many teams are in the 22?
Five teams in the 22 ladies.
So I think first will go straight through.
2 plays 3, 4 plays 5, and if I bottom half, I'd expect that's right. So there is a bit to play for this grade. Off goes Dave Shepley, tournament director. And that man, tell you what, for a 94-year-old, he's got good legs, man. He goes around, up and down those stairs, off to see the umpire, tells those players, get out of there, you're not allowed there.
Well, this is the 6th World Cup for David Shepley as tournament director, which is, without precedent. There's no one else that's done that.
That is a heck of a record.
I did not touch nothing.
Yeah, so 1 goes straight through, 2 plays 3 for the semi, and the loser 2 and 3 plays the winner. We play 4 in the plate grand final. I presume 4 plays 5 for a spot in that. I'm sure there's 5. I had a look at the grades this morning. So, everything for them to play for. I guess if it's 5 teams, Cam, there's probably double round robin, isn't there?
Yeah, you would think so. I know the intent is for everyone to get 10 games out of the week. So
one of those things, Cam, for mine that I don't know.
TV's on, just need the
really good
microphone.
ideas are just taken
But I'm
a
gonna
little bit
start.
too far. And having
Taking
teams come here,
players,
I've been to a
play
World Cup where we
ready.
played 4 games, other side of the world, paid several $1,000, wasn't enough. But I think 9. I'm not sure every team has to play 10. You want them to have value. You also want to have a really good, credible event and have players playing their best cricket by the time it's finished.
yeah, couldn't agree more. We're ready to get underway now. Abbott starts for New Zealand, and almost a run out.
You need him
Don't
out of the
believe
road, please. Thank you.
your screens, it is Keely Stone batting, not Tanae Crawford. I think the umpire might be addressing that now.
Busy old day for the umpire. But I've just come over from watching New Zealand men play South Africa, and when I left, they were well in front in the last partnership. Good effort by them, and the South African side still play some really good cricket as well. But I guess right now, credit to Victor Davies, just became the most capped New Zealand player in history.
In history?
The most capped New Zealand men's player in history.
Yeah, unreal.
I couldn't give you the number, but I would reckon it's about 130.
130 men's tests.
I think so. I mean, Lee played. Maybe Lee's got his coaching in there as well. Lee's the most capped player, Chicken second. I'll get a number for you later on, Cam.
Yeah,
But
I would be shocked if he's played 130. I don't think anyone anywhere has played 130 tests.
Okay, you could well be right. Maybe Lee's coached and played 130 test matches. That would include his master stuff, I'd imagine, for Lee as well.
So it's Stone and Landy at the crease for the Australia side. 2 balls remaining in the over. Oh, it's an opportunity. The top, that's worth a shout. Landy made good at ground.
Players, last ball. Last ball.
Shaving away from the right hander.
Over.
It'll be a dot ball to finish. But a reasonable start for the Australia side. 8 runs from it. They will
Players,
start the
first
second
ball,
over of the
second
match
ball.
on second ball, which means they will need to score whether they want to or not.
Any idea at this early stage of the tournament, Cam, those two sides playing each other, 80-90 sort of target, we think?
Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, they've certainly been putting bigger scores than that on against other nations, but against one another, I think it feels about right to me.
Play.
Jace Toy has just told me Victor Davies 59 caps.
Sorry, my apologies.
Oh, that's out. The first wicket falls. New Zealand pumped. It was the easiest run out you like.
Sure, we'll get a replay of it. Just looked like she tried to hit it a bit straight for where it was. Looked full and wide and after swing. Yeah, she commits straight and it just swings away and tries to hit it too straight for where it is. Comfortably out.
Libby Crow, the bowler. She continues. Beaten outside off stump is Keely Stone.
Second ball. Second ball. Two.
Finds the net this time for 2.
Really good shot too.
Feet not to the ball there for Landy. Going away from the body.
Second ball.
Another dot and another second ball opportunity for New Zealand. And that's out. The second wicket in the over. New Zealand on top early here. Australia just seem to be struggling with that away shape.
Yeah, the New Zealand crowd gets very excited over there. And yeah, look, she has bowled good shape and she's bowled it in a nice area. With just a little bit hard side to choose where to go forward or go back. Nice line and well bowled.
Edged, taken, it's the third wicket in the over, 2 in 2 balls. And all of a sudden, Australia back in the negatives. What an over that is from Libby Crow.
Yeah, great example there where, it's just on a length where it's hard to throw your hands like she threw her hands. Just need to wait on that.
So a huge over there for New Zealand and pressure right on Australia. How will these two young ladies respond? Got off to a good start. It's -13 from that over. So important for the Australia cause that they don't panic and get back to double figures, something like that.
They've got to get back and get at 10, 15, give themselves a launching pad right. And this is why it's a great game, because these things do happen. You've got to be able to adjust and respond to them. And you know, the good news in the cricket is the bowler's gone. You know, she was great. She went, but there's a new bowler now. There'll be a different opportunity.
Addison Stackhouse it is, who will bowl. Angling him into the legs. It's a 2 to Landy. These teams well supported. Plenty of people in the stands here at UPro Colombo. Not just New Zealand and Australia supporters. We see a lot of Sri Lanka players from this division as well, which I really like that. You know, emerging nation, or at least in the junior divisions, here to learn from their competitors.
Yeah, well, I think we watched Sri Lanka have a win today. They were exceptional, and this is how you learn, right? That's why these events are so amazing. You watch all the tape you want in the world. First time I've seen a couple of those Australian players this event live. I watched them on tape and thought, okay. Watch them live, you go, whoa, they can play. And it is a different experience. You do learn different things. You see different things live, right?
No ball.
No ball off the pitch, plus the runs. Very handy there for Australia. That takes them back into the black. I suppose it's white. On this scoreboard, but
yeah.
Talking accounting in bots.
Well, black's the Kiwi colour too. Only we can get into the black. Delivery from Stackhouse, straighter into leg stump, and Bell looking quite as comfortable.
Second ball. Second ball.
Under wide. We'll have a look.
Second ball opportunity seen off. Tilly Stone hitting it just forward of point. And a much better showing there for the Australia side. It's at 10 runs from the over. And really, well, I think I might say this about just about every over this match, but a crucial over coming up now. This partnership have an opportunity here to consolidate, get back to 10, 15 runs, but at the same time, New Zealand, another wicket here, they will be well and truly on top.
Yeah, I think that's very true, Cam. Every over a game can swing a long way, can't it? But it is an important over. A great recovery of that over after a great New Zealand over, the one before. We'll see which way this one swings.
Bree James gets us back underway. He's driven. It's an aggressive run, a direct hit. Would have been out despite the dive of Stone.
That's 2 half chances the last 2 balls.
It's a wide, and it's the last over of the pair, so they will be able to have that re-bowled. It'll be costly, the last over of partnerships.
Next side.
And another one.
Don't like this. Not the wide, it's the running back to bowling mark, right? You bowled wide, slow down, take your time, get your head clear, get on with it. Don't rush back. Better.
Oh, that would have been out if it had hit. Landy had given up.
And that's 3 half chances out of the last 3 live balls. They just need to take one here, New Zealand. Australia will be very happy that they're not.
Second ball.
So still 3 to come in the partnership. And this will be second ball. Australia have to score. Oh, thoughts. Well, what's happened? He's given that not out. She
Dropped it. No, she dropped it. Keeper dropped it.
Completely. I thought she'd regathered it.
No, I think it bounced away.
Yeah.
Well, they'll refer if it has hit the stumps, but I don't think it hit the stumps.
Let's tell the story. Yeah, doesn't have it there. I thought she had it there. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's out.
You reckon that's out?
I reckon that's out.
If nothing else, the ball may have dropped onto the stumps again as well, Cam, to make it out, right? Yeah.
So Australia might have gotten away with one there. Ball to come now. Oh no, it's out. It was second ball again. She had to go. And they lose a wicket off the last ball. That had been coming. It had just been building and building and building. Plenty of chances there for New Zealand. They finally convert one. And the first partnership for Australia, single digits, 7 runs.
You know, Cam, I think it's really interesting. We were watching the English ladies earlier, and the quality of the scout in this event. This is under 22 ladies. Now, clearly New Zealand's decided that taking the ball away is the way to bowl at the first the opening partnership, and they've got reward from it, you know. That has to be a scout. Someone's watched some video of the States, or someone's come over and, you know, and watched some games here. And it's great to see at that level that we're getting that kind of game plan information going into these teams, because at the next level they need to be able to do it. They need to know what's coming, and there's a game plan for every player, you know. It's good to see that quality. And I have no doubt Australians done the scout. They'll be coming back with their own stuff later on.
Yeah, without question. And, Cynthia Coghlan and Elise Hart at the crease. Although, contrary to what your screen shows, it is Elise Hart on strike and Cynthia Coghlan at the other end. Caitlin Halliday will be bowling.
Another one that seems to shape away. Captain K looking after this. A useful first ball.
Second ball now. Must score or they will be out. Driven, it's flat in the gap. There's a chance at the back, but Abbott just took a little too long to gather it.
Yeah, just a little bit pensive, right? She needed to make a decisive move to the ball instead of waiting for it to come towards it. Tell you what, I reckon she'd go outside with a couple of slips, with a couple of slips in, Cam. That's decent shape, isn't it?
Definitely. Another second ball opportunity here. Excellent down up two. Slightly unorthodox way of playing that shot. The bat not going through that line, but rather across. But it's effective.
Well done. It's been a really good over. Lots of smiles going back to Gwen on the coach.
Second ball,
Another second ball seen off with a down up single to Hart. Brings the over to an end. A tough battle, that one. 5 runs from it though. I think both sides will be relatively happy coming out of that over.
Beautiful summary, Cam. I think it was just a battle. You know, both sides working for a little edge. A couple that went past the bat. Anything that was a bit Phil got hit. That's exactly what I would expect from the two best under 22 sides in the world.
Williston, the bowler, and smart cricket from Australia. You have to be absolutely tidy against a side like this. They're not going to miss out on a pressure-releasing run like that.
Nice bounce from Williston.
It's going to result in a wicket. Oh, just fortuitous there. The fact that it hit the corner, the back and the side net quite quickly, made it very tough to catch.
And just died away.
Will be second ball though. Through for a single. But still that bounce you referred to, Paul, but this time the ball pitching well outside of off, giving Coghlan enough room to free her arms rather than try and play it square on the leg side.
It was interesting. She's a bit flatter. 2 on the leg, looking for the bounce, and to make them hit it there, because they can do that. Oh, that needs to be out.
Had a lot more time, rather than zinging it, putting the keeper on the back foot, could have just been a gentle lollipop and it would have been out. Same again, whipped outside off for Coughlin, takes advantage.
Yeah, as soon as when she pitches it around middle, it's hard. As soon as she gets the ball pitching outside off stump, it's pretty easy for them. And so I feel like New Zealand's traded quite a lot. They haven't finished a lot of it. They really have traded a bit more than you'd expect at this level.
That one probably on leg stump, so the ball turning behind leg, and it's a bit easier for Hart to then play that shot.
He managed to hit it down up into the roof and create time, which is what every indoor cricketer is trying to do every ball, really, is to get the ball up into the roof.
So better over there for Australia. It was a struggle early in that over, but a couple of twos to finish and 8 runs from it. They move to 13. For the partnership, 20 is the total, with Olivia Ross coming on to bowl the 7th over.
Bye.
Starts with a wide.
Left arm over, a little bit of variation. Looks like she's going to swing it back in from what we saw from that action. We'll see how she goes. Just a little bit mistimed. A bit of nerves first, probably first test match against Australia.
Probably could have left that one alone as well.
Yeah, New Zealand continuing with this 2 on the leg. Left arm over, trying to angle the ball back in, trying to swing the ball back into the batter.
It's a tight area to bowl. If you don't get it perfectly right, and to bowl a couple of those wides.
Yeah, and I think as well from where the fielders are, they're looking for the ball quite short at that line too. You know, quite square. And this is the problem at the level, right? At another level, that'll be an out. But you can bowl a couple of wides, you bowl that and you get a wicket. But here, you just get a dot.
Does create a second ball chance here for New Zealand. Australia need to score. It's 2 full and driven to the back. 5 runs to Coughlin. Great placement.
It is great placement, Cam, and I think New Zealand need to ask themselves, if you're bowling this line, where does your offside line need to be? Because really your offside line needs to be straight unless you're missing it by a long way. You should maybe get on the outside of the offside line so they can be in the middle of the court defending right now, right? So I think you've got to pull that together a little bit more.
Into the hands, a chance at the top, and they'll run the extra. Again, that is excellent match awareness from these two. Good communication, a quick call, a quick response. And they grab a single from the last ball and turn this into a big over, 12 runs from it.
Yeah, in Australia, New Zealand dominated the first partnership. Now Australia started to dominate the second partnership. I think New Zealand's not got to worry about the overthrows. If you've got a chance to run somebody out, you throw the ball, you run them out, and someone gets back and backs up as quick as you can. And really, if they can't get back, then they can overthrow. Well, good on them. And really, when you're batting, you should be doing exactly the same thing. At the end of the day, you can't hold the ball and miss the out.
Couldn't agree more. I actually remember calling it when I was a coach. I was saying, hold the ball, and we missed a run out because they held the ball.
Yeah.
And, my instinct was, I was worried about the overthrow. Get the wicket. Dale Anderson bowling the final over to the partnership, a single off the first ball to Hart.
Anderson second over?
No, that's first. A no ball. +2. Valuable runs and an extra delivery here for Australia. Excellent shot.
When the draws come out, Australia and New Zealand sides, they both have a look pretty quickly, see where these games are, and they look forward to them. And people get, quite rightly, really pumped up for them. But already I think both these sides will go away and learn a lot from this game.
It's out court. Anderson not celebrating. I thought maybe she grasped it, but that's an important wicket. The Australia side had moved into the 30s, and that wicket takes them back.
I think Anderson's still frustrated with the no ball. You know, I think just, you know, and at this level she should be frustrated with the no ball, and it's one of the lessons they'll learn, you know. Can't be bowling those and re-bowl overs.
Placement wide of the V into the side net of the back court for 3. Been really impressed in the calling from these two. They've reacted quickly. They've called early. Probably put that around the other way. Called early, reacted quickly, and it's smart batting.
And batted well, Cam. You know, they've been the complete package in this partnership, right? New Zealand reflect on a couple of missed chances early, but you know, that's indoor cricket, and the Australians have just gone away and taken control of the partnership. And really, we talked about 80, and here we are, 8 overs in, the score's 39. You know, New Zealand's dominated 1, Australia's dominated 1.
So 1 for 7 off that final over, a 32-run partnership. That is exactly what Australia needed after a single-digit opening pair. As you point out, Paul, about halfway to what we think might be a competitive score here. And exciting cricket unfolding here in the under-22 women's division. Folks, if you've just tuned in, I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill. This is the under-22 women's clash between Australia and the defending champions, New Zealand, here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. We're live from UPro Colombo. It's great to be with you. This is the first of 3 Trans-Tasman clashes today. So looking forward to those unfolding. I hope you can stay with us throughout what is the afternoon and evening here in Colombo, as Ella Harvey and Tyra Cooper take to the crease for Australia, beaten on the first ball by the bowling of Greta Abbott. And it'll be second ball.
Nice delivery from Abbott. Jess Ramage, the Kiwi coach, pretty busy in the break, a lot to say, so you're wanting the team to get back to basics.
Ella Harvey was slow off the mark there. There was a run-out option that was live for a long time.
A lot of sideways momentum. She had to go so far to reach it that there's a lot of momentum of her body going sideways when she hits it. That's a really good shot, Cam. That is, you know, shaped away on a length. You can get a lot of trouble playing that delivery. She's played it really well.
Foot not to the line of the ball. Way shape beating Harvey.
It's a good battle, isn't it?
Second ball. Second ball.
Another second ball opportunity. Fall straight back to Abbott. Goes without the ball. Get away with one there, Australia.
Last ball.
Yep. It's a real battle to start the partnership, isn't it?
So down up single. And it's just a genuine contest out there.
Yeah, nice touch there. New Zealand player really got in the way of the Australian batter. Accidental, but nice apology. Accepted straight away. On we move it. You know, these things can happen in the game of indoor cricket. These are narrow courts, and you know, no intent of any problem there. Nice to see it dealt with nicely from both sides, really. The poise are out for the Kiwi supporters.
What are they called?
Poise.
Poise.
You can see, you can't quite see in the coverage. The Kiwi supporters had the poise going. I don't know how to explain what that is to people who live in other countries. It's it's part of a Māori dance ritual. They're used in a Māori dance ritual.
Understood. Olivia Crow will bowl the 10th. Through to the back for 4 for Cooper.
Yeah, another great shot and going more shape away. And we've got first class cricket for women in the last few years, maybe the last 10 years. What we're seeing here is some really good. We've got players with good batting techniques. We've got players with good bowling technique, good shape.
Top of off stump knocked over. The first wicket of the partnership falls as Crow goes through Ella Harvey.
And there's the battle, right? One outswing that's a little bit further gets whacked. One outswing that's spot on the money and takes that off stump.
That's a great delivery, isn't it?
Yeah.
That one Fuller still moving away outside off stump. This is where batters get into trouble, always trying to play that down up. Sometimes you're better just whacking the ball through the line.
Yeah, it's just when it's a bit fuller. Yeah, I agree. One thing that was interesting, Cam, is I've been here for a day and a bit now, and I haven't really seen the ball swing for this game.
You haven't seen the ball what, sorry?
Swing. I haven't seen a lot of swing, you know, and this team has got this ball swinging. So when I say swing, it means moving sideways in the air as it's heading down towards the batter, you know. Getting good shape on the delivery, they would say. I've been a bit surprised, Cam, when you look at the balls after games, no, fantastic match. I think they must be getting soft because you'd expect them to swing throughout. But I just haven't seen that so far at any level, you know.
Straight to the three-line fielder. There'll be no run there. The battle continues. As that over comes to an end, they will start their next over on second ball. But 2 runs off the over with the loss of that wicket. 8 runs on the board for the pair. 47 is Australia's total.
Still right on the money, right? We were saying 80. If it's 80, well, they should be on 50 to be on target right now. 47. This game is right in the balance. Again, this is what we expect from Australia and New Zealand contests. Good, hard, tough cricket.
Addison Stackhouse to bowl her second over.
Even there, that has shaped back a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, and that's an excellent adjustment from Cooper as well to play the shot where she did.
Yeah.
Should be out. Oh, the flick is wide of the keeper.
Yeah, that's a miss for the game. You know, these are the little things that they'll go away and work pretty hard on, you know, in their own way mentally. Won't be on court training much, I wouldn't think, this week, but they'll talk about this. That they've missed a little bit of that kind of stuff. Watch it on the replay. She's got time. What she's got to do is get it close. She probably could have walked it in, to be honest. She had so much time.
Yeah, I think it was the attempt to flick it. Probably had time to then move her arm around and even underarm it. You see that last delivery on the replay here, but the bails are off, and is that, yeah, she stepped on the stumps first before the ball hit. She's curious as to how that had occurred.
Next side.
Left alone by Harvey, rightly so. It's well and truly wide. 2 balls remain now in the 11th. Full and sent to the back net for 7. Some aggression out of nowhere from Ella Harvey. Cashes in on a delivery that was pitched up. Big runs there for Australia.
Right in the slot. Full, off stump, boom.
And that's, as the over comes to an end, you want to see that. If the ball is there to hit, have a go at it. You know, you won't always necessarily see the batter loft a shot and go for the back net like that, but you know, just hit along the carpet in the V, whack it.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I think, you know, again, we're talking about the fact that our players are just getting better and better, that professional standards are coming down through the game from outdoor cricket, and really, if somebody bowls you a half volley in any level of cricket, there's a place it goes, and that's where it's got to go, and that's what batting is, right? Every ball has a place it's supposed to go, and knowing that and hitting it there is really the art of batting.
100%. 15 runs off that over, very important one for Australia, and a very important over with both sides coming up here. It'll be Dale Anderson to bowl. Game remains in the balance.
The ball
It'll be
heights.
a no ball. This will be a chance at the top. If that throw had been closer, Cooper would have been in some trouble there. She was watching the ball backward of square when Ella Harvey had set off
Yeah, another chance that, a tough but would be nice to get from New Zealand. Also another extra and a reball roll over.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
So second ball here. Australia must score. Should be out. Oh, she's missed the stumps. The throw was wide in the first gather, and the swipe at the stumps from Abbott missed. Gave Ella Harvey enough time to make it.
Jess Ramage is a laid-back person, the coach of this side, but I think Gray here is coming. She will feel as if some of this stuff's just got to be taken.
Oh, that is an excellent shot to get that out. Doesn't find the net, but a safe single gets up the other end.
Which is what you're looking for, right? This is a good partnership. Now's the time for making sure that you do bank it. You get the right ball, you whack it, but if you don't, you just be patient and you don't get out. Hit it to a line field, cool no.
Players, second ball.
Good experience.
Second ball.
It'll be second ball now, so they'll have to score.
Players, second ball. Second ball.
Left alone.
Should be out. Oh, they've butchered it. Another
Cannot
one.
believe that.
What he had to do was walk that to the stumps and break the stumps. It was strike two and it was guaranteed out.
Yes.
Sorry about the strike call.
Yes, this is not baseball. A ball to come, and they've let Australia out off there, and a wide to follow. Haven't really capitalised on such a strong start, New Zealand. Oh, can they cash in here? They can. A wicket off the last ball. Pegs them back to 28. Tyra Cooper can't believe it. It's a strong performance from these two to put on 28. The battle continues.
Still a smile as they head towards the door. They've batted really well. It's a really good partnership. And really, for all the talk of New Zealand missing some chances, the last two partnerships of Australia have batted very, very well.
It's interesting to me, Bots, talking about Jess Ramage. I notice she spent most of her time at the back here where the bowlers are, and presumably talking to the bowlers just about every ball. I know as a player that would really irritate me. I just want to focus on my thing, but I mean it's obviously different for different players. What do you make of that from a coaching perspective?
I think that what I would say is that Sonny Chan is the New Zealand men's bowling coach. He's been the bowling coach for the under-22 men when they won a World Cup. He's won a Masters World Cup, and that's what he does. And I'm amazed because I'm expecting the players to push back and say, look, leave me alone, I'm going to do my job, right? But, he does it in a really relaxed way, a chatty way. It's not rah, rah, rah. Well bowled. There's a wicket for New Zealand.
Yeah, it was second ball, and Pooley trying to play across the line with Rituya Talakar at the other end.
So I wouldn't do it. But it certainly seems to be more accepted now than it was, which is weird because players have got less like that. But it seems to work. But right now for mine, Jess Ramage might be better down the other end, telling those fielders how to take some of those chances. Talking about just staying in the game and being a bit more concentrated down that end.
Yeah, interesting.
And as well, Jess Ramage might literally be holding a towel and working on being positive and confident, and there might be no bowling instruction going on there at all. She is holding the towel and keeping them quite relaxed, I think.
Absolutely. And you see Halliday continue with the leg side. Jess Ramage would know her players very well, right? So we'll know what will get the best out of them, whether that's, to your point, just a couple of positive comments, or maybe they are looking for something more specific. Maybe it's silence, but she'll know what to give them.
I think Ramage is one of the best women managers in the game, and I think everyone has different coaching skills, but she's very good with her people.
Another second ball opportunity here for the last ball of the over.
Needs to get this in the right place, and does.
Australia get through. completely over, -1 from it. A good start to this final pair for New Zealand. Remember, Paul and I talking about 80, 90 runs being a good score. Australia aren't there yet.
Well, mate, if they were tracking for 80, they would be on 65 at the moment, and they're on 66. So this game continues to battle around these numbers. And look, again, one wicket stops an over, right? And we are seeing a really good battle between two sides. New Zealand, I thought, have actually bowled really well, and Australia have batted really well. Perhaps the fielding from New Zealand has been a little bit less, not as consistent as they would have loved.
Here's Olivia Ross. Oh, knocks over Talakar off the first ball. Brilliant delivery and a huge wicket at a crucial time.
Yeah, great work. We were just talking about Jess Ramage, and first over from Ross. She looked a bit nervous, looked a bit tight, she dragged it down. But that is a confident delivery. That's exactly where you want to bowl it, and that's where you don't want to have to play. It's good enough. And maybe Jess Ramage at the back is just talking, relax, play your cricket stuff to her.
Played through mid-wicket for 2.
Yeah, nice shot. When you hit it that flat, you should under a little bit more pressure.
Straight to hands, no run.
Players, second ball. Second ball.
Pitched up and guided into the offside net for 2 from the Australian captain.
Yeah, perhaps not where you want to bowl with 2 on the leg side. That just was some inviting width and where there's plenty of space to hit the ball.
Finds its way to the back for 4.
I think the team's lucky that Jess Ramage is on the back net for them. If I was down there, I'd be a bit grumpy right now.
Beaten outside off stump. It's an excellent over from Ross. She did go to the back net there, but otherwise a castle and a couple of dots. It's well bowled, and 3 runs from the over.
Yeah, I wonder about the field cam. Last 3 deliveries, she's outside off stump with 2 on the leg, and I'm not quite sure if that's whether it's not swinging, so that's why we're there, or whether she's bowling a slightly different line to the field that they've picked.
Be interesting to see how these two contend with a bounce from Wollaston. So second over, they are on second ball. Use of the feet, direct hit, that's out. The throws have been off target for the last little period for New Zealand, but not so there. Had time, took time, well balanced and efficient, direct hit. There it is.
And made her decision. She didn't think maybe I'm not going to throw this so hard because I've got time. It was just like, actually, I'm just going to throw the stumps down and we'll take -5 here.
Use of the feet again. And a drop ball.
Another, gosh, it's had a lot. Another, hey. See that on the thing? Strike 1. See it on the scoreboard. Must be true.
Yeah, definitely not true. I've spoken to the developers about that. There's no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket.
2 runs. The bounce from Wollaston's difficult. You've got to get there, or you've got to go back.
And using feet.
The Australian approach here, they're going to try and get to the pitch. She does have one that's a bit flatter. If they're going to keep running at her, bowl one that's a bit flatter, see if she can get them not quite to the pitch.
Oh, I tell you what, Paulie would want to be very, very careful. She wasn't on her bike then, very nearly got run out.
That would have been an unhappy moment.
She's the captain too. She needs to be leading by example there. Brings the over to an end. 2 runs from it. 71 on the board with an over to play here in this under-22 ladies clash. Here's Bree James, the final over the innings.
Game bowls the wide, runs back. Just Bree. Plenty of time left. No time clock on the last over. Take a moment, settle yourself, get it where you want it to be.
Next side.
Another one. Sounds like it's bucketing down outside here in Colombo now.
We're about to find out how weatherproof this centre is, aren't we? Here comes the subtropical rain. I went to dinner last night when we got home, Cam, and after dinner, had to cancel. Just got rained out. Bowl.
Wow. That rain just stopped like someone flicked off a light switch.
Yeah. Well, we know Manus has got quite a lot of influence. He just said, no, it's my tournament. There'll be no rain, thank you. A great shot. And
Direct hit, she would have been short.
Yeah, still full face of the bat, down into the ground. That's a good answer. The ball.
Second ball. Second ball.
Straight through. Pooley knocked over once again, just as they were building to that 80-run mark. And back to 71, a crucial wicket in the late stages of this innings.
Great line. Hits halfway up middle, just swings back in the middle stump. Maybe middle and leg. Great delivery. Oh, wrong end. That's
Yeah,
out of the
definitely
keeper's
wrong
end
end.
by
Absolutely.
a mile, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is.
Last ball.
1 ball remaining. Oh, that's out. Run out of the top. A wicket off the last ball. New Zealand strike again. And Australia will finish on 67. That is below par, Paul, and an excellent finish for New Zealand.
Australia have got to refer that, right? Out or not, they've got to refer to spin. Why wouldn't you refer that?
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, I think everyone knows it was out. So
Yeah,
I
I'd still.
suppose unlike outdoor where it's just trying to buy some time, they're happy to concede that it was out, as this replay will illustrate. Bang. Yeah, well and truly out. So an excellent fight back there from New Zealand. They had an 8-over period where things weren't going their way. The ball wasn't hitting the stumps. And Australia put on 60 runs in that middle period for New Zealand to fight back, keep the last pair to 5, and with 72, actually doesn't look to me like the last wicket's gone on the scoreboard yet. So 67 is the final score for Australia. It is New Zealand box seat, Paul.
Yeah, it is, Cam, but you know what it's like in cricket. It's never over to both sides about it, and I can't imagine Australia wandering in and bowling underarm and conceding this from here. They'll turn up and go pretty hard, and we know Australia like to dominate tournaments where they have lost the previous one. They will be very keen to get out there and to bowl New Zealand up for 30 or 40.
Without question. Take in some highlights, and while we do that, might check in with the other matches happening right now. Here at Colombo, the under-22 ladies match between England and the United Arab Emirates. England are 57 midway through the third partnership. The under-22 boys or men match between the United Arab Emirates and the Sri Lanka development side the UAE's team on 70 runs late in their batting innings. So you can check out those scores and follow along live ball by ball, or watch online at wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. And well, 67 on the board for Australia. They'll know that's below par, though. Won't be that happy, particularly with a couple of late wickets. Question is, how can they respond? How do you think New Zealand will go about chasing this down, Paul?
Look, I think, there's a lot of build-up about winning these games. But in the end, when you're in the middle of them, New Zealand want to win. What they want to do now is bat well for 16 overs, call well, communicate well. They'll learn a huge amount, but I think right now they'll be looking to this partnership and saying, look, go and get us 15-20, get us a start, and we'll go from there.
So Nina Wollaston and Addison Stackhouse tasked with that challenge. Cynthia Coghlan, who's going to bowl first for Australia. New Zealand will need 68 runs. We're set to go, and the run chase starts now. Starts well with 2 runs to Wollaston. Down and up 2 on the offside.
Yeah, nice positive. If that's the first ball she's faced from an Australian in an international game, it's a nice positive way to start. Some good intent.
Beaten outside off. It's almost like Stackhouse pulled out of playing a shot there.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Both sides, some outswing, some movement away early from the bowlers.
The second ball, New Zealand have to score. Driven flat into the gap, it'll be 2. Notice a little bit of an interesting approach here. Grace Pooley, the Australian captain, on 3-line, starting right near the non-striker, and as the ball's bowled, you'll see here on your screen, moves out. So obviously wanting to be in and around the non-striker there to offer some sort of a distraction before moving into position. It's a double-edged sword though, right? It means that you're not in position as the ball is starting. So we'll see it again, just to the right of the pitch there. Watch this. Bang, out she goes.
Yeah, look, here's what I think it's about, Cam, and I could be wrong, so, bear with me if I offend any Australians, but our Stackhouse, the best thing to do indoors when you turn around is turn inside to the middle of the pitch. It's clean space. Stackhouse turns outside, right to where she's going. So if she goes there, if the fielder goes there and Stackhouse turns into her, really they've got a reasonably legal block, And I think that's what they're trying to do personally. I can't see why else. What she's doing, she's starting off in a place with no visibility. No need to start there unless you're trying to achieve something, right?
Well, it's either that or just looking to distract or perhaps even have a little bit of a discussion.
Maybe just trying to give the commentator something to do for a little while during the game.
So 6 runs off the first over, and Rituya Talakar will bowl the second. Full toss, almost out.
I could be wrong, and if I am, forgive me back in New Zealand, but I imagine that Stackhouse is family of Darren Stackhouse. I think he owns Mark Sydney's old arena in Christchurch. Likely one of those kids who played a lot of indoor cricket growing up. But watch how slow she is away. I don't see a sprint there at any stage. If you do that in international cricket and pick out the wrong player, they're going to find you out. She's going to need to get on. You can walk the last 2 steps, but you've got to run the first 2 steps at this level. And she's just a little bit slower off.
Whipped and put into the net. Williston.
It's a nice positive start for New Zealand, isn't it?
Without question. Scoring with relative ease at the moment. Directed. That is an incredible piece of fielding. Cynthia Coghlan on the 3-line. I've said it before, I'll say it again, is a weapon of mass destruction.
I'd like to watch that full screen and just see how much Stackhouse gets away. Can't tell on that one, maybe nothing to do it. She might have run hard early. It's a good bit of work. It's a direct hit.
Well, almost got away from Harvey.
And last ball.
He's 2. The ball to come.
Side.
A wide to finish the over. So despite the loss of that wicket, still a positive one there for New Zealand. 4 runs from it.
It's interesting, Cam. I presume that's the Australian coach on the back with the towel. And I don't know how verbal Jess Ramage was, but she has been non-stop.
That's one of the players.
Oh, really?
Coach is Cindy Cross.
Oh, well, yeah, that's not Cindy Cross.
Yeah.
But she is talking a lot down there. And Australia will know, really the best way to defend a low score is to get wickets early. You want to dominate this first partnership, and Australia will want to stop New Zealand here. You can do it later in the game, but this is when you really set it up on most occasions.
Side.
Good shot from Stackhouse. Got to be the true blue Kiwi. 1 white shoe, 1 black shoe. Got our colours on the feet.
We haven't seen nearly enough canary yellow sets of shoes wandering around. I don't know what's going on there.
It's called good taste.
As if wearing 2 shoes of different colours is good taste.
It is the new trend. It's the trendy. If she's the player of the tournament and we win, in the next tournament you see 20 or 30 people do it, Cam.
Paul Botterill, arbiter of trend.
Yeah. And the shorts and the t-shirt.
Driven flat, wide of the 3-line fielder. It finds the net in the back court for 3. Valuable runs for New Zealand.
And New Zealand just starting to get in control again. Last time they were nearly in control, they lost a wicket. What will happen here? If they keep batting like this, they're going to end this partnership nearly halfway to target.
Excellent shot to complete the over. It was short, it was wide, and it was dealt with. So 12 runs off the over, an outstanding over there for New Zealand. And Australia, well, they need to find an answer here.
Love the intent, right? She is not tapping that into the side net for a couple. She is banging that into the ground, up into the net, up into the roof, and creating some space. She's almost hitting it too hard. You got a chance it'll come down quickly when you do that, but really it is a great effort. They are full of positiveness.
So Ella Harvey will bowl the final over to the partnership. New Zealand off to a flyer.
Finger spinner, off spinner. No. Wrist spinner.
Yeah, bowls wrong-uns most of the time.
A little bit of a miscommunication there between the Kiwis. They got away with it, no problem, but there was definitely some hesitation on the run. Leggy. It's really good batting. Just sit on the length and wait for it.
Fielder, chance at the top. It'll be a top ball.
I don't mind that, Cam. We watched England have a partnership that sort of set up a win for them in the earlier game in the ladies. They lost 2 wickets in the last 3 balls of a partnership and it just stalled them away. No, I think taking the dot there is okay. It probably was a run on, but it's okay. No need to take any risks now for New Zealand. Need to be solid through to the end. Into the wires.
2 balls remain. It's all New Zealand at the moment. It'll be a no ball too high. Put down either way. So they'll get the ball again, plus the run and the no ball.
Hard to bowl wrist spin with sweaty hands, right? Just another example there. She's almost hits that too hard. It gets it back down and in front of the fielder in time to create an opportunity. It's a really tough criticism. Please, if you're listening to this, don't go and change your batting technique. But it's just something to be aware of, that she does hit it really hard.
What an excellent opening combination there for New Zealand. 35 runs, even lost a wicket during that set of 4 and have put on big runs here in pursuit of a low total. The dream start for New Zealand here in a grand final replay from the 2022 Indoor Cricket World Cup, and an appreciative crowd in the stands with, what are they, poise?
The poise are going again, and well done to the partnership. Stackhouse ignoring my concerns about her running and just batting the house down.
And it's back to the drawing board for Australia. It can take some heart from the fact that they too had a 30-plus partnership. They'll need to find a way to keep 2 of the New Zealand pairs to single digits to stay in the hunt. It's Livy Crowe and Olivia Ross now at the crease for New Zealand.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things for Australia now. It'll be interesting what Crossy does, because for me, right, as a coach, young players, you can just take the pressure off here and go, look, they're in control of this. We've got nothing to lose. Let's just relax and play some good cricket here. Let's just spend 3 or 4 overs, play the best cricket we can play and see what happens, and just take a little bit of the stress out. You're not going to win a World Cup without dealing with stress, but it might get a team back on a roll. And this Australian team, look, New Zealand right now dominate, but you can see that this is a quality Australian team. They'll come back in this game if they're given an opportunity, and they'll come back hard. And, it's just for Crossy about how she gets them to do it, and for New Zealand it's about how they just continue the momentum.
So Tyra Cooper will bowl for Australia. We're back underway. Starts with width, and Ross uses that width to find the offside net for 2. Full toss, very nearly bowled. Livy Crowe.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Chance, well, at the top end, I was about to say, before Cooper went to the keeper's end. A single. Shot. Ross finding the 2 net on both sides of the wicket now.
Yeah, that is a brilliant shot. Bouncing the ball through the leg side off the front foot is a real sign of quality indoor cricketing.
Another full toss. Chance. Oh, the throw not on the mark.
She just hit it hard enough to extend the body from the fielder too far out, right? It stretched her a little bit further than she wanted to go. Hit that a little bit less hard and it pops out, and it's a pretty routine out.
Doing it easy at the moment, New Zealand, 9 runs from the over, and they are just 24 runs away from victory with 11 overs to go.
Yeah, look, they look completely in control, and to be fair, they've just come out and bashed it again. They've certainly learnt the lesson about not being tentative. It's a front half game, but that doesn't make it a tentative game. You've got to be positive in the front half, play with intent, and they are banging these twos. It's hard to field when you're 2 metres away from the bat and somebody is smashing the ball past you,
Keely Stone will bowl the 6th. Full chance for
chance.
Coughlin hits again. She is on fire there on the tree line. You give her any chance and she will take it 9 times out of 10. Another run out. And gee, don't Australia need that?
Yeah, they'll be thrilled with that. And again, this time she hits it hard, but she hits it to the line and then to a fielder. Turn and throw, great bit of work, hits, that is out. A good change of length, being bounced all over the place. Get full and take the bounce away from them. It's good bowling.
And again, this time on the legs. No run, it'll be second ball.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Stone looks a useful bowler.
Chance again for Coughlin. This time Crow safely home for 2. Oh, and over the top, and what a piece of fielding it is! A 12-run turnaround. Harvey gathers the ball and throws down the stumps. What a moment in the match.
Yeah, it really is. You know, that's great composure. You know, she knows when that ball hits her hand. If she doesn't hit the stumps, that is 7. And just a little too long watching that. If you watch the replay, she hits the 7 and she stands there for maybe half a second to a second. If she's on her way, she probably makes it.
It'll be second ball to complete. It's proved to be an excellent over from Keely Stone. New Zealand have to score off this last ball. Again, a chance for Coughlin. Another direct hit flick. She is absolutely fielding the house down. That's 3 direct hit run-outs from the 3 line. 3 wickets in the over. And the match takes another turn.
Really does. Straight back into it, Australia. We should have known it was going to happen. And what 6 balls looks like a bit of a walk in the park for New Zealand. Now looks all on again.
Thank you, batters. Fielders ready to go. Stop the clock. Thank you.
You can see Livy Crow and Olivia Ross having a discussion there on the sideline. Just a reset. It will be Coughlin. Fielder on fire to bowl the 7th over. Excellent shot for Livy Crow for 2.
Well, I don't think the 2 New Zealand batters need to panic either. They're hitting the ball out of the middle. They're probably hitting it a bit too hard at times, but there's not much. You know, you've had a 7 being run out. These things happen in the game, but you know, there's no need to sort of panic about it. You just got to keep batting. Perhaps not hit it on the ground flat to the offside line for it.
Second ball. Second ball.
Coughlin sneaks one inside the line behind the legs. A dot ball and it will be second ball.
Outside.
That one is a wide.
Justice for the Australian when they're in big trouble in the first partnership. Had to get back to double figures. This is the goal for New Zealand now. Can this partnership get to 10?
Chance at the top. Talakar was in. Grace pulled his way. 2 runs to New Zealand.
Bowler check the sides. Thank you.
Full back to Coughlin. No, another flick. She missed it. I can't believe she missed it.
Can't be any good, mate. Didn't hit that. No good. Yeah, she has been on fire, hasn't she?
Absolutely.
Another ball hit hard out of it. Hard and flat.
Oh, cashing in on second ball. Coughlin doing the job in the field and with the ball. Another wicket falls and this pair in trouble for New Zealand. Australia staying in the game.
Was it
Second ball.
caught behind?
Yeah, it looks like, yeah. It's in the book as caught. So
Yeah, caught behind. I thought it was caught behind. Yeah. Yeah, I'm plenty of time. This is time to get a move on here. There's a time clock on the Australians here. Yeah, they're entitled to a drink, but this can't take forever.
looks as if he stopped the clock. So I wonder if there actually have been instructions given the Heat to allow. We were talking about it the other day, to allow extra drinks and stop the clock when it occurs. It's restarted now, and Hayley Landy rolling the final over to the pair. And a drop ball.
That was a shot for the first time that lacked a little bit of composure. It wasn't really on. And they just think, again, you've got 5 balls to go, hit 5 twos, get out of this at 0, give your team a chance. If you get a half volley, you want to whack it, but don't go looking.
And no ball off the pitch, it's called a leg side. And it's the last over the pair, so you get the runs and the delivery again. Followed up with a dot, so again it will be second ball.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
And another extra second ball situation, just relieving some pressure and again giving New Zealand an extra delivery.
How quickly in this game pressure swings from one player on one side.
Sliding it right up there. Lost to the pitch of the ball. Leg glance for 2. Straight to Talakar, no run. 2 balls remaining in the partnership. Again, second ball, they must score.
Safe. I hope it's safe. Didn't run that hard.
Yeah, it is safe. A little juggle there from Coughlin. She is mortal.
Last ball.
Final ball of the partnership now. And 2 to complete the partnership. They get back to 6 after being in the negatives. New Zealand still in a position of relative strength. 41 on the board at the halfway stage. And Australia, more accurately, are still in the game here. Folks, hope you are enjoying our coverage of the under-22 ladies clash between Australia and the defending champions, New Zealand. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Paul Botterill. It's our great pleasure to be with you. What time is it here in Sri Lanka? This afternoon. It's almost evening, but this afternoon here in Colombo. And, well, it's a fascinating battle that we're seeing. Swings and roundabouts, classic indoor cricket. You said it before, the pressure just shifts over to over, ball to ball, person to person. And it'll just be fascinating to see how the next 8 overs unfold, how these two sides deal with that pressure, who will come out on top.
Yeah, look at that last partnership, just a great example, right? New Zealand actually started dominantly in that partnership, and then Australia just ripped them to pieces. And then New Zealand fought their way back into positives. And, you know, really it's just high entertainment, good quality cricket, and great to watch.
So Halliday and Anderson at the crease for New Zealand, and Grace Pooley has the ball. We're back underway, straight back to Harvey, who juggles it and gives Anderson time to make good her ground.
Second ball.
Will be second ball, and Halliday will need to score. This is great over. This is captain to captain, pressure situation, game in the balance. And Pooley does the job. Beats Halliday, and they take a second ball wicket and strike early here in this third partnership.
52 on strike, please. You did not cross. 52. Thank you.
So if you're new to indoor or new to this rule, on second ball, the striker is assumed to be out of their crease. So that's why the bail's being taken when she was still in her crease is actually out.
So it's a development rule with 5.
Down and up 5. What a response from Halliday.
Captain to captain, here they go, right, every part of this game. Yo-yoing part.
Inside the line, left alone by Anderson. Umpire satisfied it was a fair delivery.
Oh, I thought it cut the line, Cam.
Second ball, players.
I didn't realise I just hear that all the
Second
time.
ball.
Tight, it was tight.
It's up, it falls safe. It'll be 3. It's unorthodox, but scorebooks don't paint a picture.
Yeah, losing a shape a little bit there, right? Just trying to hit it a little bit too hard. Worked out just fine.
Oh, pinball cricket.
Over.
And drop ball to complete.
Boy, they're talented, aren't they? Some great stuff out
Players,
there.
first ball,
Absolutely.
will be
And
second
I mean,
ball.
if that over is not a microcosm or a micro representation of the whole game, I don't know what is.
Australian captain bowls the New Zealand captain. New Zealand captain whacks it for 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, players.
An up down that falls safe.
Yeah.
You run out. 3 runs from the over. And Elise Hart will come on the bowl now.
Interesting.
Play.
I don't know if that is actually. Now I say I don't know. I presume that is assistant coach Stackhouse. Doing
Should be out. Taken one-handed. Coughlin in the game again. Another wicket falls.
New Zealand needs to recruit that offside line fielder, because if we did, we would be well on top in this match.
Yeah, Coughlin. Watched Coughlin play for a few years now in the under 22s and I think under 18s as well in divisions and owns that spot. No ball.
And hits the poles. Would have been bowled.
Unbelievable. 1 foot. And doesn't that add insult to injury? 4 runs after being bowled off an no ball.
Yep.
The roller coaster continues.
Yeah.
A single off the keeper's net.
Outside.
Another extra. The ball to come now for Hart.
Last ball.
Driven to the back for 5. Big runs there to complete the over. And what an incredible over that is. Caught, no ball, 4, 1 wide, 5.
Watch the slide. Like I said, dives on the back of her bat. New Zealanders have got to stop diving on the back of our bats. The ball hits your bats in the air and you're out. Got to dive on the front of our bats with our hands in the air. This is what state champs teach the Australians.
So 9 off that over.
New Zealand need
Despite the
15.
loss of the wicket.
New Zealand 15 off 7 to win it.
6. Off 6.
15 off 6 to win it.
Tyra Cooper to bowl. Happy with the dot.
Players, second
Probably a
ball.
run there if they'd set off early. They didn't, so they didn't. It is second ball, they must score. Score they do, it's a single.
Another one diving on the back of the bat. Someone go down there and have a talk to Jess Ramos. Go over and go and have a yell at her and say, hey Jess, saw this diving technique out.
Well, it's a tough thing to change. They're obviously in the habit of doing what they're doing. It's not exactly going to turn around quickly. I never had that problem because I never dived.
And there's a certain distance out, there's no point trying.
Correct.
Side.
Yeah, a few too many extras here from Australia. You can't afford to bowl this many when you're defending a total like 67, particularly when your opponent is as close as they are, just 11 runs away now.
Side.
There it is again.
Yeah, I think while it's fair, Cam, what you're saying, that there's too many extras, and that's completely right. At the same time, if that last partnership had scored 15-20,
Last ball.
right now we're game on. And Australia's not under quite so much pressure to try and create wickets. Right now they're trying to create a wicket every ball because they need to, you know. And extras can become a part of that.
One.
Single to complete the over.
Over.
7 runs from it. New Zealand just 8 runs away now, 5 overs remaining. This is a big over here. Australia will be desperate to ensure that New Zealand's last pair don't come out of the court in front. So this either needs to be an over filled with dots or at least 1 wicket.
Yeah, indeed. I'm sure the New Zealand partnership will also be aware of the score. If they can get to 68, they'll be pretty pleased with that. Bella James is batting last for New Zealand, right? I think she might have batted in that final last time.
Is it Abbott and James? That was it?
Yeah, I think so. James, I think, is the one she batted with. I can't remember the girl's name. She plays for Wellington Outdoors now.
Great start to this final over there from Hayley Landy.
Playing second ball.
There will be second ball.
Second ball.
Big opportunity now. Full use of the feet there from Halliday.
But unfortunate, the line could have got a hand to them. If she hadn't, they might have just spat back to the stumps for them.
Oh, it's out. Halliday. Excuse me, Anderson caught. Landing, finding an edge, taking it point. Let's have a look.
Great spot. Leg stump just outside, turns. She doesn't want to get out. She doesn't want to play a too aggressive shot and get herself into trouble. Just need to play that normally. Perhaps give yourself some space and bang it to the offside.
Full chance, needed the ball in hand. Perhaps fortunate for Landy. That's 2 full tosses that have only gone for 2. Could just have easily gone to the back net.
Yeah. Halliday gave out some thought as well. That wasn't a full toss he thought in the air it was going to be.
Playing second ball and last ball.
So second ball and the last ball of the partnership.
Big ball. Wicket here makes a huge difference.
Full toss. And goes for 3.
3. Over.
So New Zealand in the box seat heading into the final set of 4, folks. They'll need just 6 runs from the last partnership to defeat Australia and maintain their status as favourites. The defending champions are on their way here. Australia, do they have the answers?
Vocal New Zealand crowd at this end cheering off the New Zealand partnership. Gosh, Cam, we're in for a heck of a finals day or two, aren't we? Is it semi-finals and finals days? We're in for a heck of a time there. There's some well-matched sides here playing some great cricket.
Yeah, and I expect there will be a full house for those finals, and we'll have the luxury of sitting in the best seat in the house.
If I'm definitely available to commentate that day. Got to say, right now, Cam, we've got Australia, New Zealand. All the teams are still in the comp, and that area is quite full. So when teams start getting knocked out of the comp, that area is going to be packed.
Jockers. So 4 overs remain in the match. New Zealand require 6 runs to win. At the crease is Greta Abbott. On striker's end, it's Bree James. And Ratuya Talika has the ball in hand. And we're back in action.
Next side.
So leg side to start.
Australia will want a negative over here. Finish section, you just want a good start.
Next side.
Couple of wides is not that.
You know, she knocks the poles over 2 balls in a row, no one's going to remember.
This is true. Chance. Oh, direct hit and out. That's a great bit of fielding. They're going to review it.
And again, why wouldn't you? They've got 2 reviews. Why wouldn't you have a look at it? I thought it was pretty close too.
I agree. I think this is going to be tight. Just always err on the side of direct hit. Let's have a look. Is the bat even going to be in frame here? Yes. Yeah. Great decision. Review gone. I agree with you. They called. I had to do it.
Yeah, and look, she was short anyway, but again, diving on the back of her bat, if she'd been in by 6 inches, she would have been given out anyway. So they've got to do some work on this. New Zealand's either got to work on her diving technique or unplug the cameras before finals time.
Let's not do that second one.
We'll lose the room, Mike Cam.
Yes. Oh, another wide.
Wide, wicket wide. Yeah.
Three for 2. First run off the bat for the over. The ball to come. Just inside.
I reckon that one hit the line.
Yeah. I think that wasn't too dissimilar from the 5th ball. Oh, sorry, the 4th ball of the over. So, as it is, 3 runs from the over. And New Zealand just 3 runs away from victory with 3 overs remaining. And I like this move. Keely Stone coming on a bowl. Probably would have liked to have seen the ball that first over. But she's been a strike bowler here, certainly in this match. It's a good move, bring her on now.
Yeah, I that's what a really good first over. And again, I think the equation for Australia is really easy, right? You need a wicket and over. Get a wicket and over, you might nick this. Anything that's in a bit of trouble, and you can't bowl your best bowler when New Zealand's in front.
So chopped for 2. Stone more effective when she was pitching it right up. So I think she needs to do now, as scores are level.
Wide.
One called wide. And New Zealand go in front.
New Zealand crowds need to learn how to behave. When they go in front, you make a lot of noise. You let the other side know.
Too full
that
a
they're
chance
behind.
though. It needed to be a direct hit. Didn't come out of the hand. Not in the hand cleanly. And New Zealand now 1 wicket in front. It's going to be very tough from here for Australia. 2 full and hit to the back for 4. Great shot from Greta Abbott.
Last ball. Last ball.
You would think that puts this beyond doubt for New Zealand now. Well, as I say that, they give away a wicket and keep Australia alive. Brings the over to an end. Still a good one there for New Zealand.
Still lots to learn for both sides, right? New Zealand will look back at that and think it's a really poor run. You know, miscommunication, both chasing it for far too long. You know, they'll go away and work on that and see if they can get a little bit better for the future.
Thank you, players.
So 4 runs off the over,
That's the over, yes.
and
Where's on
2
strike?
overs remain. It's going to be Elise Hart.
Thank you, fellas. Stopping the clock. Break.
New Zealand back within 1 wicket.
It does.
Thank you. Play.
So Elise Hart has the ball. There are 2 overs remaining, 4 runs separating the 2 sides.
It just feels like a game that's got another twist left in it.
No ball.
All right, no ball off the pitch. We go more than a wicket in front again.
There's no twist if you bowl that, unfortunately. You've got to get this right. Good experience, good practice, right? Big game, got to get a wicket, what do I bowl?
Leg side.
She bowled a few of these in her first over as well, obviously trying to target the legs. It's not working.
2 on the leg side for her. Just if the fielder asking, the fielder saying, hey, just bowl to hit.
I'd actually like to see her come over the wicket, try and target the legs on that angle rather than that straighter angle, whereas if you get it wrong, it's going to be a wide, or you're pushing it outside off stump.
No ball. Front foot.
No ball front foot, would have been wide anyway.
Well, if there's going to be another twist that needs to come in the next 2 balls. New Zealand now 11 runs, 2 wickets out in front. 2 skins each for this game.
Two.
Last ball.
Final ball of the over now. Chance at the top, the ball's not in the hands. And they get through for a run and complete a good over there for New Zealand. They move to 81, some 14 runs in front. Australia will need at least 3 wickets from this final over.
Yeah, it's but it's a game for New Zealand. A little communication problem there again. They got away with it, no problem, but they'll be looking they should be looking to make sure that they learn from these things as well.
Thank you. Good play.
So Ella Harvey to bowl the last over of the match. More than 3 wickets in front now. New Zealand.
New Zealand now, it's like 2 in a position where they don't need to run enough balls to lose those 3 wickets, really. But, it has been a great contest, Cam, and, 5 balls to go. New Zealand probably in control here and will win it, but exciting. These 2 sides are going to play each other twice more in this tournament, and you know what? We're only going to remember the result of one of those games. New Zealand won the last final. Can you remember who won the round game from England? I've got no idea, right? Matters at the time. Matters a huge amount in the build-up. It's mattered for the last few months. Matters out there. But let me tell you, next Monday, no one will remember it. And
Agreed.
both sides will take away some, if Australia can get New Zealand to hit it flat to the offside line, they can really hurt them. She is quick there, she is sharp, and she hits the stumps a lot. If New Zealand can complete some of those outs they missed in the field, they can hurt Australia bad. They missed enough, Both sides will have players on the bench they believe can come in and make a change as well, make a difference as well. Long, long way to go in this.
Late wicket there, consolation prize for Australia.
Love that dive. She has dived from a long way to give herself a chance.
And it's good to see the game's over, they've won. The wicket doesn't make a big difference. She's still putting her body on the line for her country.
Yeah, absolutely. What I think Australians don't expect from players, right? Doesn't matter what the score is. You put your body on the line. You give your team every run counts. And well done to Australia. You know, that's a wicket late again. They need, they're not going to win this game, but again, they haven't given up either, right? They could just be going through the motions here and not worrying about it. I like that from Dish Romage. You just take the ball here, because if it's a final and there's 7 or 8 runs in front of this stage, it's the right thing to do. You've got a wicket. How are you going to get to the end game? Because strike 3 and strike 2 are different. All of a sudden, all the maths around the end of the game has changed. They'll be running this one.
Second ball now. You have to score, and the last ball of the match. False start there. We'll try that again.
So you see the reaction of the New Zealanders to this when it's over.
And there it is. New Zealand complete a comfortable win in the end, defeating Australia 82 to 67. And it was everything it promised to be, a match full of twists and turns and high pressure, quality indoor cricket here for the under-22 ladies. The New Zealand side managed to get on top of 2 for the Australian partnerships. The Australian side only managed to get on top of 1, and that ultimately proved the difference, a 15-run margin. So congratulations to the New Zealand side. We know that Australia aren't going anywhere, though. Your final thoughts, Paul?
I like the very subdued response to winning from the New Zealanders. There's no ecstasy out there. There's no celebration like we've won a World Cup final. Sometimes when we beat Australia in round play games, we react as if we won a tournament. But that is a team that knows there's a bigger job to do, and there is a bigger job to do, and it's going to be a harder job to do. What I saw was a very good Australian side. They'll be back. What I saw was a New Zealand side that played very well in patches as well. We're looking forward to a couple of great contests as they come back each other later in the tournament.
Without question, folks, don't go anywhere. Coming up shortly, it is Sri Lanka up against England in the women's division here on the broadcast court. I hope you can stay with us for that and for more New Zealand-Australia action from 7 p.m. local. It is the women, and then from 8:45 p.m. local here in Sri Lanka, it is the under-22 men. But thank you for your company. Until next time, for Paul Botterill and Chris Griffin, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hi. I'll sort it. Two minutes until start time, thank you ladies. 2 minutes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to UPro Colombo for our live and continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, with me is Chris Griffin, and this is England up against Sri Lanka in the women's division. I'll take you through the two-team lineups, starting with England, captained by Lucy Weston, Una Paramonjoti, Mallory Bartosz-Short, Danica Roth, Alice Quemby, Lauren Barkley, Emily Stanyard, and Amy Colquhoun. The Sri Lanka side, the captain is Nilu Mendes with her Dinesh Jayasinghe, Gayatri Lianage, Manuku Herath, Amalshi Asara, Iresha Dilrakshi, Sanjeevani Jayakissa, and Harshini Fernando. And we're ready to go. Here is ball one. England obviously batting at the crease. It's Danica Roth and Amy Colquhoun. And Nilu Mendes, the bowler. It'll be second ball immediately, Chris.
Yeah, it seems to be a going trend throughout the tournament. Mendes, got to get on the spot, get momentum early.
And on the spot she does, beats Danica Roth, and the first wicket falls. A great start for the home side.
Absolutely, and that's all you can ask is be on the spot from ball one. Put it on the spot, they'll get themselves out, and clearly a good start for Sri Lanka.
Gee, these headphones are doing my head in, Chris.
We'll have to get you an assistant to hold them. Good area from Mendes.
Chance at the top. It's almost out of direct hit. Would have found Colquhoun wanting. Two runs. Roth interested in another. I think thought better of it.
It's a great start from Mendes. Really putting the pressure on. It's the second option. Second ball.
Chance at the top. Through for a single. Ends the over. -1 from it. A great start for the home side.
Yeah, and if you've looked across the results so far, both these teams have played Australia and New Zealand, and almost very similar results each time they've played those opponents. So they'll be looking forward to facing each other and think they can get one up on each other. Asara will take the ball for the second over. Oh, and tight chance. If they hit, definitely out. Just played low and flat through the two. Almost an identical shot. This time they were ready for it.
Direct hit. It's always going to be trouble. And another wicket falls.
As I said, it's almost the identical shot. This time the cover fielder ready to go. Did go to the opposite end, but was awake for the low flat one, and another wicket for Sri Lanka.
Tell you what, that was closer than it looked live. Amy Colquhoun drives it to the back. 7 runs, erasing the wicket.
It's a powerful shot. And exactly what England needed to switch the momentum.
Half a chance there, the ball coming back to the keeper. 3 for 2 though, England. Colquhoun finds the net.
Last ball over, final ball.
Another 2. A direct hit, but Colquhoun is safe. Brings the over to an end. And, well, a bit of a topsy-turvy one, but 10 runs from it despite the loss of a wicket. It's what England needed after -1 from the first.
Yeah, absolutely. And that 1 wicket, followed by the 7 and consistent 2s into the side nets, they consolidated and they've built back up to 9.
A lot on the line here for both sides. They're currently without a win throughout the tournament, so both looking to post their first victory, and they will need it to stay in the hunt for finals or position themselves for a plate final. Sanjawani Madashika to bowl now. 2 on the offside.
And we've seen Madashika before. She's been one of the 2 standout bowlers for Sri Lanka. We'll see if she's able to get a wicket and turn the momentum for the Sri Lankans.
Glorious shot. 2 runs to Colquhoun this time.
That's exactly where you want to put it. Safe as houses.
Scamper through for a single, and these 2 rotating the strike quite well. Haven't faced a dot ball in a while.
Yeah, Roth called her through, completely trusting her partner. Colquhoun followed.
No ball, +2 and a direct hit, but the dive, given out. That looked in to me. It might be worth a review. Direct hit, always more out than they seem. They're not going to review it. Be worth a look.
Yeah, Roth was talking to her teammates on the sideline and then opted not to.
Last ball.
Yeah, I think the umpire's got that one right.
It's a good call.
I mean, I say that having had 1 look at the replay at, well, faster than slow-mo, so
True.
sure with a review it could well have been different, doing frame by frame.
There's that dot ball that they've been needing.
Still a good over there. 1 wicket, 2 runs from it. It's pair on 11 with an over to come.
And looking at the previous matchups, every time England's taken a court, it's always been someone different to score the runs. There hasn't been one particular standout batter, so if they're going to put together a good total, it's going to be a team effort all the way through the innings.
Pleasure. Play.
Rukshi, the bowler.
Sorry? It's all right, I've stopped the clock. Is everything okay? Okay, yeah, if that's in a trainer, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Injury here by the looks to Roth, is it? Or just some assistance required with a knee brace. Cahoon taking the time to get her shoelace done while we have the delay.
And as the tournament goes on, we're going to see a little bit more of this. Always tournament cricket, managing injuries, staying fit on the court.
Okay. Yeah, you got another minute, that's fine. Yep. You sure you do?
I think she might be signalling that she can't go on here, Cam. Did
Well, what I want to know is, where is the trainer? We've been stopped for, what, a good 2 minutes now. Has a trainer even entered the court?
no, yet to see them.
That knee certainly looks pretty swollen from here. Actually didn't see how it happened. Did maybe just twisted or something? I'm not sure.
No, I didn't quite see it either. See Weston, her teammate, coming out to help.
I don't know. Do England not have a trainer? Is that the issue?
Not too sure. Nothing I can see.
Well, if there's no trainer coming, then she has to leave the court. Like, if nobody's going to help her get fit to play, and if there's a concern about her walking or anything like that, then, you know, any one of the 400 people in the room can carry her off the court.
There's essentially 5 balls remaining of the over.
There is the prospect of England playing on another court and perhaps a trainer over there.
Yeah, potentially.
But Roth, she looks like she's in a bit of trouble, which is not good signs for England. One of the 4 that looks to have scored runs.
And the
For the win.
trainer has just turned up. I suspect you might be right, Chris, in that he was over in
2
the
minutes
other
has expired,
complex.
so you need to make a decision as to whether you're going to stay or
And after all of that, Roth's going to play on because she said there's only 5 balls remaining.
stay on court.
Like, I just don't understand. Now, if she needed treatment and we were waiting that long to get treatment, then get the treatment. If she didn't need treatment, then what did we stop for?
Yeah, unfortunately,
No, it's not second ball.
that was in the hands of Roth, and that's the decision she made through the process.
Well, it's actually not in her hands at all. It's in the umpire's hands. 2 runs to Cahoon.
Well, she's about to face up now, so we'll see how she goes on the knee. Didn't seem to stop her finding the springs.
Or running through in complete comfort. So I don't understand.
Yeah, she seems to keep talking to her teammates on the side as well.
Second ball
So
over,
2 balls
second ball.
remain in the partnership. It'll be second ball now. England have to score. Move to 17. Crucial for the England cause. They don't lose a wicket here. Push through the gap. It'll be 2.
Last ball.
Now finish on 19. Just a couple of wickets there. A good battle here. The home side up against England. 1 partnership done, 19 on the board.
Yeah, a little bit back and forth, obviously with the fall of wicket and the 7 from Colquhoun, but reasonably settled in terms of what we're looking at in terms of score. Around about par. But we'll see if the next partnership can add to that for England, and if Sri Lanka can hold them back.
Mallory Bartosz short and Una Paramjoti crease now for England with Amalshi Yasara getting set to bowl. Back in action. Just hanging the bat out there and beaten. The first delivery game with his second ball, and England must score or they'll be out.
Sarah coming back for her second over quite early.
Bartosz short finding the net to see off second ball and grab her first runs.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Another second ball opportunity here for Sri Lanka. Banged down, nice down up on the offside for two there for Paramjoti.
Yeah, Yasara just giving a bit too much freedom, able to put the hands through it. Paramjoti, comfortable too.
Direct hit, that'll be out at the top. Bartosz short run out. Great piece of fielding for Sri Lanka, and they strike again.
Yeah, and that's what Sri Lanka seem to do. They're picking up a wicket or two early in the skin, and that'll send them on their way.
Completes the over, -1 from it, and England will start the second over of this partnership on second ball and will have to score. Sri Lanka finding a way to take regular wickets at the moment, Chris.
Yeah, they are, and Paramjoti, not great footwork in that attack of the ball. She's got her feet going straight down the wicket and reaching across. And let's put the pressure on Bartosz short as we come into the next over.
Second ball to start the over, ladies, second ball.
Out through the ball now. Again, it's second ball. Gee, they don't mind facing a second ball, England. They can get for two just about each time, haven't they?
Yeah, they're happy to see one before they need to get one away.
Called through. Smart decision. Safe single.
Yeah, good trust of your partner, called through. In a tight game that this one looks like it could be, you need to pick up those ones wherever you can.
Three goes through, Bartosz short, another wicket falls. They just keep finding a way here, Sri Lanka, to stay on top of this England batting lineup.
Yeah, that was a mighty celebration from Lineage as well. She enjoyed that, and the Sri Lankans getting them down to -3.
Short finds the nets. 2 balls remain. Probably could have run the extra. Sri Lanka didn't have control of the ball.
Yeah, the opportunity was there. The guards are always looking to attack and throw to the back stumps at any opportunity.
Direct hit would have been interesting. So 1 for 3 off the over. England scoring quite regularly and freely. It's just that one wicket that keeps pegging them back, this partnership on just 2 runs.
Yeah, and they just keep seeming to losing their shape every so often. And then they'll go back to nice, tidy technique. So just a matter of consistency.
Close, ready. Play. Wide.
Wide delivery to start the 7th over from Shani Fernando.
Back net fielder just needs to be wary. Both England batters looking for a second each time.
Think about an extra, but they think better of it. The ball this time in the hands of Mendes. It's a single and 3 to come. Well, an easy catch in the end there. And once again, they find a wicket in the over, and England struggling to stay much further north of 20.
Yeah, we said it before, we'll say it again, it's a repeat pattern. Mendes moves well, uses the net to cushion her landing, but easy take in the end.
Oh, very nearly a second wicket in 2 balls there. Didn't miss by much, and if it had hit, it would have been out.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the off guard and the leg guard.
Last ball.
Very capable of getting a run out or 2 if they start to hit directly.
Bails, please. Thank you.
And Mozzie's everywhere.
That was a good catch.
Played backward of square for a single.
Over.
It, ends the over. So 2 runs from it. Again, another single wicket over. Really stemming the flow of runs here. Again, England scoring freely off 5 balls and over. It's that 1 wicket that's really hurt them.
And Sri Lanka themselves, they haven't given away too many no balls or too many wides as well. Probably a bit of width. It's allowed them to throw the arms, or a little bit short at times. But England turning it over and then letting themselves down once and over.
Play.
Dil Rakshi will bowl the final over to the pair, and here she is.
2.
There they go.
Run up an extra. Handy run.
You could see that they were always looking for that. It's important that those guards sweep and clean up and make sure they're ready for the second run.
Term guard not used quite across the world. It's a Canberra term for the most part. The 3-line fielders.
We'll go 3-line fielders then.
It's funny, to try and make it more accessible, I say 3-line fielders, and I've heard other people call them 2-line fielders. We're talking about the fielders on the halfway mark. Yeah.
All right, maybe it looks like it's open for a name coming forward this World Cup.
Yeah, they're called sweepers, guards, 3-line fielders, 2-line fielders.
Yeah, we need to get one of those nice little maps and hang it up, which shows all the fielding positions, and we can all universally agree.
Second Second ball, ladies.
And
Second
we're only
ball.
just learning the rules of strike one, so
Doesn't exist. A dot ball, and it will now be second ball, so England have to score. And there it is again. The 1 wicket and an over. Sri Lanka keep finding a way. It's the 4th time in this pair they've done it. And that's why they're in the low single digits. Just 2 balls remain in the partnership.
and the majority of the time it is coming from an effort from a fielder as well. So whether it be a keeper or a good catch or someone to run out. It's not so many bold dismissals, but England, they just need to stem this habit. It's absolutely killing them.
One.
Oh, there it is. What a great catch. Tapped it up into the air. Secured it afterwards. And 2 wickets in 2 balls now, and Sri Lanka in control here.
We've seen it before. Mendes just doing damage. She's pumped at that one, getting high fives on the back net. Brilliant catch. Great effort.
Final ball of the partnership now. Happy to block it out, and they finish on -2. What a dominant set of 4 there from Sri Lanka here in this clash. In the women's division, England up against Sri Lanka, the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks for tuning in, folks. I'm Cameron Walter alongside Chris Griffin. It's great to be with you. And just regular wickets here, doing the damage for Sri Lanka here on their home turf.
Absolutely. And this next batting pair will have Stanyard come in with Quemby. Stanyard's produced with the bat and ball throughout the tournament so far. She'll be the key in this partnership, but we'll see what Quemby can do as well. But for England to rebuild, we're looking at past scores of 80 to 90 plus to be able to defend. They'll have to do some serious work.
Well, they're not getting 80. And you think they've got 230 plus pairs in them?
Potentially, we don't know.
Yeah.
So we've seen swings and roundabouts. We've seen a lot of struggles early on through this tournament, and then later pairs getting 3rd and 4th pairs scoring runs.
Yeah, too true. Herath the bowl. Stanyard on strike.
I do say this while Herath's about to take the ball. Herath, throughout the tournament, she's been the go-to for Sri Lanka, whether it's the bat, ball, or field. She's the standout, so she's the strike weapon, and we'll see what she can do.
Second ball now. They have to score. And bowled around the legs. Just said she's a strike weapon, and strike she does. Knocking over the leg pole of Stanyard, and what a start to this pair. Sri Lanka continuing on their charge.
Yeah, just the slinging action around the wicket. Just getting on through. Too difficult to manage, gets on top, and Herath keeps the momentum up from the second pair.
Collision there. Again, said this before, I'll say it again. It is up to the batter to avoid the fielder for that exact reason.
Everyone seems to be okay.
Good. Yeah. Ball is down. You okay? Yep.
Quemby just looking around there.
Stay as it is. I'm just making sure you're okay. Yep. All good. You okay? You okay? Wait.
Wonderful shot for 2, guiding it in the offside net. Down and up.
And Herath, as I said before, slinging action, they're not always known for being accurate, but she's bowled quite consistently here. There or thereabouts stumps at all times.
Another great shot. The direct hit would have been out though. That's 2 runs to the tally. And they're back to 0. Ball to come.
But despite Sri Lanka being well on top at the moment, mentioned it previously, the guards, if they're able to hit, they could inflict even further damage. I was about to say 3-line fielder, but then realised they were further back than 3-line.
Yeah, this is true. So 2 runs from the over with another wicket falling. And just coming with regularity for Sri Lanka here, the home side. taking the fight to England. Both sides, as I said earlier, in search of their first victory here at Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025. Here's KR3 again.
That's a good shot. We need to see more of that. Taking all the risk out. Down and up over the offside.
Oh, almost fell out of the crease there. Kept the bat in. Will be a dot. And second ball. They'll have to score now with 3 balls remaining in the over. Again, a collision between fielder and batter.
A little bit of traffic going on in that front court. Everyone seems to make it out injury-free.
Last ball.
Two to complete the over, and that's the first one in a while without the loss of a wicket. 8 runs from it. Important little period coming up here for England. They're under the pump, particularly in that second pair. They've been losing wickets regularly. If they can consolidate from here, get another 20 or 15, 20 the next 2 overs, they will be in a position where 60, 70, 80 is on the cards. And as you said earlier, Chris, that's the sort of score they're going to need.
They just need to keep it simple. Keep turning over the strike like they've been doing. Stay out and look out for the tough balls that are sure to come.
Here's Jay Singer. Full, driven to the back. Dropped off the net. There'll be 1.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Oh, it didn't run. So focused on whether the ball went on the net, they did not run. So it's second ball. They have to score here.
No ball.
No ball, but they're going to go anyway. 3 runs.
Always dangerous in that second ball scenario when there's a leg side and the non-striker's already left. Nearly a mix-up, but they get through safely.
Worked hit, but no one had moved.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
So again, second ball. Feel like a broken record saying it, given how often dots occur in indoor cricket.
Side.
Again, the leg side on second ball.
In that exact same scenario, nearly appeared. Non-striker all the way down. Got to keep an eye on the bowler as you're going down, just to be able to read what may or may not happen. Usually you can get some sort of indication upon the bowler's release.
It's interesting. I think different batters like different approaches there. As you see this delivery. Chance at the top, a direct hit, and that's out. Another wicket. Just as England were rebuilding, they're going to review this. I think you'll find it's out. Let's have a look. Bang. We're going to have a look at the freeze frame. Yeah, I think we're going to need to slow that down. Yep, that was good enough for the umpire. Apparently, I'm not sure if he saw something different from what we saw, but run out confirmed. It's a no ball, a leg side killer, and brings the over to an end. 4 runs off it. And yeah, look, I'm not saying that run out wasn't out. I'm just surprised that we didn't have a, like it was DRS, you'd want to have that frame by frame, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. You need to make sure, slow motion, assess it correctly.
I mean, we effectively saw that twice at almost full speed.
Yeah, I had no ability to tell.
Well, it's in the history books now as Harshani and Fernando comes on to bowl the final over to this pair. Starts with a wide, they'll have it re-bowled.
Yeah, the Sri Lankas got to be careful here. They've performed well in the first 2 pairs without giving away too many wides and no balls, but a few starting to creep in the past 7 or 8 deliveries.
Going back to what you were saying earlier, I find some batters, the non-strikers end, all they do is watch the striker. Actually not even looking at the wickets, which is quite dangerous from a man-cap point of view. But I agree with you. I think you do want to look at the ball as it's released. You want to look at the bowler. Not only to know when to lead, but you get some idea, as you say, of what the trajectory of the ball's going to be.
Yeah, you can thank Vinesh Bennett for teaching me that one.
No ball.
That's what we're talking about, the no balls starting to slip in, but this is even more dangerous territory. Final over the 3rd pair.
Well, and again, just 3 extras so far in this over. That's 6 runs for nothing and an extra 3 balls.
They've got to be careful. They're inviting England back into the game all by themselves.
Trend continues. Fernando's going to have to sort this out. Still 4 balls remaining.
And you can just see chats at the back of the court. Teammates offering support. Harath trying to settle the bowler.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Well, now they have a second ball opportunity and they convert.
Next side.
They cannot. Another extra. This is turning into one of the longest overs of the tournament now. It'll be 11 balls at least.
Yeah, and that's a key impact. That's about 25% of the overall score from England just coming from this over.
That one inside the line will be another dot. 2 balls remain now, and this one will be second ball. One will have to score.
And a change of side, hopefully helping Fernando get through the over.
Next side.
Another wide. So this is an entire extra over now. 12 ball over, that's a 5th over in the partnership. I said before, they're not going to get 30 plus, are they? Well, it's pretty easy to do that if you get 5 overs.
I'm not entirely sure why we've seen this trend with the high scoring players being 3rd and 4th consistently. Perhaps it's the humidity and the tiredness and the fielders falling away, as well as the bowlers, of course.
So, courtesy of a 12-ball 4th over, England's 3rd pair finish on 30 runs. And hey, you've got to take those gifts when they're given to you, but England recovering well on the back of that to 47, and they are in position where they can put on something around 70, and that will be competitive here against Sri Lanka. We might check in with the other games happening right now, Chris. There's another England side playing as we speak. They're in the men's division, taking on India, and in big trouble. In my wrap of, or my preview for today's play, I mentioned that that will be an important game to really tell us where those two sides sit. England, -8 in the middle of their second pair against India. The other women's game, Singapore up against the United Arab Emirates. They're on -1 midway through the second pair. Lucy Weston and Lauren Barclay at the crease, and here's Herath for Sri Lanka. And the final pair underway here, England up against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, this is a good matchup because Weston and Barclay were 2 of the 4 that we've seen score runs throughout the tournament so far, but once again we mentioned Herath. She's managed to create anything anytime she's involved. She's even switching fielders as we speak, so this might be a key over.
It's a real nuisance line she bowls.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Yeah, pesky in at the back of your calf and sometimes just in front of your shin.
Second ball now. England have to score or they will be out. Shuffling across the crease to open up the offside. Barclay, she does. Finds a single and gets off strike.
It's always an interesting battle, a decision whether you take a bowler like Herath and use them in the first over or the last. Do you want them to bowl with freedom, without restraint, and attack early when the batters aren't set, or do you want them to be consistent and put it on the spot when it's important that the reballs are available?
Oh, look, I'm always a fan of attacking as early as you can, so I'm definitely a fan of, if you've got a strike bowler, you bowl them first to a pair. You don't want them bowling later when they might have scored 10, 20, plus, because then you're playing catch-up cricket. You want to strike early if they can. I mean, it hasn't happened here. Herath hasn't produced a wicket, but if she had, this pair starts their partnership on leg 5, leg 10, whatever it is. As it stands, well batted there from Weston and Barclay, taking 8 runs from the over.
Pleasure, thank you.
Jay Singer bowling the 14th. Starts with a no ball. And finds the side net in the back court there for 3. Important runs there for England. They move now to 60 midway through the 14th. And this is starting to resemble a total they can defend.
Yeah, just edging their way to 70-80 as we said for the pile. Played down and up on the offside again. England looking a lot more settled with Barclay and Weston in the crease.
Oh, it's a change up and it's gone the journey. 7 runs. Great shot from Weston, max value, and well, don't the England side love that?
Yeah, that's a big swing of momentum, a big shot. Absolutely dominant from Weston.
No ball, too high. Last ball.
Through
Over.
for 2 to complete a big over there for England. And they've raced to 73 and well in a real position of strength here. We've just got a change in the commentary, joined by Saffron Wilson from the New Zealand women's team. Saffron, how are you?
Hello, good, thank you. How are you going?
Yeah, well, you enjoying the World Cup so far?
Yeah, I've been loving it so far. Sri Lanka is such an awesome place and great courts on offer as well.
What do you make of this match here? England were in a bit of trouble early and they fought back to 73. Looks like they'll put on a competitive total.
Yeah, it looks very competitive. Great fight back from the girls. Obviously, we played them this morning and showed the talent they had with the bat as well.
Matashika bowling now and a great shot. And has that found the back? I think it has for 4.
Great shot.
A bit of a blockbuster game coming up for you. Coming up next, Australia, New Zealand. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, always. It's a great challenge to play the Aussies, and I think we're up for the challenge today.
Western gets it away for 2. The score moves to 79. You think this is enough runs for England?
Sri Lanka have some great batters in their side that are very capable of hitting those back nets. So I think if England bowl their line in length, I think it could be enough here. But definitely think it'll be a competitive game.
Tell me about the courts playing on that we're playing on here. The court one, show court. It's probably a little narrower than most. There's been some issues with the carpet lifting. How does it play?
Yeah, well, this court's obviously a bit narrow compared to the ones in the other centre, which we've found have been slightly longer. We've found bowling on here is definitely turning more. The spinners might be swinging more in here as well. So really important to move your feet from ball 1.
There's a no ball. And 1 ball remains now in the 15th over. And it's dot ball to finish. They're going to start the last over of the innings on second ball. Keen to get your view on the second ball rule change, Saffron.
I'm personally a big fan. I think it definitely brings the field more into play and rotating the strike. It's actually making batters come forward and look to score off every ball as opposed to maybe seeing off some of those better bowlers. And I've really enjoyed it. Definitely gets me on the belly a bit more, that's for sure.
Well, that's confirmation that if I was still playing, I wouldn't like it at all. Here's Mendes for the last over.
Great shot.
Yeah, Barclay finds the net for 2, and Chris Griffin, you said earlier, he's not on commentary now, but that 80 was on the cards, and I scoffed at you. And 88 now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, great fight back, especially from this last 2 pairs.
Driven, collected the non-striker, friendly fire. And through for a single. Finding the net again. And just this has been such a turnaround. Sri Lanka were finding wickets every over, at least 1 if not 2. And the last little period, England have just been batting them out of the game.
I think that's something England does quite well. They just stay true to their style of play. They're resilient, hard workers. Definitely fought back well here.
Into the 90s. I cannot believe this pair of 45. 2 balls remain. That's a better delivery. Nice and tight, just inside the line.
I mean, you take 92 every day, especially when there's a -2 partnership in there.
That'll be 2 runs to complete the innings. They think about an extra, but opt not to in the end. And 94 on the board, batting first here for England. They were in trouble early. It's been an incredible fight back, punctuated by 47 runs for the final partnership. And Sri Lanka will need 95 if they are to get their first win on the board here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks for your company, folks, right around Sri Lanka or indeed the world, wherever you may be watching. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Saffron Wilson from the New Zealand women's team. We'll take in some highlights from that first innings, but take advantage of you being here, Saffron. And how are things in the New Zealand camp?
Yeah, the morale's high. I think we're looking to be competitive and do what we do best, just doing those basics well. Obviously, we're in different conditions to what we play in New Zealand. I know Metro and Dunedin at home, I think we're lucky if we get to 10 degrees. So just really adapting to those conditions has been key for us, but we're really enjoying the challenge.
I notice that there's always someone at the back net with a towel. Is the humidity causing issues of grip and control of the ball?
Yeah, a little bit. I think we are going to try and take advantage of those conditions and we'll try to get that ball swinging. Obviously, being able to hold it would be handy as well.
Yeah, that does make a bit of a difference. What's been the sort of approach for you guys? You've had a 2-game day. Do you guys leave the centre, go somewhere else, come back? You go back to the hotel. What's your approach been?
Yeah, we went back to the hotel, have a pool session, look after our well-being and reflect and just talk about what we can do better and what we do well. But just obviously be able to take each game as it comes, be able to improve each time is super key for us.
And any injuries this early in the tournament? Everyone fighting fit? Or, you don't have to reveal that in case some of that's confidential?
No, we are thriving, fit, alive and well, just a bit sweaty.
I hear that. I don't know what your timeline's like. Do you want to stick around for another skin, or have you got to go and get ready?
Yeah, I can stick around for another skin.
No worries. Well, you tell me if that changes and you have to go and be a player again.
Yeah, don't worry. We've also got Rachel Bryant here, who I'm sure is rearing to go.
Well, she's given me the no signal a couple of times, so...
That seems very out of character for her.
Danusha Jayasinghe and Nilu Mendes at the crease now for Sri Lanka. Their job is an important one to get England off to a good start, with Mallory Bartosz short, shaping up to bowl the first over. As I said, folks, England posting 94, Sri Lanka will need 95, and that's going to take some getting. You're going to need to get off to, at least you would think 20-25 here for the opening combination.
Yeah, 100%.
We're all set. Shane Rook is in the stand for this match. He's ready for this run chase to begin. So are we. It's going to be a cracker, folks. England up against the home side. Here we go. Down up sweep shot. I think that's caught the keeper's net first. Let's wait for confirmation. No, I thought wrong. 2 runs and Sri Lanka are away. Chance at the top. Good response there from Sri Lanka. I have been impressed with the open sides, both the women and men, and how well drilled they are with situations like that. It is now second ball and they must score. Well weighted. Chance at the top. And not out. How would New Zealand side go about chasing 94?
I think we'd look to be positive and just go about 20-25 a pair. Just stay confident, keep rotating, be positive, good intent. Just stick to what we do best. That's a great shot.
It is another 2 to the tally. And I'm interested, it's always fascinates me whether teams chasing change their planned batting line at all. Is that something New Zealand do? They modify their plans based on what they're pursuing, or they always go into a game saying, yeah, this is the order we're going to bat with?
Yeah, we try to stick to what we originally planned, but obviously skins are very important. Every point counts, especially for win. Only being 3 points. It's really important to try and take that full 7 each time. Try and make that top 4.
Last ball of the over now.
Well,
Great delivery. Can't get that one away. It will be a dot to complete the first over. And they'll begin the second on second ball and have to score. But 8 runs off the first. Sri Lanka would have taken that if you'd offered it to them before it.
Second ball to start the over, ladies. Second ball. Second ball.
So Una Parandrothi to bowl. Sri Lanka have to score. An opportunity here for England. And they get through for a single. It's one of the changes of the second ball. There's no onus on the striker to continue running, so they're able to sort of stop and have a look and take stock there and able to get through for the run. Oh, dragged out of the crease, a good piece of fielding, throws down the sticks. The first wicket falls, England in the game.
Great piece of fielding.
Here it is on the replay. You see Roth all over that. Saw that Mendes had been dragged out of the crease, knew that the wicket was on, and completed the play. Oh, Paramjothy adds to the tally. It's 2 wickets in 2 balls, and all of a sudden the game's turned. And isn't this just indoor cricket?
Don't you just love indoor cricket sometimes?
Twists and turns. And see the two Sri Lanka bats consoling one another. Stay focused. It's not over. Great ball moving back into the left hand and knocking over leg pole. Well, this is turning into a big over here for England. How can Sri Lanka respond? Oh, it's a hat-trick! It does it again. Paramjothy knocking over Mendes again. And all of a sudden, Sri Lanka back to -6.
Looks like a great ball again. Lovely shaping back into that left-hander. Looks like there's quite a fair bit of swing on offer. Oh, well bowled.
Yeah, not dealing with that shape. And well, question now is, can Sri Lanka fight their way out of this? They were off to a good start. Now their mission becomes not only to get back positive, but to try and get to double figures. Well played from Mendes, finding 2. It's tough after he's been bowled twice in a row. Trust me, it's happened to me plenty of times. Last ball now. That brings the over to an end. And what an over it was. Paramjothy with 3 wickets for -11. Take those figures, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
How are you finding Sri Lanka hospitality? Is it your first time in country?
Yeah, it is my first time here. It has been fantastic. We have loved being here. We've been here for a week now, and it has been such a great time. Would definitely come back again.
That's great to hear. And, gracious hosts here in Sri Lanka, the host nation of the World Cup, the first time in 21 years.
Yes. Sorry.
Do you have to leave? You got to go be a player again?
No, we were just talking to Rachel, and she said we should mention we saw the South African Women's Outdoor World Cup team last night at dinner. So, small world, eh?
Very good.
England's bowling very tight here, very tight lines. They bowled very well to us this morning and fielded really well.
2.
It's 2 runs to Jay Singer. Just eking their way back towards a positive score here, Sri Lanka. And as I said earlier, it's so important they do that. Cannot afford to lose any more wickets. Try to get to double figures plus, and it'll be a great recovery. Lucy Weston continues.
Great bit of fielding.
I think they might have a look at this. They will review it. The DRS in play. It wasn't a direct hit. The keeper had to gather it, so that fraction of a second may be enough. Call from Rachel and Saffron is that it's out. Let's have a look. Yeah, out indeed. Confirmation there. And the finger goes up from the umpire. Another wicket falls, and Sri Lanka could not afford that.
No, they couldn't. I guess all they can do here now is just bang it up and get the partner home safe. Try get into the 10s or 15s set their team up for something they can try attack.
Change direction. Thank you.
Oh,
Just inquiry about a physio here in the commentary box. I'd love one. I wouldn't mind a shoulder massage. 2 runs with 2 balls remaining. Oh, it should be out. It will be. Another wicket. The wheel's really falling off here. England right on top of this opening pair. 2 wickets in the over and they're back to -9.
yeah, well bowled there. England's looking sharp. England's looking fizzed up here.
How do you dig your way out of a hole like this? The wickets have been falling. You're in the negatives. You're the opening pair of a run chase. Just how do you find the answers?
I guess all you can do is just try bang it up the 2s and the 3s and just try to get your partner home safe. There's probably an unnecessary run there, straight to a fielder. Just play smart.
1 ball to come. And it'll be a dot. So they're going to start the final over the pair on 2nd ball. I was talking before about the need for them to get back to double figures. I think now it's a case of trying to get back above 0.
Yes.
This is really setting England up here. Put on 94, 77 of those coming the last 8 overs. And even if Sri Lanka get back to 0, it's going to be 30 plus a pair from that point forward for them to win. Alice Quemby coming on to bowl final over.
Second ball is starting over, late.
Again,
Second
Sri
ball.
Lanka starting on 2nd ball.
Second ball. Right.
Lovely support from Solon from that England squad.
2.
Second ball safely negotiated with a 2. In the air, it falls safe. There's a chance of the keeper's end. Goes wide of the sticks.
Yeah, England's definitely creating a lot of opportunities in this first pair.
Certainly are. Converted plenty of them too.
Oh, 100%.
Ball.
Oh, it's a no ball.
On a
Wait
straight.
for the signal. Front foot. Look of it.
Free ball, thank you.
And being the last over the pair, they will have that ball rebowled. Don't often see batters say no to that.
Well bowled.
Beaten outside off. 3 balls remain now. Again, no, it will be 2nd ball. And Sri Lanka need to score off this delivery. Score they do with a single. Bit of an appeal, but well home. And with that, they move back to 0 with a ball to come. Have to see this out, Sri Lanka. Cannot afford to lose another wicket. Left alone, a fair delivery, and that will complete an excellent opening set of 4 for England. And Sri Lanka will have a mountain to climb from here. Before I let you go, Saffron, give me your thoughts on what you've seen so far.
Yeah, I think England are well and truly in this contest. It's a big ask for Sri Lanka, but a few good pairs could change the game. As you know, indoor anything can happen.
This is true. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you also to Rachel Bryant here in the commentary box, but perhaps a little microphone shy. And all the best for the clash tonight against Australia.
Awesome. Thanks so much for having me.
That was Saffron Burrows from the New Zealand women's team. Thank you to her for her company. And a lot of work to do now for Sri Lanka here. A great start to this defence by England. We'll check in with the other matches happening now. Singapore up against the UAE. Looks like they're going to post a total around about -6. The England men, well, they've fought back relatively well. 2 negative pairs, and they've still managed to post 33 up against the India men. But India in the box seat there. Joined once again on commentary by Chris Griffin as Bartosz Short gets us back underway. Yasara and Leonid at the crease. And Chris, what a set of 4 that was for England.
Yeah, especially considering that Mendes was the one at the crease. Mendes has been their key player with the bat. And that's certainly a massive victory for England. Once again, we're seeing the tendencies of teams in the field getting a little bit tired, losing their grip as they go through the innings. So Sri Lanka will be hoping that will be the case. But when you've led with your best player up front, who knows?
And how about that final partnership from England? 47 on the board. That was what a pair.
Yeah, it's almost like someone predicted it, Cam. I was seeing that coming, you could tell. I only get one right over you every week, so I'll take my one and I'll put it on my resume.
Every year.
It's good of the girls to come and request a commentary gig, but we're getting in trouble from the coach, if you didn't see. Getting called down to warm up, so.
It's a good thing I let him go. Edged, should be out, and taken. First wicket of the pair, and Sri Lanka in deep trouble now.
Yeah, it was just consistent wickets. We talked about consistent wickets for England was 1 or over. That's 2 or 3 at these times, and Sri Lanka just need to rein it in and just build. It's still partnerships need to be about 30 each, roughly, with a little bit on top to be able to get there, but they're making it hard for themselves.
Brings the over to an end, no runs from it. And, well, as I say, Sri Lanka in deep trouble now.
Yeah, and I said at the top, Mendes had been one that had been scoring runs, but Harath's still in the tank as well. But can't just perform miracles, got to get close enough.
Well, I mean, this pair needs 30. There's no question. They've got to get to 30, right? And 0 off the first over, 30 looks even harder. So.
Yeah, you're looking at 10 and over here, right to the back of the court. Still moving perfectly fine after injury.
Second ball.
2.
And Usara finds the net for 2.
And previous matchups, Roth has been one of the wicket takers. Managed to pick up 3 or 4, I can't remember, throughout the tournament so far.
Well, threw it right up there, dragged Yasara out of the crease, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, beaten in flight, and, well, the easiest of stumpings for Cahoon behind the stumps.
Yeah, he's still got to wait to take him, but that one dropped out of the sky and just presented itself and out by at least 2.5 metres, if not 3.
Play. Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Second ball once more. Sri Lanka need to score. Dancing this time to the pitch. Well catched off the net for a single. This could describe for you there these warm-up area sort of segmented on the other court. And from where we're sitting, you can just make it out on the left of your screen. We just see these little heads bobble up. Whichever team that is, looks like the Sri Lankan side are just warming up. It's actually quite funny.
Yeah, you can see it just on the edge of the screen.
That brings the over to an end once again, 1 for none. So this pair remain in trouble.
Yep.
And it sort of gets to the point, Chris, where maybe we need to start to see them throwing the bat at the ball, playing some aggressive shots. We did see Yasara advance at a couple of deliveries there. You know, how do you see it?
Yeah, that was exactly what I was about to say. You can see that required run rate getting up to 9.5. Now, they're not successfully being able to turn over the strike in the front court, so it is going to require a shot or two towards the back court as we see second ball.
Alice Quemby put into the net for 2. The second ball negotiated. You know, at the same time, to a ball, you know, they get to 24, they're still in the game, but it's the dots and the wickets that are hurting.
Yeah, of course. And you're just trying to counteract those dots and the wickets.
Well, that was wide, wasn't it?
Yeah, I would have said so as well. I was watching down the court, so I did have a different angle. You're probably in a better position.
Oh, well, the umpire's in a better position than I am. I'm sure on replay I'll probably be wrong, but yeah, live that looked wide. It'll be second ball.
Flex side.
That one was wide. I ran anyway. 3 runs.
Yeah, good job getting down to the other end with the traffic with the fielder laying across the pitch. Able to scurry away.
Oh, that is an excellent piece of fielding. What a great piece of work it is. We're going to have a look at that one. An excellent run out there from England. Something from nothing. Probably won't see the fielding effort from this angle. Just that second effort and flick back to the keeper. Better view of that might be a front on replay, but excellent fielding. And Sri Lanka back to 2.
Yeah, great effort on the leg side. Shows that even if you miss it or in your first attempt, keep alive and you'll still be able to make the play.
Dot ball to complete the over. And 2 runs from it. 1 over to come for this partnership. They'll start that over once again on second ball.
Yeah, and I think the one thing we might have overlooked here is the skin's still alive if you're England as well. 1 or 2 wickets quite easily could seal it.
Yeah, it's a good point. I hadn't really considered that. It's game on for that skin now. England will be hungry for it.
Yeah, and they've led to Panagofi, who took all the wickets and caused all the destruction early on, 3 for -11.
Single off the first ball. Dot ball, so a second ball opportunity now with Sri Lanka 5 runs ahead of England's skin. Should be out. Oh, I think it is. It is.
Ooh.
Came off the body and took the bail.
Yeah, instant review called from the sideline.
Oh, I think it's still out.
Could have been hands from the back net, potentially.
What do you mean hands from the back net?
Taking the stumps. I'm
No,
not.
that was the ball.
Was it the ball?
Yeah.
It seemed pretty
Let's have a
sure from the
look.
Sri Lankan team.
Here's the throw. Ball off the body. Oh, no, you're right. It's the hands.
Twice in a year, Cam. Twice in a year.
Oh, hang on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Does the ball hit these stumps? But certainly the hands do, there's no question. No question. Too busy looking at the video to see what the umpire did, but I believe, yes, he has reversed it. So 2 runs. That keeps Sri Lanka in front in the skin.
Side.
And a wide certainly helps.
Yeah, it's a good job from the bench calling that instantly. The batter not being really in the position to make the call, but the bench was the one asking for the review, and she did it instantly.
Isn't that an interesting difference between indoor and outdoor, where only the players can make the decision to review? The bench can't get involved at all, but indoor cricket, obviously in close proximity, it's a bit hard to prevent them from being a part of the review decision, and they've played a role there.
Well, you saw that with the England men's team a while ago. They were putting up numbers to indicate certain plays, and they were looked at differently. But indoor cricket, you might as well be on the court. It feels like you're out there when you're down there.
Now the 2 off the last ball of the partnership. They get to 9. They bank the skin, Sri Lanka. They're well behind in the game here. England won't be too disappointed dropping that point. They know that they've got this one, well, more or less stitched up. If you've just tuned in, folks, it's Sri Lanka up against England here in the women's division at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter with Chris Griffin alongside, and there's plenty more to come tonight. Still 2 more matches after this one, both Trans-Tasman matches starting first at 7 p.m. local time. Australia, New Zealand in the women's division, and then at 8:45 p.m. local time, Australia, New Zealand in the under-22 men's. 2 blockbuster fixtures to conclude day 2 here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup as we continue to come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka. As far as this game's concerned, 8 overs remain. Emily Stanier has the ball. Harath and Matashika at the crease for Sri Lanka, and we're back underway with a 2 to Harath.
Yeah, and Harath has put in 2 good batting performances against 2 strong sides in Australia and New Zealand in the lead up. And we talked about her with the ball, talked about her in the field. With the bat, she's also been the standout. So they're attacking this partnership at 30. You were speaking about if you're going to have a shot at any sort of chase, you might have to send your best batters in third to get you close. That might be the tactic here.
Well, I mean, England put on 47. You know,
Yeah.
those 2 can do it, then it's still game on. At the same time, it's a double-edged sword, right? You pull that trigger and it doesn't fire, then it's game on.
You're done. That's the last roll of the dice.
It was way too high, but I think you'll find Harath is out of her crease. Therefore, it'll just be a single.
Yeah, Harath was not aware of that. She was a little bit frantic coming out, but that was a correct call.
Direct hit, that's out. Bat upside down. Wasn't even across the line, but if it had been, it still would have been out. And Sri Lanka lose another wicket.
Yeah, they were talking about that in the previous game. Bat upside down, leads to the ball being in the air. You can't do that. It could be the difference between a -5 or making it home. We'll say after watching Stania, she takes about 2 steps and still managed to generate a decent amount of pace coming around the wicket.
Follows up the wicket with a wide.
Last ball.
Traffic. Appealing for interference. That's a bit of a stretch, I think. It'll be a dot ball. Let's just move on.
You see that required run rate just a shade under 12. That first over has really put them back.
Lauren Barclay to bowl. It'll be second ball, and Sri Lanka have to go. I don't think they're going to win the game from here, but they need to get that 30, try and get another point out of the match. And no ball for height. Plus a single, I believe. Yeah. Full and sent into the back court for 4. 2 handy deliveries there for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, hit with absolute power. The ref knows it's time to go to the back. She managed to do it successfully.
Another full toss. Matashika out of her crease. So fair delivery. Single.
No ball, too high.
Harak in her crease easily then. So another full toss. Adjudged, no ball. And another ball to the back.
Dead ball.
Another 4 runs. Although it's called dead
We have
ball.
the medical on court, please.
What's happened there?
I'm not too sure.
Ball is dead. Yes.
Now, does the delivery stand? I mean, that will be. Does that come off her on the way to the back? Is that what's happened?
No,
I'm
I'm
not
not
sure
too
if we
sure.
can take a replay of that delivery. The team in the truck. But if it's come off, Paramjothi's head on the way to the back, fair enough. The ball's dead. We'll have it again. But if something's happened after that,
Yeah,
that's a bit silly.
yeah, that would be my correct process as well.
Not sure that we have a replay available.
Yeah, but all sorts of things going on. We've got the Australian physio on the court.
Quick HIA.
Thank you.
Some good sportsmanship between countries.
Yeah, so the ball's being rebowled. I can only assume that's got a head on the way through, in which case, fair enough. But Sri Lanka robbed of the 4 here.
Yeah, definitely.
It's part of the silliness of that rule for mine.
Ball.
They're going to get a 4 anyway.
Turned out to get more.
Nothing that happened after the ball made contact with Paramjothi put her at any more risk. The ball ran to the back, okay, complete play, then make sure she's okay. The fact that we're re-bowling that is something I've got a problem with.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Oh, this will be out. And I think we can apply common sense, right? You can apply common
Absolutely.
sense where if a ball is absolutely crunched into someone in the front court, stop play immediately,
Yes.
right? But in that case, again, nothing's changed. Let the ball stand, see to the player, everybody's happy.
Yeah, and would you leave that to the interpretation of the umpire?
Yeah, we leave 1,000 things up to the interpretation of the umpire. That's what they're there for.
Correct.
Well, that completes the over. What's that? That's
Advisory, thank you.
disappeared, so I can't tell you how many runs were off that over anymore. This will be the 11th over, and Stanier will bowl it. The partnership on
Advisory, please.
10, still within striking distance of the 30 that they are chasing. It'll be 3.
And just quietly, Roth has been my player to watch, and she's put a good performance in at leg side as well. A good run out to the top end just before, and obviously the flick to the keeper. He's managed to pick up a few things there. He's a player to watch.
Far too often we see Sri Lankan bats driving out of the crease. Are we running? Are we running? Stay in crease till we make that decision.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, particularly why you don't know where the ball is.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're unsighted, better safe than sorry.
Use of the feet, deflection, to the back. 4 runs.
Yeah, and you can see just how important Harath is into this team. 19 off 11 so far in a partnership of 17. If they're going to even get close to this skin, it's going to be off her stick.
To one end, an easy wicket. And that will, I was going to say it'll put the skin beyond doubt, but they're still hanging around. A couple of back net shots and they might still be in with a show.
Yeah, it's always devastating when you're batting well and that becomes a stat killer. Called through when the ball was hit straight. Harath did the right thing and waited, but then ultimately took the sacrifice for her partner.
Play. Last ball.
Through for a single and a ball to come now. Put down. 2 to complete the over. 5 runs from it. They'll need 16 runs from this final over to win the skin, so going to need to send a few balls on the journey if they're going to do that.
Though we did see a 12-ball over, not that I'm wishing that upon anyone, so if something like that was to occur again.
Amy Colquhoun now for England. First time we've seen her bowl.
I was just thinking it must be tough on the keepers as well when they come out after having to wear that glove and covered in sweat as well with their hands. Good job from Roth on the leg side, keeping it to 1.
It's out at the top. Too good. Once again, England not missing out on these opportunities, and that will put the skin beyond doubt. We're going to bank this one as well.
Yeah, Colquhoun bowling stump to stump, just bringing her field into play. Just the basics from England, getting it right, good execution.
Play.
Shot to the back for 4, and well, gives them some hope. 2 7s would win them the skin. Oh, direct hit, and that's another wicket. Easy as you like for England.
Yeah, Matashika found short twice. Don't underestimate this over from Colquhoun. It's what you need out of your last over pair bowlers. Just keeping them honest, going stump to stump, not giving much away.
Play.
Well, that should be
Over.
over. I was going to say, the previous ball hadn't been put in, so now they both go in the book and brings the partnership to an end, and just 4 overs remain now in the Sri Lanka England clash here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Hope you're getting set, folks, to blockbuster matches coming up to finish day 2 here at the World Cup. Firstly, it is the women's match between the defending champions Australia and New Zealand in a replay of the 2022 World Cup final. And following that will be the under-22 men's 2022 World Cup final replay. This time Australia up against New Zealand, the defending champions. So there'll be two great games to finish today's play. You can keep up to date with all of the results, fixtures, ladders, analysis, the works through WICFWorldCup.com or indoorcricket.news as Lauren Barclay, second over gets underway, starts with a no ball. And Rukshi helps herself to an extra 2.
Well, if you're the Sri Lankans, all you can do is come out here and swing. A large skin and a large chase left to remain.
Great catch, plucked out of the air on the offside 3 line.
Nice work on the 3 line. I will get that in my vocabulary by the end of the day.
No ball, she must have been dragged out of a crease.
Second ball, ladies, second ball. One.
Lakeside fielder in the danger zone there.
Last ball.
2 runs.
You would be brave to be on the leg side. They see some traffic coming very quick, very often.
Got to be brave to field anywhere when I'm bowling. The over comes to an end. 4 runs from it. 3 overs remain now in the match. Cahoon to bowl again. Direct hit, that's out. Run out at the keeper's end. England remain on fire.
Yeah, England just here to finish the job. Quite easily could fall away if you just started to relax, but they're staying on top of Sri Lanka.
Oh, it's 2 and 2 balls. The reflection off Cahoon. And Weston throws down the sticks. 2 run-outs, 1 at either end.
Yeah, it's a good job for Weston. Sitting there just waiting for the adjustment. Managed to pick it up and a quick deflection and hit the base of the stumps. 2 and 2.
Three fielders on the offside in the front court. Ball hit straight through them.
Mulhern just sneakily taking some tidy figures here. 4 for -9 currently.
The sneaky stat pad, you reckon?
Ooh, that was close. I wouldn't say stat pad. All wickets look the same. You never know. You take 500 test wickets, you don't know how many tailenders are in there.
Glenn McGrath does. He's a freak, man, knowing every wicket by number. Like, I
Yeah.
can't believe that.
That's freakish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yet he still statistically predict 5-0 in the Ashes.
Last ball for Cahoon. Sweep shot for 2. See over 2 and end. -5 from it. It's all over Barter shouting here, folks. 12 balls remain.
Marjorie. Play. Side.
A wide to start the penultimate over from Lucy Weston. Should have been out. The flick was not a good one.
Yeah, big mix-up. Not going to affect the bottom line in the end.
Two. Two.
Stringing a couple of twos together now. Turning into a good over. Until then, and then find another wicket. Popped up into the net. And well caught.
Yeah, and good little basics on the leg side, making sure she turned her feet, read the line of the ball, see it come back off the net. Relatively simple catch. Catch made look easy.
Play.
Two in two balls. Great delivery. Knocking middle and off over. And what was looking like a good over is now a -1 for 3. -3. And an over remains now in the match.
Last of the match.
Probably the spinner off to finish.
Marjorie. Play. Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Dot ball to start. Second ball to follow.
Quick side.
So wide plus the run.
You just edge towards the end of this matchup. Cam, you'll be
Batsman.
on the mic with Bots in the next match. What's your early prediction before the big man gets back here?
Oh, straight away.
You think Bots will have the same prediction?
No.
In as many words, Cam, in as many words.
Two.
3 balls remain in the match.
Second ball, ladies, second ball.
Another second ball opportunity here.
Oh, really shot that one through.
Yeah, and cashed in the process. Second ball out. England just keep on coming.
Last ball,
It's
match.
impressive for a spinner to be taking the last over of a pair, let alone an innings. Managed to maintain a really good line, Ross. It's difficult to do given her out of leg spin.
Beaten off the last ball, and that'll do it. It seals what is just a really solid victory there for England. Sri Lanka managing one skin, but what a match that's proven to be. England were in deep trouble midway through their innings. They've responded by taking 77 for the back half of it, posting 94, and they've bowled and fielded the house down, Chris.
Yeah, if you're England, you've got to be happy with that. They were both coming into this game expecting to be a tight and even contest. Sri Lanka looked like they were on top early, as you said, but those two final pairs from England really took the game away. And even coming into that third pair, they really weren't that far ahead. It was that final pair of 47 that set the game up. And the England team just stuck to their basics, bowled good lines, lots of forfeits picked up by different bowlers, and they'll be happy with that result, but they'll be on to the next game.
So well played for England. They've picked up their first win in the tournament. Sri Lanka, well, back to the drawing board for them. We appreciate your company throughout this match. Don't go anywhere, folks. Once again, coming up next, it is Australia and New Zealand in the women's division, a replay of the 2022 World Cup final. Hope you can join us for them, but until then, I'm Cameron Walter, and for Chris Griffin, thanks for watching.